With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 90 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and chill. The stream's online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as Shaz's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran straight to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, this surely turned into an easy bingo. Once ticked off across the board with charge toward, because his code can't be ignored. Just how much TSP makes us feel so bored to help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch and why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are so machine. Snorting, burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if battery fun is child can't see it powers, make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before lunching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty life and all his strife of forgetting that it's done well and they were rife. With drama he will react, but isn't act, that is a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. She's nearly over and awareness in sight, with what to white despite Phil to light that tips were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome to what I was hoping would be DSP Bingo for today, the 29th, Wednesday 29th of November, but there's no sign of DSP. He's still not here. He sent a tweet out earlier on about how he's not feeling well and all that shit, basically just fucking nonsense excuses. Sent it 2 hours ago. But I am joined by another fellow, Scott. War Dog Leader is in the call as well right now, and yeah, basically he's not very impressed with Phil. How you doing, War Dog?
I'm doing alright. Just, you know, getting over this head cold.
Oh, you're not well. You're well enough to come on stream, but even though you're not well, you're able to come on stream. That makes fucking, at least somebody can manage it, unlike DSP.
I was well enough to play a game after 40k today, so you know.
Jesus, man. So,
and then I was in the town, so you know.
Nice
it's
one,
just,
nice one.
I don't know. He's just, this whole fucking thing is just absolutely fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
It's yeah. He's saying he's too. All of a sudden, he's now too stressed, but it was all sorted out.
Yeah, so he's known he's known for a month, right? He's known, apparently, going by his own narrative, he knew for a month, and he waited for it to be dealt with.
You meant to zoom in, by the way, because it's zoomed out on the tweet.
Yeah, sure. There we go.
So we can read it.
That close enough for you fuckers. There we go. You guys can all see properly now. That's a fucking knitter screenshot here. So this is Phil's tweet. Because of all the stress this week, I feel like crap. By the way, I can hear myself on your end as well, War Dog.
Okay, you can.
Yeah. Just in case now. So yeah. So just woke up feeling almost beat up. I've decided to not stream gameplay on the first stream and delay it until I feel well, and I apologise again for a messed up week. I'll post up here when I'm ready to begin. So some people saw that tweet and thought, does that mean Phil's still doing the podcasts at least, or whatever? And it looks like...
It's pretty vague.
It is very vague. He said no gameplay, but didn't mention anything about no podcast. And his chat is full of people. 108 people waiting right now. No sign of DSP. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to come.
Has he normally started by this point?
Yes, usually streams live already by now. Well, I do have something to play, which is quite fitting for Phil's predicament. El Crimson King Classic, Life Sucks. So I thought I'd play this. It's like 12 minutes long. I thought I'd fucking play this just so we blast in the past, just to enjoy it. We can give Phil some more time to try and turn up if he does turn up. And I do have a backup plan in place should we need it, and I think we will need it. But fuck it, we'll just give Phil a bit of time to see if he fucking bothers to turn up and get out of fucking bed, do his damn fucking job. You know?
I mean, he said he woke up, so...
Yeah, like 2 hours ago he probably went back to fucking bed, because what else? What's he going to do? Just stay awake but not stream or do anything? He probably fucking went straight back to bed. Just woke up feeling almost beat up like Phil.
What's he supposed to be playing like tonight?
Today's stream was meant to be... that's a good question actually. Let's go back on this. Let's see his schedule. Is it going to open the fucking schedule?
Fucking flashbanged.
Sorry. Page not filled after all that. I'll just focus in on this text. By focus in, I mean zoom in. Wednesday was the day stream was Super Mario, and the night stream was Like a Dragon Gaiden. That was the day stream for Wednesday. So like, I like how he's updated this as well. I didn't actually realise he updated this whole fucking thing here. Big internet update. I've now told the story of how a malicious Comcast employee has been messing with my internet for months. It is now public and on the company to fix the issue, which they've assured me they will. I apologise if my streams do not work this week, and hopefully Comcast will keep their word. We shall see.
Again, it's alleged it's a Comcast employee. Just put out there.
The thing is, I don't fucking believe it for a fucking... I still have big fucking doubts, and it's not just because Phil said it, it's because a lot of the things that we've seen as evidence doesn't really tally up properly. But we can get into that later on when we fucking cover the, you know, the backup plan side of things. For now, let's just fucking just chill and enjoy a classic. Let's just... Phil's been a bitch, she's not here yet, she might not turn up. But let's just fucking enjoy me blast in the past now. El Crimson King's classic, Life Sucks.
So, what's going on, everybody? Let's talk. I'm late today, obviously. Sadly, last night sucked. And this happens from time to time, is I'll get caught up with stuff. I'm getting caught up with stuff. And sadly, it got me kind of... How can I say? Basically, last night I had a ton of shit to do. I had to wash like 2 loads of laundry. And obviously then I had to put the clothes away. I wasn't just going to leave them lying around the house. And then I had other shit to do. I had all these errands to do. And I didn't have time to do any of them during the daytime, so I was trying to do them at night. And one way I thought, gee, this would tire me out, right? This would get me tired so that I could go to sleep. It actually had exactly the opposite effect. I was doing all these, you know, errands and everything, and it kept making my mind think about other things to do. And it basically got the adrenaline pumping in my body.
It is. It's a fucking classic. The fucking adrenaline rush from fucking doing goddamn fucking laundry. Have you ever heard of such fucking bullshit in your goddamn fucking life? What in the goddamn hell, man? It's like, who gets the fucking adrenaline rush from doing their fucking laundry? Was it because Phil is the first time he's ever fucking done it? It defies fucking belief.
So, here it was, you know, very early morning hours when I should be tired and going to sleep, and I was putting clothes away and sorting clothes out to donate and doing all this stuff. The next thing I know, I'm like, oh my god, look how late it is, and I got all caught up with all this shit, you know? It happens. And it's my, you know, obviously it is my fault. I let things get out of hand, and the thing is, you know, now I live alone, right? I don't live with anyone else who can say, hey Phil, it's freaking super late in the morning, what are you doing all this shit now, you know? And what it really is, it's kind of like what my life was like back in Connecticut before I ever live streamed. If you remember, I started live streaming in 2013, so really I only did it for about a year or so before I moved out here to Washington.
Oh, hold on, I want to see what's in the background there.
So really...
So, Jesus Christ. Is it... What is that little fucking bear on the fucking table? Is that... It's not a spray bottle, because this is pre-Jasper, right? This is pre-Cat as well. This is in between Phil being in a relationship, essentially. And he's basically trying to get pity because he's all alone, he's got to fucking look after the house, and he's like, oh, chores are so tiring and so boring, and I got an adrenaline rush from doing laundry. Honey. Someone thinking fucking honey. So let's look at the list. Thursday, you're late due to allergies. Blame landscapers. Use this for possible vacation. Don't forget you're sick. Today, remind idiots of their legacy. Apologise to idiots for lying on Twitter. Apologise to idiots for being late today. Blame Twitch. Try to start stream 3 times. Remind idiots of your nasal drip. Lies to remember. The breakup with... I think it's actually... I think it's scored out, but obviously it means like Leanna or Pandalea or something. Breakup with whoever was mutual. The breakup with Leanna was mutual. So it's twice. He wrote it twice just to make sure it's fucking sunk in. And
No. So they're on
Machinima.
the breakup with Machinima. Mutual.
I've seen it. It's hard to fucking read it out at first. I couldn't really make it out, but as soon as I fucking read it again, I thought mutual. There you go, fucking Machinima. And
I
of
think
course,
the other one is Rambo. Remember? No.
no, it's Rihanna. Rihanna. I think he's put that's REE, so that's Rihanna.
Yeah.
So the first one's Machinima Magic, you're right to say that. And of course the very bottom one, you're in financial trouble. And
NXT.
fuck the SO gay DSR for life. Right down here. Jesus Christ, man. I never actually fucking stopped to look at all the random. Is this on like screen for like half a second? And yet he put so much fucking detail into the fucking thing. Fucking brilliant stuff.
Before I ever live streamed. If you remember, I started live streaming in 2013. So really, I only did it for about a year or so before I moved out here to Washington and I was living with, you know, my girlfriend. So for me, it's kind of like I'm back to having my own schedule, but because I have my own schedule, I kind of just wasn't. I need to be better at keeping track of time and doing things at times when, you know, when it makes.
There's a turn. The fucking turn as well. The fucking slow ass turn towards the fucking camera. Done perfectly. Captured perfectly. I'll just pause it right there just to see. Is this motherfucker awake yet? Is there anything? Any tweets? So I refresh your fucking Twitter feed. I don't think we're going to get a live DSP today, but I do have a backup plan in place. But we'll give him some time just in case he fucking stumbles out of bed a bit later than usual and feels refreshed and not shit to fucking day. A podcast after all. Nice sign of him so far.
Sense. And it was cool that, oh wow, I got all these chores and everything done last night. I got all this good shit done, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. Yeah, but then I didn't go to sleep. So here it is, like 5 in the morning. I'm in bed. I'd already been laying there for like an hour. I couldn't fall asleep at all because I had all this adrenaline still kind of coursing through my veins. And I'm like, God damn it, this sucks. So I tweeted at that point, you know, listen, I'm still awake. It's obvious I'm not going to be awake in 5 hours and then ready to stream multiplayer in particular, you know. So I ended up, you know, sleeping in about an hour or so, a little bit more than usual. And I do apologize for that. I did say that the stream was starting at 11 or 11, you know, between 11 and 11:30ish, and it did not start until much later. So apologies for that. Also, I apologize because the stream itself right now started late because Twitch is having all kinds of issues today. If you're not aware, there's lots of stuff going on Twitch today, but apparently there's a ton of tournaments going on, in particular the MOBA tournaments. And everyone knows the MOBA tournaments are kind of what got Twitch its notoriety and blew it up as a video game streaming website. Therefore, that being said, you know, the website may have lots of issues today. Already, I tried to start my stream 3 times and I couldn't get it to start up. It was telling me that it was running and it wasn't doing anything. It was just fucking sitting there, you know, showing that I was broadcasting, but the stream wasn't going live.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about his fucking picture. Like, Phil, can we find this picture? I wonder. Phil actually took this fucking really serious picture of him at his computer, but it's clear that he was not doing anything because he was posing for a picture. Like a politician would fucking pretend that they're fucking caring about, you know, the fucking building site they're fucking going to or some piss, you know, I've got a shovel, look at me, I'm going to help out. But that kind of thing, he's pretending to do something serious fucking work while he's at his computer, and it's like nothing. It's like, this is based off a real picture, just so people know, in case people weren't aware. Phil actually took a real picture like this, which is why it looks so good on this kind of animated style. Jesus, let me think. It's just, how would I fucking find this? How would I find this? Give me a second here.
Maybe on his Instagram, because he doesn't really post on there much anymore, so...
Yeah, so is that like a DSP or DSP Gaming?
I think it's DSP Gaming.
Okay, let me just have a quick search. It's actually called the Common DSP, but it's kind of same thing. So, Jesus, man. This would have been a very old fucking picture. Can he sort it by oldest, I wonder? Nah, he can't.
Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't.
I'm just scrolling down as fast as I fucking can. Try to get to like the oldest fucking shit. Try to get past cat and all that jazz. So hold on, so let me drag us over on the actual monitor so people can see. Where is it? Where is it? These fucking old ass pictures, man. This fucking cringe as fuck.
You're going past it. You've gone past it. Go up. Slowly, up again. There, right there.
Oh, there we go. Let's compare it to them. Let's see. Let's look at this. It's pretty fucking good. Look at this. What it actually looks like when I'm working at my desk. And like Leanna, I think he'd gone by this point in time, I'm not sure, so it's him that took a picture, I think. Awkward with his left hand or something. Well, he's pretending to fucking work. Look at his fucking monitor. It's a fucking desktop. There ain't shit on there. And it's just,
you could argue if he's got 2 monitors, that's like
yeah,
one of them.
true.
Yeah, but
Still, I mean, bullshit. Phil pretended to work and he's like, oh, I'm going to have his little pot plan right in front of me just so... And it's like, what the fuck, man? So Phil, yeah. Phil thought this was a fucking good idea to take this picture. And I was like, what the fuck, man? So yeah, that's what this is based on. In case people are curious, that's what this picture is and that animation is based on. Fuck me, that's a blast in the fucking past right there.
So I said, all right, I'll just keep trying. It took about 25 minutes for me to get it going, but finally I got it going, and now we're up and running, okay? So let's talk, everybody. Let's talk about what you can expect today, all right? By the way, I got a $2 anonymous tip with a troll message, which I'm obviously not going to address. And I want to say thank you to Viking, who did a 100-bit cheer. He says, don't worry, Phil, the Rain King Oku will bless the stream and everything will be fine. I don't know what that's a reference to. And then Coral Guy just resubscribed for the 3rd month in a row, so Coral Guy should have earned his silver crown. Shout out to Coral Guy and thank you. So, what are we doing today on stream, folks? We are doing Tekken 7 multiplayer. That's right. We are doing online gameplay with Paul and King, because those are the only 2 characters I've actually really focused in and played with significantly yet. And that's all we're doing today. I'm going to be trying out... I'm going to have to do all player matches because sadly, ranked matches don't work. And I don't know, when they're going to work. But I certainly wish that it would work because I do like the ranked matches over everything. But I guess it is what it is. We got to play what works, right? We got to go with the flow. And right now, it's only player matches that are working. The tournaments are also working, but the tournaments kind of suck because you get stuck waiting for people. And in addition, there's really no control over getting into a tournament. If you get someone with a bad connection, they can end up winning the whole fucking thing because no one can do anything and they just spam, annoying attacks that you can't really defend or block against. So the tournaments do kind of suck. So I'm going to be trying to do all player matches today and we'll see how it goes. Shout out to OOOO Anonymous, who did a 100-bit cheer, and he says, hope you're feeling better. Hold on. Scrolled up. Oh, he says, hope you're feeling better. Here's to a good stream. Yeah, my allergies are also bothering me, which sucks. This all started on Thursday. On Thursday, I was sleeping, and I had my bedroom window open. Now, here's what happened. The landscapers decided to come by. I guess they changed their schedule, because if you remember, they used to come by on Wednesday afternoons. You'd actually hear them outside my window sometimes on stream. So I didn't know they were coming. They came early Thursday morning when my window was open, and they cut all the grass, and all the pollen from the grass blew up into my window, right into my respiratory system. And I woke up, I was like, ugh! Because immediately, I have pollen allergies. And immediately, my nose congested, my throat swelled up. I was like, son of a bitch. What a pain in the ass. And since then, it's been like that. Like, my throat is still kind of messed up. Because this happened on Thursday. And, it may take a while now for my system to get better. Which sucks. But, I'm doing my best here. I still got the fucking nasal drip and everything. So I gotta try to get it out of my system. Ugh. And it's gunky and it's nasty and I hate it. Because I got another $2 troll tip. I hope this person realizes that they're not getting their money back. If anything, I think Mort hopefully learned his lesson the other day. And hopefully this guy is, realizes that if he tries to charge back any of these tips, he will not be getting his money back. I'm just saying. I got over $250 from Mort. You're not going to be any different, bro. I already explained this. I warned you people.
Run, Phil, run. Fucking tankery bottle.
Ah, okay.
I missed out
Just took a
from the king.
decongestant.
These are so good.
Hopefully it dries up my sinuses here. Ah. Okay. So, I'm going to start in a couple minutes here, and it's going to be at least a 3-hour gameplay stream. I may go a little longer. It all depends on how things are going. If I'm playing and I'm having fun and I'm having good matches and everyone's enjoying the stream and, you know, it's a good session, then I may keep going. But, you know, if it's shitty and the connections are kind of lame and, you know, things aren't going so well, then maybe I won't. We'll see. We'll see how it's going out. We'll see how it's going down. We'll see how it's going down, folks. Once we jump right into it. Goddess Cleo said one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life, and just spammed it again in the stream chat, so I am going to address it, just to let you know how dumb your question is. Goddess Cleo, who's an obvious troll, says, "But Phil, if you don't read the troll messages and shoutouts, then couldn't they say that you didn't fulfill your contract, and then they could dispute it on PayPal?" No! Because there's no contract, stupid. No, stupid. No one signed a fucking contract. This doesn't exist. It would be one thing if you signed up for like a website and you had terms and conditions, and in the terms and conditions of the website there was a contract available that says if you send money that someone has to read a message. No! When you send me money, that's my money, period.
There's another famous fucking quote right there. One of the fucking, you know, one of the most important tenets of Phil's fucking cult. When you send me money, that's my money.
If I read your message, that's just an added bonus of something that I do to move out of my, to go out of my way to be appreciative of the fact that someone is supporting my efforts to keep streaming or keep making videos on YouTube. There's no legal contract to do anything. If someone tips me $100 and says, "Phil is a flaming homosexual with a micro penis and a hairy beast and he smells and he's a piece of shit," and all that, I don't have to fucking read it. Are you stupid? Oh my god. Alright, so folks, that's the deal with that. I will not be acknowledging troll messages, it's that simple. Looks like we got a few other things going on. Oh, Derek, you got your crown back. What the hell? Derek, you just got your sub crown back. I don't know what happened because you didn't have it and now all of a sudden it's back randomly. What a weird glitch. He didn't have it for like a day and then it just reappeared magically.
I think that's actually a bit more of a video. I think he's got credits as well. I thought that was the end of the video, but it's like another couple of minutes to go. What else is there, surely? What more can be brought here?
Please, if you want to see all this get resolved, boom, right there.
No, the
And in
hamsters.
addition, if you are watching my live streams, tipping me, I get that money right away, versus if you cheer with bits or you subscribe to like my Twitch channel, I don't get that for 2 months. So anyone who's doing it at this point, it's great, but I don't get that until February. It's not going to help with the tax situation. Or Teespring. Teespring I usually get right away. Within a couple days, I get the profits from that. So this, or tipping me on stream are the 3 ways you can tremendously help me get out of the situation I'm in. And I really hope if everything comes together, like I said, if streaming continues as good as it's been, and people are as generous as they've been, especially with the holidays coming up, I know some people are probably going to be more generous than usual.
Oops. Don't replay. Of course, that ending also based on one of Phil's Instagram photos. If I get back to it here. This thing right here. A photo from behind of someone in a redheaded person. If we scroll up on Phil's Instagram, I don't think it'll be too far away. A second here, so Where's... It's not far after this, you know. Blah, 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 blah. I think it's after this cat picture here where he's like putting a jumper on because it's so cold. He's taking pictures of fucking the TV and fucking all this random bullshit. And there it is right there. This one in particular on the right hand side. Life sucks. Somebody hanging a bauble on the fucking Christmas tree, redhead. And lo and behold, who's this mystery person hanging a bauble on the tree? So, yeah. So, yeah, this was made by El Crimson King. He doesn't make videos anymore. I'm pretty sure he doesn't make them anymore. This was like 5 years old, this video. I'll share a link in the chat in case people want to check him out, you know. I mean, by all means, show him some love, show him some appreciation. He made some great stuff. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure El Crimson King, yeah, 5 years ago, and then he just kind of pieced out and done other things. It is what it is. Of course, it's one of the most famous videos he has got removed from his channel, but Anne uploaded a different version. Well, Anne re-uploaded it for El Crimson King on his channel, which we watched like last Sunday for like a members react thing for the emergency thing. Anyway, so that's El Crimson King, good content creator. I don't know if he'll come back because I do miss his animations. Still no sign of DSP, no more from DSP whatsoever, nothing whatsoever. Let's refresh Twitter. I don't think he's going to be here, guys. So I think we're going to have to use the backup plan instead. And the backup plan is simply this. We're using yesterday's content. So, my plan is simple. Does Phil say no stream? When did he say no stream? He said no gameplay. But I didn't mention anything about the podcast. Like 3 hours ago, because of all the stress this week, I feel like crap. Just woke up feeling almost beat up. Decided not to stream gameplay. He was very particular. Not stream gameplay. So to me that means I thought it was open to interpretation whether he made that podcast, and that was it. But he's not even in his chat, he's not awake as far as I'm aware. So yeah, the backup plan is basically to use footage from yesterday. And do, because we didn't do bingo yesterday, but we were going to do bingo. But Phil's fucking bullshit, fucking going ons, stopped that happening. Now, there was quite a lot of footage from yesterday. So I think to make it fair for bingo, I'm going to do the Comcast video, Comcast must act, and then I'm going to do part 1 only. So that's like 2 hours of footage for us to use for bingo. I think that's the fairest approach to take to the bingo, based off of yesterday's content. I wanted part 2 or part 3 just to Comcast must act, and then part 1. I don't think Phil's going to turn up. So if it does, of course, you know, we can, you know, we can always just fucking go to live DSP. But for now, I think this is a good backup plan to have. Jesus Christ, man. It's paused on the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the screen that's paused on.
Money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Viga for the super chat, who says, I give Jad money, and now it's his money, snort. You're damn fucking right, although some of it is YouTube's money. Because they get a 30% cut, the thieving bastards. But there you go. Cheers Aviga for that super chat, much appreciated. Yeah, I say because we couldn't do bingo yesterday, we'll just do it today instead, for yesterday's stuff. And we'll see if we can get a full house based off of that. Because, I mean, I still want to give you guys bingo and all that jazz and everything else. And plus it will give us a chance to revisit yesterday's fucking madness and try and just, you know, get a fucking idea of what the fuck's going on. You know, sometimes when you revisit a narrative, you can sometimes pick up things you may have missed from the other day, for example. Who knows, you know, but anyway. We're still doing bingo, we're doing bingo based off a Phil from yesterday. So, you still there, War Dog?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sorry, yeah, sorry to bother you, I'll wake you up. Give us a random number.
42.
Okay, 42. And this is the card we have for today's bingo. Phil to say something style, him doing hand graphs, him saying friend, him chewing water, and him saying members. Second row is Phil standing up, him saying you see, him discussing his family, unique and chill. The third row is Phil saying update, him using hateful slurs, him being all victim mode, him pig-splitting something, and him touching his eye. The fourth row is Phil saying community, him smacking his lips, him saying nonsense, what the fuck are you talking about, and him doing a lean and ban to somebody. The fifth row is Phil pointing at the camera, him pointing at the text on the screen, him saying on demand, wow, and him getting at least $30+ in tips. So, the There we go. And as I said, it's a bit, you know, all over the fucking place, I know. It's a bit weird that Phil's not streaming today, even though he said he was or whatever, and now he's not doing a stream at all, it looks like. So yeah,
I mean, you can already take off the $30 tip because you know the 1 minute man gave him 100 during this.
And this,
thing, so.
and this whole video is a fucking victim mode thing, so I can definitely take that off as well.
Burger.
There we go. I need to change it, so I had it the other day. The one in cat. Hold on, what's one I've not had for a while? I'll go for this one.
Burger.
Yeah, we'll just take it off now because 1 minute man turned up. But yeah, oops, hold on, I'll just put this over here, and there we go. Cool. So I think we're good to go essentially, you know what I mean? So we're still playing bingo. Bingo's still a thing. We're doing this off of yesterday's content, of course. And yeah, before we even begin bingo, actually before we even begin, let me just go to 1.5 speed. Not going to endure fucking.
There's a new tweet.
Oh my! Good shout, good spot.
Actually, shout out to Poems because I just seen someone retweeted about it. So
I've refreshed it. Why is there nothing happening? I refreshed the fucking thing. Where are you, tweet? It's not updating for me. Strange.
I mean, oh sorry, my bad. That was 8 hours ago. My bad. I just seen the. Well, I mean, you're going to check, so you know.
Thank you very much.
I just seen it.
Breaking
like,
news from 8 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fucking funny thing is with everyone listening, we don't have to see eye to eye, but we can all agree that having a malicious employee at an ISP commit crimes just because they don't like someone is wrong. On this one thing, let's continue. Yeah, sorry, let's come together and make sure it doesn't happen again. Once it's more than enough, like fuck off.
It's a bizarre fucking call to arms, like some sort of fucking. Oh, we can all unite and Comcast fucking me over. We don't actually believe that Comcast did fuck you over, Phil.
No.
But well, some of us don't. Some people do, and some people don't. Some people don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to make of it, but I think it's pretty fucking sus. I cannot take Phil's word for it. I can't even take the person that's claiming responsibility, their word for it, because a lot of it does not make sense. But we can go over that as we go through this video and part 1 of his Comcast decompression session Q&A thing. But of course, obviously, if Phil does go fucking live or turn up in his fucking chat or something, or even tweets, we can check out as well. Of course, before we begin bingo, very quickly go through the wee rules and all that jazz. Aim of the game is to try and get a full house on the bingo card, and if we do that, one of you guys can potentially win a prize, but only if you leave a comment on a community post which is linked in the description of this live stream. And of course, we're trying to get to a full house on the bingo card, and to do that, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces. For example, if Phil snorts 20 times or burps 10 times, that gives us a free space. If he blows balls for his audience and gets 100 likes, that gives us a free space as well. And if we get 100 likes on this very bingo stream right here, not only that gives a free space as well, but you guys also get to enjoy the bubbles animation that Pixar made for us. So there we go. I think that's covered all the bases. And yeah, let's just fucking crack on with it. And yeah, this is my backup plan was basically using yesterday's content since we couldn't get to the bingo yesterday because Phil massively derailed with this fucking nonsense. So here we fucking go. Good luck everyone, and that's just
a quick thing. So the real Dash on Twitter is saying that he's got his stream running right now, collecting support while not being on there or even starting his shitty music. Is it actually live?
No.
Like the stream on, or is it just sitting there?
I just refreshed it right there. So it still says waiting for DSP in the bottom corner there.
Okay.
There's nothing there. I can go to this channel to confirm there's nothing else been set up, you know, like
because you can still, yeah, because it's just like, I mean, he's got the like a dragon now there. I don't know if that was already there.
Yeah, it is right there. Yeah, I checked it out on it. It was right there.
So you can still send him stuff like donations shit like that, even though he's not actually live.
Yes, because the YouTube chat is live in itself, you can still receive super chats in that regard. You can still.
Is the Nightbot posting?
No, that only works when it's live properly.
Okay.
But Phil still can receive super chats offline because the chat is, you know, you don't need to be online for it. As long as the stream's set up but not live, people can still give him money if they want to.
Yeah. Of course, we'll see it because it'll be pop up on the
we'll get notifications.
Chat, so.
And of course, you can always tip him as well. Mr. reminds you can always tip Phil as well. He likes to remind his audience on a regular basis. And of course, there's links to that everywhere. You check his fucking description and his fucking page. It's right there. Please consider leaving a tip to help support the channel. Fuck you, you dick. But yeah, it's right there, and every single fucking bit of content Phil does, there's always a fucking tip link for him to try and fleece even more money from his fucking dent heads. But yeah, let's just crack on with shit. Here we go. We'll just revisit the fucking madness, and we'll try and play bingo from it. Here we go. It would help if I fucking didn't have him on mute, didn't it? It's nice having him muted, but I guess we should probably unmute him. There we go.
Hello, my name is Phil Burnell, more commonly known as DSP or Darkside Phil on the internet, and I run a YouTube channel called DSP Gaming. It's been my job for over 13 years at this point, and I'm a full-time internet content creator and live streamer. Although I am a long-time content creator and streamer, sadly there's a malicious community of people that follow me around the internet who don't like me. And they've done things over the years to hurt me and my family because they don't like me, for various reasons. But that's not why we're here today. I am broadcasting a special stream and recording this for YouTube as a way to document what is going on in my life right now, and as a cry for help, because I need help right now with the situation, and it seems like absolutely no one is willing to help. So allow me to explain what's going on, because to be clear, I don't like drama. I didn't want to make this video. I'm supposed to be doing my standard broadcast today. As you can see, here's my setup. I'm supposed to be doing a podcast, playing a video game, and I'm not unable to do that because my internet has been compromised and keeps getting interrupted or reset. Okay? So allow me to tell you a story, because I need to tell you the background story in order for this to make sense. However, my internet likely will go down while I tell this story, and if it does, I am recording this locally and will upload this to the YouTube channel after the fact, so that you are aware of what's really going on in its full entirety without being interrupted. Okay? My tale I'm about to tell you is going to sound very creepy, and it's going to sound very weird, but it's very true, and I have evidence to back it up. Okay? So, over the years, as I've been a live streamer, you know, here on YouTube, as I said, there's certain people who don't like me for various different reasons, and we're not here to discuss that. What we're here to discuss is what I've been through. Because over the years, on and off, I've had internet issues. My internet all of a sudden resetting and going down out of nowhere.
Was that?
This has to be Pigsplayed, right? Like, he's literally going over, like, shit's happened before. This is Pigsplaining.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is not for his fucking usual audience. This is in particular, especially for people that are brand new to the fucking situation that Phil's going through. So he has to fucking make sure they're aware that he's a very hated individual and people fucking can't stand him, and there's always detractors that are trying to ruin his life and all that shit. He must tell the story. He must let the fucking people know that are not accustomed to DSP's life and drama around it. So yeah, he's like, yeah, it's old ground as usual.
Burger.
But
Yes.
it's just, yeah, of course it is. I mean, it's just, we've heard it all before a million fucking times, but he's telling us part of the story for a brand new audience.
Things being messed up in my modem. And there's been multiple times over the years where I've had to involve my ISP, who is Comcast. Now, Comcast is the parent company. They have divisions. Xfinity is the division that is for residential service, but I have two business line internets in my home. Okay? So I deal with the Comcast business portion of them. I don't deal with anything Xfinity whatsoever. So if I have a problem, I have to call Comcast business customer support and go through that process. All right. Now they're a little different. They have 24/7 support, but if you call after hours, you end up talking with someone who's across the globe who doesn't have the same access and or power to do things as if you call during business hours. So technically, even though they have 24/7 support, if you call after normal like office hours, they can't help you with anything.
That's okay. Just that whole thing there, explaining how fucking, like, you know, talking to someone on the phone about something. That has to be Pigsplain.
Oh yeah, I typed it, yeah, definitely.
Oh, so it's just because I was watching it, because I'm watching the big Trizzy, I can read anything.
Yeah.
Could hit text till right now. I'm like, that's 100% Pigsplaining.
Yeah. I do sometimes forget what's on the card, even though it's right there in front of me. Sometimes
That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I brought up Pigsplaining, because like it's on the card.
Yeah, definitely. That's Phil definitely Pigsplaining something there, trying to fucking explain the process of fucking getting customer support help for people as well. And they may be on the other side of the fucking world, and they can't do anything to help you because they're closed. It's like, I know shit, Phil.
Also, here's the thing.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Could you not also just automatically tick off stands up, because he goes to the bathroom like 3 times during this whole fucking stream.
That's during the stream, but we'll take it off when we come to it. You know, I don't mind that one. You know.
Okay, I was going to say.
So, as I said, I'm going to cover this Comcast video, which is almost an hour long, and also part 1 of. He had 3 different parts afterwards. I reminder again.
Because like if it's part 1 and stuff like that, because he stands up at some point to go to the bathroom, but like if he cuts that out, like if he records it, does that still count?
I believe he'd stand up for other things as well, because he had an empty chair for a good portion of the stream as well, didn't he? And all that jazz. So it is what it is. As I said, I'm using Comcast video in part 1.
I'm trying to help the chat here win some fucking Christmas money.
Yeah, and they've won plenty enough as it is lately. You know what I mean? There's fucking been tons of winners lately. You know, so we'll see what happens. We'll see if fortune favors them today. But no, I'll have to wait and see. I'm gonna be a little bit grinchy today and just try and we'll just play it properly. If it happens, it happens. But I mean, I'm confident a lot of these will happen anyway.
Tomorrow something will happen, right? So anyway, there's
Mister, if Phil does actually turn up and go live, then we will just do that instead. Like this is a backup plan, but a backup plan can fucking be put on hold at any fucking time, and we can go to Phil instead. And based on what Phil tells us, if he's in a shorter podcast, for example, I can make a smaller bingo card for that. We'll have to wait and see what happens if and when Phil turns up. Still no sign of him. His chat's 144 people waiting in his chat. Let's refresh Twitter. Is there anything? 3 hours ago he made that tweet and nothing since then, so there we go. So, still nothing at all. But yeah, if Phil actually turns up and does a fucking podcast today, we will absolutely fucking just use live Phil instead.
many times in the 9.5 years now that I've had Comcast business where something's going on with my internet and we can't figure out what the deal is. Is there something in the lines? Is there some malicious activity going on? You know, most of the time what ends up happening is a tech comes out to the house. They look at the modem. They look at everything. They can't really figure anything out. A lot of the times we just do like a hard modem swap and it fixes the issue. Or we think it does. Okay? I have not had any consistent internet issues in a while. So, you know, unbeknownst to me, thinking there's really nothing going on. Okay? But obviously that's not the case. Because right now, I'm in a situation which, I'm not even kidding you, right now the internet just went down. So this person just, as you're about to hear as I tell this story, is resetting my internet right now. All right, like they're literally doing it this very moment to me. Okay, see? The people in the chat are actually freaking out. They're going, oh my God, look at this. The internet went down. Yep, because this person is maliciously doing this to me over and over. Okay, so right now, as I am talking with you, the internet just reset. Okay, now I think it's coming back, but it's going to keep doing that. Watch, it's going to keep going out, coming back over the course of the stream, as I told you it would. All right, so for those live, you're coming back. This is going to happen multiple times probably during this stream. There's nothing you can do about it. If it happens, just deal with it. It should come back within a minute or two. Okay? Okay? All right, but I'm recording locally, so I'll keep going now. All right? So, here's what's going on, and here is basically how all of this came to light in the last 30 days or so. Okay? So, it's kind of weird because every once in a while, all right, every once in a while, something very weird will happen at a very important time, right? I'll be in the middle of something very, very important. Like I'm on a podcast that's super important. Or, you know, I'm in the middle of a great big marathon and there's important stuff going on. And all of a sudden my internet will go out. And everyone's looking like, well, isn't it weird that Phil's internet always works until there's like a really important thing going on and then all of a sudden it doesn't work, right? Like what's going on with that? So it's weird because everyone's, you know, is it paranoia or is it just that, you know, it's bad luck? Like what is it that's actually going on, right? Don't know. We don't know what's going on with this. What's causing it, all right? So if you guys remember, a little over a month ago, I want to say it was October 26, 2023. Because by the way, today is November 28th, 2023, just to document the date and here. About a month ago, my internet kept going out during a live stream. And no one's like, what is going on? Why does it keep happening? There's one thing, there's a blip in the line, because when there's noise in the line, you'll see the internet connection go like this. It'll be like, oh, you're in the green, now you're yellow, now you're red, now you're orange, now you're green, now you're yellow, now you're red. It'll just keep going like this, right?
Is that
But in this case,
grab?
all right,
Yeah,
the internet just goes flat out, dead, signal drops, then has to reconnect, then signal drops, then has to reconnect. So this has happened to me before, and I'm thinking it's a DDoS attack, or DDoS attack, meaning someone somehow has gotten my IP address, and they're sending packets of data to knock me off the internet. But the weird thing about that is, when you get DDoS attack, you can see that in your modem or router settings. Like, you can go inside of your modem or router, and you can actually look at settings, and you can see, you know, like, oh, packets of data hit the firewall or whatever. So you can tell when that's happening. There's actually evidence of it. And there's no evidence of that, all right? So that whole day, I was trying to figure this out. We couldn't figure it out, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to work or whatever. This really sucks. So if you remember, the next day was my day off. It was a Thursday, but then Friday I had a Comcast business tech come out here. What happened was that afternoon I called Comcast business. I explained the situation to them, and of course they say, well, we don't know what's going on. We can't tell from our end. I mean, no kidding, right? All they can do is remotely test your modem. You know, run a few tests. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm decompressing my back. They could run some tests. They could do some things remotely to try to figure out what's going on, but they don't really have the ability to do much. You know, it's really, they have to have a tech.
I love how just like, you know, mid-rant, I'm just decompressing my back. Don't fucking mind me.
So I have a question. See, when he says that the tech, right? So if you rewind it back to tech comes out, it's not exactly what the fuck are you talking about, but it's on the same vein.
So if Phil has to say what the fuck are you talking about or what are you talking about, either
Yeah,
or.
I think he said. I'm not sure. Maybe the tech said or explains the tech what, you know, like what is, like, you know, what's going on or something, or like what you talk. I don't know. I just heard it and I was like, is that?
We'll check. I mean, I did rewind it, so we'll check again. But unless it's what are you talking about or what the fuck are you talking about, I'm not counting it.
You know, like, oh, packets of data hit the firewall or whatever. So you can tell when that's happening. There's actually evidence of it. And there's no evidence of that. All right? So that whole day, I was trying to figure this out. We couldn't figure it out. And I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to work or whatever. This really sucks. So if you remember, the next day was my day off. It was a Thursday, but then Friday I had a Comcast business tech come out here. What happened was that afternoon I called Comcast business. I explained the situation to them, and of course they say, well, we don't know what's going on. We can't tell from our end. I mean, no kidding, right? All they can do is remotely test your modem. You know, run a few tests. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm decompressing my back. They could run some tests. They could do some things remotely to try to figure out what's going on, but they don't really have the ability to do much. You know, it's really, they have to have a tech come out to your house. And I will tell you this, techs that are, you know, under Comcast usually are very intelligent, very nice people, and they do their absolute best to help you out the most they can when they're at your home, okay? So, they sent out a tech that Friday to my house, all right, in order to look at what was going on with my internet. So this would have been like October 28th or something like that, okay? And you guys know, because I was on the stream, and I said, okay, when the tech's here, I'm going to go offline or whatever. So the tech showed up, ran, you know, testing everything, trying to figure everything out. He's like, there's nothing wrong with the lines. There's nothing wrong with your modem. He says, let's go into the modem and look at settings and things. And he goes in there, and he's like, what, you know, what is all this? Like, do you know what any of this stuff is? And I'm like, I don't know what this stuff is, all right? So what I would like to do, so to show you the first piece of kind of evidence of stuff that's going on with me, this is what he finds inside of my modem. You ready? I don't know how big this is going to be. I'm probably going to have to blow it up. Okay?
I still cannot believe he showed this without cropping the relevant data. Like, his Xbox IP address is now public. His iPhone address is now public as well. I got a lot of them. And the laptop
and the
there,
office
and the office PC. It's like, what, Phil? Did you not think beforehand, like, this might not be a fucking good thing to share out with your audience?
And what's funny is that all of them are not trusted, partly by his modem. Or his Wi-Fi, which is funny.
It says that, yeah. Trusted, yes. No.
It's just like, oh, okay.
What the heck? I can't believe Phil shared this. And it's live on his channel, and he's not tried to blur it out since then. It would be fucking too late to try and blur it out, but yeah. It blows my mind he can be so irresponsible and hurt himself, sabotage himself so greatly. But that is what it is. That's fucking DSP for you.
Yeah, I would hold off a second. You got some donations.
Oh, it's not letting me play anyway. It's kind of freezing up for some
It's
reason.
doing that thing.
It's just trying to play a fucking froze. Give me a quick second to see if Phil, any sign of him yet. No, his chat's going mental. There's a fake Derek in there apparently. Plumber who fixes leaks is in there. The fuck? Jeez, man. And no fresh tweets, I imagine. So yeah, Phil was able today for sure.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much indeed, Dog, for the super chat. Who says, thank you shoppers for the DSP. I'm stressed. Everything must go sale. Please pay the PayPal at the door. No payments over 1k, as it'll lock up the account for 3 days. Yeah, I actually forgot about it. I remember when Phil got... Was it Jack Straxer that fucking set off that fucking thing? Like, he's playing Street Fighter 6 and Jack Straxer tips $1,000 fucking, and it locks up Phil's PayPal for a couple of days. Oh, that was a legendary fucking... Also, Phil got $1,000, like, what the fuck? But the fact that it actually hurt him, you know, like, financially, getting that much support, it was just like, what in the absolute fuck, man. Cheers to you, Dog, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. But yeah, I still can't believe Phil shared this information publicly, especially the stuff at the bottom in particular. But that's why he is who he is. He is his own worst enemy. He has always been, and he always will be. Now, why won't you play? I should start playing again in a second.
I'd be amazed if he's hit. If it's like been hidden now or something.
No, also I'm using the video now and it's not. But why is this fucking? Hold on, I'm at 8.5 minutes in. Oh, there we go. Actually, hold on. I just refresh the fucking thing. This is really fucking being funny.
Okay.
Here we go.
So the bottom is just, it shows what devices are connected locally. There's no information there that's important. But
yeah, I should have addressed it. That is important. And oh my god. Never mind.
what you should look at is the information at the top. Someone had gone into my modem, all right, and actually set up content blocks, content filtering, all right, in order to prevent me to go on certain websites. and they blocked certain words inside of my modem. All right? So they wanted to prevent me from going to YouTube.
There we go. Oh, as soon as I speed it up, it fucking freezes again. What is going on? My internet being a bastard again or something? I don't know. Actually, maybe my fucking internet being a bastard, I don't know. It's just, as soon as I start speeding the fucking thing up, it doesn't want to fucking play normally.
They wanted to prevent me from going to Twitter. They wanted to prevent me from being able to access my...
And the fucking volume then fucking goes all the way fucking doing what the fuck's going on here. Jesus. Let me just, give me a second, Joe, and just sort this out. I might use... Actually, there's a shout. There's a good shout. Give me a second here. I might... well, fuck it. It should be fine now.
So they wanted to prevent me from going to YouTube. They wanted to prevent me from going to Twitter. They wanted to prevent me from being able to access my PayPal. And they wanted to block the words Twitter, Phil, and DSP Gaming so I would have no access at all to that content. All right? So, I mean, of course this was confusing. Here I'm thinking my internet's going down. It's not. Someone actually went into my modem and changed the settings, unbeknownst to me, without my permission, to filter content. Okay? And you might say, well, that's creepy. Yeah, it is. Because you got to wonder who has access to the modem. Well, when you think about it, who would? Me? Or my ISP, Comcast. That's it. There's literally no other way that you can get into that modem. All right? No way. And the thing is that you could argue, well, maybe you've had that modem for so long, someone got the information. No, I've swapped modems multiple times and everything, right? No. And so I went ahead with that Comcast tech and we looked at the logs, and in the logs, it says right in the logs of that modem, it is a Comcast employee that logged into the modem and made those changes. It says it.
And this is why I'm so confused. Like, Phil apparently has this evidence, but he wasn't willing to take a screenshot of this evidence that fucking proves a Comcast employee got into the fucking modem.
So what he's talking about is if you go full screen, by the way, for the picture.
Oh yeah, but again, we'll just rewind then.
I can try to. It's just like when he posts the picture, basically, right? So it's not this one he's talking about. It's the one, like the next one he shows.
I can find that very quick if you want, because I know what I have in the fucking stream anyway. So let me just kind of skip ahead to that point. Just
find
briefly.
the next picture. Is that one there?
Is it this one?
I think so.
Give us a second for YouTube to fucking load the fucking thing. Like, YouTube's been a fucking funny bastard with me lately. So,
yeah, you seem to have more issues than I do.
I know. It's been fine for a good chunk of today, but right now it seems to be fucking really struggling. Give us a second, it's still doing loading. Fuck me, man. Get on with the fucking thing. Yeah, I'll fucking go into a fucking full screen and it fucking fix itself. So is this what you're talking about then?
Yeah. So the top left, top right above his internet says, "Hi, see, like, cuss admin." That's what he's talking about.
Isn't that him though?
No. Like, it would say his name if he was logged in. That's showing that an admin has logged in.
But if Phil's taking, a screenshot.
No, so the person that took the screenshot was the Comcast guy or something that's come in. So the tech that came out is logged into his account, into his Wi-Fi or something like that, and he's just taken a screenshot of the fact it's been called Greedy Piggy and Pandalay was hotter. That's the whole thing about him saying, "Oh, we know someone's logged in," is complete and utter happenstance. It's because
you're being challenged here, by the way, by Otter and saying.
Why was I saying?
He's saying it's not that. That's the default on the router, the default name. As in, I mean, I'm not too massive.
I don't know how he's talking about it, because that's the only thing I could think of that would show him that someone logged in. But then, like I said, the tech is logged in to show them. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I've seen Prophet made a video earlier on covering some of this stuff already as well. I don't know if you had a chance to watch it yet. In fact, I'm pretty sure you haven't, because you have been out most of the day.
No, I've been out most of the day.
So yeah, Prophet made a video debunking quite a good stuff in this video that Phil put out. And as Damian Anderson says, Cuss Admin is a login account to the router. Prophet mentioned it in this video earlier on. So yeah. So the Cuss Admin thing is not someone from Comcast. That's not. It stands for customer admin. Yeah, Cuss Admin is basically customer admin.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's what he's seeing it as, thinking this. Oh, that's why, because it's that. But then it's like, there is no proof that an admin, someone's gone and changed the thing apart from the name change.
You'd think
But-
Phil would have fucking really emphasised the proof, you know, if he, you know, oh, here's, he talks about it, you know, here's, it's like some big massive bombshell, and look at it, and there's undeniable proof here that a Comcast employee accessed it before me, and all shit. I was like, okay, where's the evidence? And it doesn't show it.
I mean, I'd be really surprised though. Like, he's never shown evidence.
He's got all this evidence, so that's fucking evidence he's got somehow, some way, some capacity, but in terms of evidence for a fucking Comcast employee playing Cyberburgers with stuff, that evidence just fucking vanishes.
So Poems posted did a tweet, and it said at the start of this whole stream we're looking at right now, the quote was, "This has been happening since October for a month." Then the middle of it was, "This has been happening for months."
Yeah,
And then the end of it,
stuff, yeah.
yeah, then the end of it, he said, "This has been happening for years." Then after the show, he said, "All my internet issues I've ever had have been this guy." And then he replied by
Jesus,
saying,
man.
"This is why nobody is inclined to believe you, Philip." Because he changes it, like, there's
On the fly.
literally
It changes the narrative on a fly so
4
fucking
times
easily.
he
Yeah.
changes when this has been happening. This
It's
is why I
insane.
don't believe it's true. Because, like I pointed out, all through the stream, oh, no one really knows what's going on, no one's going to help me. Then all of a sudden, right before he leaves, there's one person that is understanding of it, you know, and understands him, and it's all escalating, blah, 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 blah. It's all nicely, neatly tied up. You know, it doesn't fucking make sense.
It never fucking does. And it's so infuriating.
You lose brain cells trying to think about it, you know.
I don't have many to fucking begin with, you know what I mean? I got to fucking salvage the ones I got left, for fuck's sake. It's just, yeah, I was losing my fucking mind. Like, I was just also, yesterday was a bit of a fucking crazy little stream. Also, Brad was a guest on, but he was quickly joined Brad by as a Prophet was on. Otter came on, Meth Bear came on for a brief little bit as well. Dashy came on. Everyone's got their own opinions, their own input on what's going on, because nobody was expecting this to happen yesterday. Nobody saw it coming, and it just really just fried my fucking nuttin'.
They blocked certain words inside of my modem. All right? So they wanted to prevent me from going to YouTube. They wanted to prevent me from going to Twitter. They wanted to prevent me from being able to access my PayPal. And they wanted to block the words Twitter, Phil, and DSP Gaming, so I would have no access at all to that content. All right? So, I mean, of course this was confusing. Here I'm thinking my internet's going down. It's not. Someone actually went into my modem and changed the settings, unbeknownst to me, without my permission, to filter content. Okay? And you might say, well, that's creepy. Yeah, it is. Because you gotta wonder who has access to the modem. Well, when you think about it, who would? Me? Or my ISP, Comcast. That's it. There's literally no other way that you can get into that modem. All right? No way. And the thing is that you could argue, well, maybe you've had that modem for so long, someone got the information. No, I've swapped modems multiple times and everything, right? No. And so I went ahead with that Comcast tech, and we looked at the logs. And
Also,
in
just
the
another
logs,
point. Him saying that there's no way to get into his modem without being a Comcast employee is absolute
Garbage.
bullshit.
Garbage. Anyone with
Because-
fucking details can get in, essentially, if you fucking brute
Not even
force or
that.
whatever.
It's not even that, Jad. I can get in from up here in my brother's room, right, on my PC. Right? I can get into my router down the stairs, right? And literally reset it myself from up here. Because I have the IP address for it. Right? Now, if you know, and most folk just leave it at, like, you know, the base name is admin, then the password is just what company we're with, because it's easier to do that way, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember these passwords. If you know the IP address, you could remote do it from fucking anywhere.
Pretty much,
This
yeah.
is the point I was trying to make. Is that he's assuming this is a Comcast employee because he's been told this is a Comcast employee. I doubt that to the nth degree.
The thing is, as
Very
well,
same about his fucking Walmart, or whatever the fuck it was he was in, was agreeing with him about his loss of bags. That is absolute bullshit.
it's just a fact
You know,
as
they
well
would not
that-
agree with that.
The thing is, though, because we know Phil's IP now, for not only his Xbox, but his office PC and a fucking laptop,
I don't know how big this is going to be. I'm probably going to have to blow it up.
because of this shit here,
Okay?
like that shit here, he shares this now with everyone. So because we now know his IP, in theory, if Phil is not bothered to change his details on the... So we apparently know his fucking new router as well. It's a fucking Netgear router. And we know like a specific brand somehow, I think, as well. I think as well.
See, Warren's agreeing with me. As I said, you can log into it from anywhere with the IP and change all kinds of settings.
You
Yeah,
have the IP
you
right
got the
fucking
IP
here.
address.
In theory, if someone knows what the fucking base username and password settings are for that Netgear router,
Yeah, so
we have his
so,
MAC addresses as well, which could I don't know if the
so-
MAC addresses are the same.
So Quinn is asking, don't you need to be on the same network if you're not the IP? Sorry, if you're the ISP to access the modem remotely? No, all you need to do, SoFi, is have the IP address of a modem. So every modem will have a certain IP address. If you get the modem's IP, you can log into it by literally typing it in your fucking search bar. Like, I can do it right now by going to my Google search bar and just typing in the numbers, which is my IP address for my router, and going into it, and I can change the name for it. I can change the fucking. I can see what devices have been attached to it. Yeah, I'm on my own home. But the thing is, though, but I might be on it. But the point is, you can go into it as long as you know the IP address of something. This is how DDoS attacks happen. This is essentially how a DDoS attack would happen, because they know your IP address of the router. They access it from fucking anywhere. You can even access it from your phone. And my phone, I can, you know what, here's a point, right? Just to double check and just to make sure, clarify, I'm going to turn off my Wi-Fi on my phone, right? And just to make sure I can actually do this, I'm going to bring up my own IP address, obviously on my ringing, and I'm going to type it into my Google. And if I can get into it while being on my phone's network, which is not my you know.
Yeah, but it's a different network from your own home.
Yeah, because I'm not using the Wi-Fi. It says connection timed out, but that's probably because it's just being weird. But yeah, so you can, in theory, somehow. I could probably get my phone as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's how
you
a lot
could
of
get
people
into
access these things. It's how a lot of people do access these fucking routers, and everybody thinks that you can do it remotely. You don't have to be in the same fucking network or whatever. Yeah.
That's how IP. So this is essentially how DDoS attacks happen, because the people know your IP address. That's why it's very, very important whenever you're doing stuff online. Like if you're a streamer, never show your IP.
No.
Because if you show the IP of your computer, they can get into it and just fucking shut you down. No, I know DDoS is not an access. It's a type of thing. I'm saying what they do is they flood your IP address, but they need your IP address to DDoS attack.
And the only
because they're going to flood that router.
And then, of course, the only thing I was asking is, has Phil fucked himself now by revealing this kind of details? He may have fucked his Xbox, for sure, because people can brick that now for him. That's his machine, address, whatever, now people know it. That could get bricked by people if they want to.
Otter saying, I doubt remote access is enabled. This is why I think that his PC is compromised. Possibly, but
it's a theory for sure. We can't say confirm or deny that. So yeah, it's possible. There's a lot of, put it this way, Phil's evidence wasn't crystal clear. He's pretending he's got fucking irrefutable, undeniable evidence, but some of the most damning evidence he apparently fucking kept to himself, like the fucking proof of this person logging in.
So powdered. So a VPN, it's not guaranteed. You don't really need it.
Yeah, I don't have a VPN, but it is also helpful for people
I don't have
who
VPN.
want to,
If you've got decent like antivirus software and stuff like that alerts you to things, and stuff you go into settings, it'll flag you. So basically, you go in a website that looks, that you think is good. Your screen will flash and it'll say this is possibly a dangerous site. It will stop you from going in. You don't need a VPN for that.
It's just literally, most people get VPNs these days to try and fucking watch shit in different countries' Netflix accounts. If you're in this country, I want to see what's on the UK version of Netflix or the Korean version of Netflix or whatever. that is kind of the primary reason why people get fucking VPNs these days. And also it's security as well, whatever, but yeah. If
Prophet was here, he would be able to explain the whole remote access thing a lot better than I can, because he seems more tech savvy. Prophet.
Oh, he's definitely quite tech savvy, the Prophet, for sure. Still not saying a DSP. Let's see if there's any tweets.
No, he's done. He's done. I don't see any tweets. So
Yeah. Well, fuck it. We'll get back to the bingo and try and make the best of it.
Okay? And you might say, well, that's creepy. Yeah, it is. Because you got to wonder who has access to the modem. Well, when you think about it, who would? Me? Or my ISP, Comcast. That's it. There's literally no other way that you can get into that modem. All right? No way. And the thing is that you could argue, well, maybe you've had that modem for so long, someone got the information. No, I've swapped modems multiple times and everything, right? No. And so I went ahead with that Comcast tech and we looked at the logs, and in the logs, it says right in the logs of that modem, it is a Comcast employee that logged into the modem and made those changes. It says it right there. It doesn't say customer login or anything. It says their own rep login. They did it. Okay?
But yet Phil refuses to show evidence of this or whatever. There's no identity apparently. There's nothing. All it is apparently is a fucking distinguishing characteristic of a Comcast employee, but nothing specific otherwise than that. And also, we don't get to see the evidence, only Phil did. That is pretty sus in its own fucking right.
Oh, fuck!
So,
Burger.
we have
really
the evidence.
It's okay, I choose water, it's fine.
No. Oh, sorry, thought something up. Sorry. Remember how he said he got the router,
Yeah.
right? And he said that today or something that some Comcast to configure it,
Yes.
to set it up. Because he said he plugged it in, but he needs Comcast to come out and set it up.
So yeah, I was last month, wasn't it?
That just made me think: is that why he's not streaming? Because he's getting his router set up, but he doesn't want to say anything.
But he has his router already, and he's fucking had it for this new.
Remember he just bought one and he got it 2 night streams ago, the new one that came in. But then he said he plugged it in, but he needs Comcast to come out and sort it to boot it up or something like that.
He would just fucking tell that to people. So I just bumped him. Come on, sorry. But he would just fucking admit that then, wouldn't he? He would just fucking tell people that's the case. I'm not streaming because I need to get something sorted.
But then if he tells someone that, then he's essentially advertising that he's got his net sorted, or you can. Then they'll try and do it. They'll try and figure it out again. But if he stays silent about it, I mean, this is a giant theory. I just thought, wait a minute, didn't he have this guy coming out? So it's just wondering if, this is why he's not doing the day stream, because the guy's coming out and the person's coming out to do it, and then so that way he's going to keep acting like that his router's still kind of fucky, but it's actually on the new router, but not saying anything.
I'm
You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. I don't know what to
I mean, I was just thought that came in my head and thinking, I remember the stream. I remember this thing and thinking, oh, that's right, he just said he got the fucking router, and he plugged it in, but he can't do anything with it because it's not set up.
So I'm just wondering. It's a new modem. According to FRP, it isn't a router. He's got a new modem, which is a Netflix thing, isn't it? Not Netflix, sorry, Netgear.
I don't know what he thought, but he said he needed something that would help him to solve him with this issue. I thought it was a router.
Well, it's a new modem. I go. It's hard to take Phil's word as serious these days, even if he fucking claims he got new shit or whatever. I'm always going to fucking be skeptical, and I'm always going to encourage people to be skeptical of what he's fucking saying, since not a lot of shit is making sense or adding up. But I mean, it's possible he's fucking taken today to have someone from Comcast help set up properly for him. Otter saying it's a modem plus router, so technically he's both right, you and Taylor. It's a modem / router. And D-Dog is saying that Comcast talked him through the Netgear wizard to set up. I don't know.
I just remember that was the thing he was talking about. I was wondering if that was why he's taking the morning off, because he's trying to get it fully set up.
Yeah, I think it's unrelated personally. It was quite an early tweet Phil sent, even by his standards. He would have been awake at 8 o'clock saying he's feeling shit or whatever.
But then if the guy was coming early, he would have to be up early for the guy coming. That's all my thinking was,
I just refresh this one more time to see if there's anything updated. And of course we're still at stream as well, but nothing here. Dr. Oink is in the fucking chat.
There's no new tweets or something, right?
No new tweets as far as I can tell, nah, we got nothing. So we'll just try to call me Retro Bingo, I guess, from a day ago.
Oh, Loghow Live just tweeted, big announcement coming soon. It's gonna be one of these fucking nothing burger shit. Oh, hold on. Oh no, so this is Poby's put 151 customers are waiting outside of Phil's authentic franchise restaurant, hungry and waiting to be greeted but owner Phil Burnell couldn't get out of bed today to put a sorry, not open sign in the window. So like he essentially still got the stream up trying to farm cash from it.
Yeah, I mean, both streams are still alive. I'm under the impression he's asleep right now, Phil, right? Which is why this stream is still just sitting there. And as long as the stream is set up, it doesn't have to be live for him to get, traffic, get interest, get engagement, I think as somebody in YouTube that fucking does a lot of YouTube exploits, Spiffing Brit, he done a test of it where he kept resetting the start time, essentially, of the stream. He kept putting it forward and forward and forward and forward. So essentially he had a live stream going without ever going live, but it was still retaining a lot of engagement and a lot of people waiting for the stream to start. It was a kind of strange little thing like that, where, and yeah, it's kind of something you can actually mess with YouTube algorithm in a sense if you just fucking keep doing that sort of shit and just kind of keep waiting and waiting out or whatever. What I mean? It's a strange thing you can do it. But yeah, Phil can definitely receive money right now if people want to give money back YouTube. People can become a member, people can send super chats because it's available for them. Like the symbol's right there on Phil's screen here. If you wanted to send Phil money, the super chat symbol's right fucking there. Super sticker, super chat, membership. Those are the options right there. It's available on this stream as well as his other stream, which is set up for later on tonight. Like a dragon guy.
I don't think anyone's given any super chats today so far.
I don't think so myself. I've seen it earlier on, it seemed quite quiet. But yeah,
of course. Is he going to announce Mon Minuteman's tip in the next stream?
That's a good fucking point.
Because that's not via super chat, and it's a donation, it's a tip.
Yeah,
so will he announce
happened outside of streaming? So you'd think he would mention that, and I guess somebody will remind him of that if he fails to bring it up. But I guess I'll have to wait and see.
Plain as day, we have evidence that this is happening, that someone at Comcast, someone who is employed by that company, my ISP, has access to my modem and is going into my modem and changing settings and doing things. Okay? So this was October 28th, okay, that this happened. And basically, the tech that was here was dumbfounded. He's like, dude, I've never seen anything like this before. Obviously, this is crazy. He called his manager, who's the regional tech manager out here in Washington or whatever, told him the whole story. He, of course, was dumbfounded, had never heard anything like this. He says, so here's what we're going to do. He says, there's two things that can be done. He says, number one, we're going to obviously launch an investigation into this, okay? And we'll let you know, you should get a call or whatever, or, he even gave me the regional manager's number and said, you can call the regional manager as a follow-up, if you're not hearing anything concrete from us, as to say what's going on, we'll let you know, okay? So this was October 28th, I was told this. Now, he said the other thing that you can do, if you absolutely, are in a situation here where, it keeps happening, you can go buy your own modem. Like, you can go buy a cable modem. That's not ours. And if you buy a cable modem that's not Comcast, then it's your own property. They can't log in, they can't mess with the settings, they can't do anything to it because it's not our modem. So you have the option to do that. And I'm like, yeah, is it really fair that I should have to go out and spend hundreds of dollars to buy my own cable modem to avoid this? Okay. Right? So, and by the way, can I disable ads on this fucking thing?
Sorry, I'm gonna
try to disable, anytime I see an ad, I'm gonna...
Nope. Who's up? Who's there? Oh, it's Otter. Hey, Otter, how you doing?
Hello. Just for a bit of clarity here, just to explain, if he changes his modem, what he has to do is call Comcast and give them the MAC address. Now, they should be able to see that MAC address on the port. The port will be locked to a specific MAC address. So whenever you connect a new router or modem, you have one of two choices. You can clone the existing MAC, which a lot of people do in the US because it's locked to a specific device and you have to rent the device, so they cancel that and clone the MAC and they don't have to phone, or they phone and give the MAC address. So that basically allows the port at the end on their side to see that MAC address and start sending traffic. If you just plug something in and don't give them the MAC address, it'll just lock that port effectively and not send any traffic to it. So if he's doing that now, that again kind of disproves those screenshot leaks that were on Kiwi Farms, because that shows that there was a new MAC address for Netgear added. So yeah, as I say, I'm not convinced by any of this.
No, that's why a lot of us are like, it just sounds like a lot. If again, it's the point when it was all wrapped up right at the end as well. Before he went offline, just seemed a bit.
Oh, it all worked perfectly as he left. Yeah.
It's like,
Convenient
oh,
timing,
nobody
wasn't
would
it?
have thought of it.
Super convenient
And
timing
then-
and his usual finish time.
Yeah, and then this one person knew how, understood me and helped me out, and then I mean, okay, bye, and then left. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a lot of shit.
Cheers to Meerkat, by the way, for the raids. His stream must have just ended there, so big ups to Meerkat and the mob coming by to check out Bingo. Long story short, Phil's not here, Phil's not awake, Phil's probably still in bed, so we're doing, because Bingo wasn't able to be done yesterday, we're using yesterday's content to do Bingo today, since, Phil's not here to do it live. There you go, so, yeah, and we're just fucking we're revisiting the fucking story and the fucking drama of it all about fucking Phil uncovering all this evidence of some shenanigans going on, which is fucking weird.
Fucking the tech maestro. Prophet has appeared.
I is here.
He's here.
Here we go.
Has anything happened yet? Like I've been on Meerkat stream for a bit.
Has anything happened? Where would you like to start?
Well, I don't know.
DSP's not here.
Let's start off by
Yeah, I'm using yesterday's content as a bingo. That's what I'm doing for that since Phil's not fucking here.
okay. Not a bad idea.
So the main thing is he is assuming, or he's adamant that as a Comcast employee that is fucking with his router. He isn't even entertaining the idea that someone could be fucking with his router that's outside of Comcast.
Well, again, like now he has leaked all the MAC information, even for the new modem, right? Remember, there's the new modem. There's no Wi-Fi. There's no router. It's just a modem. There's no login for that modem. But if it's true, that MAC address for the new modem has been leaked as well. So right now, at this point, I could be fucking with Phil.
Yeah,
Because I have all that information. Like I have everything. It won't end. Like anybody, like if anybody that wanted to do damage to Phil, like last night when he was playing Goutfire, they could have fucked with the MAC address for his PlayStation 5, or the modem that he has. It wouldn't necessarily be coming from Comcast. Anybody can do it. Like anybody can now flood. Actually, I'm not going to say anything more because it gives people ideas.
I mean, the point is that I was also trying to say, or I was making, was that anyone, as long as they have his IP address, they can fuck him. Essentially, was my point, because they have his IP address. But he is adamant this is a Comcast employee, without even, and I was talking to Anna about this, saying, but hold on a minute, he's not even entertaining that this could be. I mean, it could very well be an employee's login, some of that, but they've been, someone has hacked them and got their got their details, because guess what? That's how hackers work. They take information from employees, they hack their details, and then they get in and it looks like an employee, but it's actually a hacker on the outside. But no, this has to be 100% an employee. There's no other way it can. There's no other way it can be. Anyone but
Well,
that.
it has to fit Phil's narrative, right? It has to fit that narrative that there's somebody at Comcast that's doing malicious things towards Phil because they don't like Phil, and it gives him something to complain about, right?
Yep.
But I'm, like I said in my video, I don't know. Like I'm 50-50. Is it a Comcast employee? Is this Dan Green guy real? Or is he just fucking around?
So my thing about it, right, is if this person was real and has been under the radar for 9 months, according to them, they said it's 9 months, and they've been fucking with him on and off for months. But again, DSP can't keep his story straight throughout the whole thing. He kept changing how long it had been.
Yeah, like he said, the guy's been fucking with him for years, and it's been fucking
Yeah, for like a few months.
since
and then
October
it's
20th, and then it's. My theory again is the guy's probably been fucking with Phil for like 2-3 days if it's real, and that's it.
like, so my point as well is that, like, why would the person rear their head or come up for air when they've been under the radar? DSP can't, so they can't track it to them because you're just a name on the fucking internet. And the point is, I was like, I'm not Warthog leader. No one knows my real name unless you're a close friend on here that I have told my real name to. I'm just a name. So it seems like the person reared their ugly head and then started showing screenshots from their phone of his alleged account. That's so fucking weird. Like,
And that's how the Kiwis got him. The Kiwis got him because the metadata in the images that he uploaded to the Kiwi Farms give away his location. So
and it's like, you don't ever. If he wanted to fuck around and say, "Hey, it's me," he could have just posted it was me, and not posted any pictures. And like I said, like the trolls out here, and then Jad and Peace and Shinkos and all that kind of stuff. We are all, you know, there was no buffering, Jad. That person must just buffer themselves. I was watching your stream.
Okay, right.
So we all laugh, right? This is the whole point. We all laugh. But the Kiwi Farms, they're the one. There's people in there that go to the extreme.
Oh,
Like
undeniably, yes.
They touch the poo, is basically as everyone says. So if you ever post on there, you don't want to be posting shit like that, because that's where they're going to get you. And these people are the ones that will go and do the malice stuff that he keeps claiming that we do. But most we fucking do is call him on his shit and laugh.
To be fair to the farms are always not. It's a number one rule. One of the big rules in the farms: don't touch the poo. If somebody is admitting they're messing with Phil, they are often usually mocked first and foremost by the majority of the community on Kiwi Farms.
The rule in there is a fucking rule that they don't enforce themselves. Like, that's the problem. They don't enforce it themselves. They say, don't touch the poo.
They force people to fucking not date, but they encourage people not to fucking date, but they can't fucking force it. You know.
I know they can't enforce it, but the point is that, like, they always say don't touch the poo, but then there's people that are constantly touching the poo in Kiwi Farms, which is why none of us go to Kiwi Farms, because it's like, why go there and why post anything? Again, this is why Anne and Shinko and Proper and any other people get all the information, they compile it, they fact check it before they release the shit, because it could blow up on their face. You know, Shinko has had issues with this before and has learned from it. You know, and it's not going to be the first time, you know, that someone who's a detractor who's got this information thinking, "Oh, run with this," you know.
Yeah, it's definitely important to verify what you're talking about.
Fucking Duty was fucking done it as well.
Yeah,
Duty did it with the fucking everyone thought that it was the fucking the WWE champion sound, but it wasn't. It was because the fucking person that was doing the stream was fucking playing it, you know. And Duty ran with it and get called out for it because of it, because he didn't fact check shit.
the problem with Duty is when he told Keemstar he should contact the aunt and uncle, and it's like, you do realize the aunt and uncle are dead. So I don't know how you're gonna contact them.
Even saying to fucking Keem about contacting the aunt and uncle, why? Why?
He wanted information to contact people for his so-called documentary. So,
well, then he could, you know. It's just like.
What I will say about Duty, I've been critical of Duty in the past as well. Like, I mean, I'm not. Like, like a year or so ago, or a couple of years ago, Duty took one of my videos that I'd made that day, and tried to silence me, and then basically he took my video and made his own video of it, and I didn't even get credit for it, and I kind of thought, what the fuck, you know. Having said that, Duty, I admire his enthusiasm, I do admire his fervour, but it is important as well, and I said to him, make sure you just fucking pay attention to. Be careful, you know. I'm always trying to encourage be careful, you know what I mean, make sure, because a lot of people do like, you know, Duty's content. There's going to be a lot of people here that do actually like what Duty does in his content, and he has done quite well in reaching out to, he's managed to fucking get to have Keemstar involved and all that shit. He's managed to have a lot of eyes on him at times and all that shit, and he's quite regular with the updates and the clips and all that jazz, you know what I mean. I do, so I'm not trying to. It's
just fact check his shit. That's exactly. All we ask for. Fact check it.
But I don't think that's enough. I think he has learned from these past mistakes as well, to be fair. You know what I mean? He knows he's got shit for it in the past. He's apologised for it as well. And when's the last time he massively goofed?
Duty's biggest problem, though, is he rushes to put the content out without checking it.
Yeah, that's what. And I've told him that. I've told him you've got to make sure.
He needs to be first. Yeah. That's the thing. He wants to be first with the detractors, but then what happens is he posts it. Every other detractor sees it, looks at it, goes, "The fuck is this? All of it's wrong, or it's just an absolute shit show." Call them on it, rip them apart with their communities, and everyone's laughing from like 6 different fucking directions, and it gives Phil the fucking out because you know you just gave Phil the out.
Yeah. Let's not get ourselves derailed here. You know, we're kind of just sidetracking ourselves by talking about like, you know, other detractors and all that jazz. But end of the day, though, DSP, his shenanigans, his antics, and the evidence we've seen to try and support. Oh, that's fucking Jade and this fucking shit. Stop my OCs. Fucking roll your ass back out of there, Jade. Phil's no make. Yeah, but
time no stream.
Yeah, exactly. Because Phil's still been a no show. He's still no fucking here, and it's like, well, what can we do about this? Like in terms of like, obviously the show must go on. I'm trying to do a bingo of it, but I'm still trying to process what was done yesterday and the aftermath, and this apparent person confessing to doing it on the farms, which doesn't make sense either because the evidence they had was quite suspicious. It was outdated software, you know, that Comcast apparently don't use anymore. So it's like there's so much it doesn't make sense, and it fries my brain. Like we might never know what the fucking truth is, but I feel more and more confident in saying that the truth that Phil's telling us is not real.
No, 100%, it's not real at all. Because, like I said, it like the fact the Comcast guy was agreeing with Phil all the time and was saying all the things bad about the company is I don't believe that for a second. To be honest, because
it's
like
suspicious, yeah.
It's like, did they never check things? And also him saying that none of the people on the phone, you know, knew what he was talking about. It seems like, again, we have to believe what comes out of his mouth.
Phil's a smart
but
person.
because he's a pathological liar,
yeah.
and because he's a pathological liar, you don't. And as I pointed out, and I read Palm Future's tweet about how it has to start, the middle, the end, and after the stream. He changed how long this guy has been, this person that he assumes has been fucking with him, and the length of time changed every time. So it's like, how do you believe him?
The one thing that you know was immediately obvious to me on the Kiwi Farms thing, and as I say, that this made me look at it in more detail, and the more I looked at it, the more I seen that it didn't add up. But the one big giveaway is the DSP Enterprises, which isn't him.
Yeah, because he's what was it like?
Burnell
Productions. Yeah. Phil's business is not DSP Enterprises.
Yeah, that was something that Anne caught as well.
DSP Enterprises is a delivery company that was incorporated in Renton in 2005.
Yeah, so unless Phil went back in time, no. Where that is potentially possible, or someone has mixed it up, is that I believe he had Burnell Enterprises registered in Connecticut.
I mean, no idea.
Here it is here. You know, this is one of the screenshots from Kiwi Farms, which I think is kind of...
That is 100% not him. But the other thing that was in one of the screenshots, the later ones, it was today, was that the second line was set up in May 2014, and we know for a fact, I can't remember exactly when it was, it might have been 2016 or 2017, whenever he got the second line, but the second line wasn't there whenever he moved to Renton.
He got both lines at the same time.
I'm convinced he didn't.
Remember, the pics that were leaked today were actually prior to these ones. The guy that put him up on the farms is a forum moderator, and he had said this Dan Green had messaged him prior with these pictures. So these pictures should be the first batch, and the ones that were leaked yesterday are the second batch. That's why this doesn't make sense, because the pictures on the modem, the new modem, is then registered before Phil got it.
Correct. And the other thing is that the email address is different.
Yeah. Because also we have the exact day he got it, because he told us that he got it on the night stream before.
Well, these are DM
in the
pictures
stream.
here.
So in the stream, he said he got his modem into him yesterday night on the night stream. so we know the date as well for when it showed up.
There's a fucking Netgear CM1200 apart. That's Phil's a new modem apparently.
Which the
Netgear,
MAC
you
address
know.
does check out for, but there's no evidence that that is him.
Yeah, because it could be anyone that has a fucking Netgear CM fucking 1200.
And as I say, the email address is different there. Hulk Hogan 123 at
You know, I
gmail.com.
love that. Oh, I love that
Where's
so
this?
much. Hulk Hogan 123. Oh my god.
So
Yeah,
So
there's no
between
way
those
that's him.
between those screenshots, the email address changes. So there's no way. You know, if you look at the top, the email address is different. Hulk Hogan 123.
Up right,
And yet-
Jed.
Yeah, hold on. What is the first screenshot? Here we go. The first screenshot is here. Darksidephil@hotmail.com. DSP Enterprises.
And the
Yeah, but
big thing is, though, is
match the what is it? Can you zoom in for a second?
The second line one.
No, go down to the bottom.
Here.
The okay, that stand right there, that BI stand where it says bundle BI stand. This is the modem downstairs. The other one is BI advanced, and that's the modem upstairs that he uses for the business. But what's weird here is if you look at the pricing for this one is $76.59. Then the pricing for the original picks that were released yesterday is for.
But what I will say, is that actually the fucking price, or is that just how much he's owed? Maybe he's paid off part of it.
That's how much he owes. But
That's
remember,
much
this is the second line. This is how much he owes on the second line, and the balance is due for November 9th. The other picture that was released yesterday as well also lists the advanced one that he owes $197.97, I think it is, and that was due November 9th. So he was overdue on his payment. Then the picture changes and states that he owes 300 and something.
Is this on the
By November. Yeah, by November.
Whoa, yeah, this one.
Yeah,
here,
by
this.
Yeah, and then it says that he owes it. So this one here says November. Right, that's the advanced 9 years, 303 different.
This
This one
is
says
9 years.
December 9th.
Yeah.
Now this would have been taken. This is what I don't get because the dates don't line up.
No. It wasn't a month between his two lines.
Yeah, and he's not
It was like
paying
a
it now.
week.
If Phil had paid the $500, like if this guy did pay $500, it would be in a net positive, and they would owe him a credit.
It's
So
confusing.
this is why I think like the $500 payment is a lie, and I'm starting to really suspect that this Dan Green is full of shit.
I mean, 100%. I mean, that's what I'm saying. As I said to Anne as well, why have you, if you have been fucking with DSP on and off for 9 months, right? This is what he said. I have been trying to fuck with DSP for 9 months. Why have you suddenly reared your head? Because you're getting all the attention from him and getting these emergency stream out of nowhere. You could have stayed silent and continued to fuck with him to basically continue the shit. You know, him panicking and reacting like this for fucking ages. But you reared your head,
Sorry,
said it was me, and then posted the fucking these screenshots and get laughed at by Kiwi Farms for what reason?
slowly
try to say
flick
something.
through. Slowly flick through those again, Jad. There, please.
So the very first one I'm on here right now is what was shared. This is yesterday's. Well, but this is the stuff that was revealed by the Dan Green person on Kiwi Farms. This is one of his screenshots from yesterday. The last 3 here I've got are from the DMs that were sent to the moderator.
Yeah,
and he revealed them today.
flick through them.
So I've got this one, which is zoomed in. I don't know if you guys, that's a zoomed out version here. Hulk Hogan 3 again.
So why is the account summary details different for them all?
Oh, I think this one's
No, I don't need the detail. If you look at what information is down.
2 seconds, sorry.
Money, yeah.
Unexpected super chat.
Money.
Thank you very much to Greedo the Green, saying all I will say is that there are at least 2 LARPers in DSP's chat that are very good at social engineering, and Phil has fell into an op where he thinks he is listening to Dents, but they are pushing him where they want him to go. That's a very bold claim. I know there's some interesting individuals in Phil's chats, we know fucking plenty of them anyway, but the ones that are apparently very good at social engineering, does that making
OIC.
OIC is one of them. Yeah, in fact, OIC.
IC also,
OIC is
I
using
think,
multiple
works in IT.
Yeah, he claims to. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, it's an excellent fucking point, Guido. This could be. We have no idea what the fuck this is about, and it's like we don't know who's fucking who. We don't know if we can trust this Dan Green person because it's very sus evidence at their end. Bill's usually fucking not to be trusted anyway because he's always fucking bullshitting everyone on a regular fucking basis. So
The thing as well though, that like didn't Phil say that the person paid his like bills for his internet?
for his internet bill,
Yeah, I paid $500.
And that still baffles me.
But
So
none
so
of
my
that
question
actually
is,
shows up in these accounts.
yeah, so that's what I'm going to question. Why is it saying minus $300? Sorry, but if the person who already paid the 500,
Well, you got to reverse the
Is
part,
that a credit? Is that what? Is it a credit?
but even if it was a
I've
credit,
added it up
over the
because
amount.
if you
Well,
add
would
up
you-
the other two,
It might be. Well, hang
if you
on.
add up,
Is he net gain? This is not negative. The balance.
So
sheet
that's
here,
a balance. And minus,
yes,
I
if
think,
you
is
add up
credit.
the first two balances, they equal, what is it? I did, yes, I can't remember. If you subtract the 500, it doesn't give the net balance of negative 300 and
Yeah.
whatever. It's like negative
So even if-
224. So
Even
it doesn't
two
make
for
sense.
that one, and then if you go to the other one, Jad, for me,
the
302,
first one.
and then the 76. Let's call it 77 for easy 6. It's like minus, and then that would be 300 and almost like 80, 380, almost like minus 380.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. But sorry, just slowly step through those, Chad.
I mean, so I was zooming in on this one. Do you want to stay on this one for now, or is there anything else you want to see on this one? Anything
Yeah,
else?
go to the next one. I am looking at
Yeah.
something here. It's a contract and bundle. Yeah, the service summary is different in those screenshots between the screenshots. So the actual items that are shown are different, which also makes me think that these aren't real.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. That's why Kiwi Farms was taking the fucking absolute shit out of them because it was all fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
From what it
Yeah,
seemed
like a lot of stuff. Like the automatic payment changes, what else changes? There's one that says that its service has been cancelled.
There's even something you found, Prof, about some, even the fucking, like, the lines, like, there's, like, pixels that don't fucking seem to make sense, and it's like,
Yeah,
like
if you look at
There
the
is
if
the
you look
L
at the
in
one
the,
with
I'll find it.
the new modem,
Yeah, it is, yeah, it's, you talking about this one here?
it could just be the pixel on the monitor. Yeah, that does look a little,
Yeah.
yeah, this one here. It looks a little
but if you
strange.
what?
And then
zoom
the
in,
dates.
the P's are different and the L's are different.
Yeah, so what's the thing as well though is I just seen Snood that just posted in your Discord, Jad, is that he was replying to your "this is fake, how is it going to be created," right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, as he just pointed out, saying if it's a web application, you can right click and inspect elements. How many times have we seen people fake shit from like other streamers or even DSP himself with him making? Because you can go to one of his tweets, right click on it, go inspect element, and literally there's a body of text. You can make him say whatever the fuck you want, and it looks real.
Yeah, true, very true indeed.
But this on a web browser, you could right click element, inspect element, and just change the fucking text on it.
Even with a phone
And this-
taking a
these
picture of
pics
a
are in a web
screenshot,
browser.
yeah, even with a phone taking this picture, it still looks very strange that these two L's are so fucking different.
It could be the pixels on the monitor, though.
Yeah.
I
It could be the
But
pixel
if you
shifting on
actually-
the monitor. So.
If you zoom in on it, though,
Oh,
the
that-
P's,
yeah.
one of them is 3 pixels
more.
wide, and one of them's 2.
Again, that
Yeah,
could just be the way the,
oh,
the
yeah, it could be
screen
the
is.
phone as well.
But it could
Or-
just be the way the screen looked and how the glare and how the phone was.
They're
taking it.
clearly pixels. You can see they're clearly pixels. They're different widths. And nothing
mean,
else is. I have been through this in great detail, and it
Yeah,
is
I'm
fuzzy, but
gonna
none of
zoom
them
in
are,
as far
are
as
as
I
bad
can.
as that.
We are getting dangerously close to fucking Kiwi Farm levels here, by the way.
I'm
Just
just
want to point
zooming
this
in on
out.
a picture,
Just
that's all I'm
fucking-
doing. But yeah, that was
But yeah, I mean,
And,
it's-
and again, that's a different email address, so that's 3 email addresses.
and he doesn't use 3 email addresses. He literally, I think, at most will have either 2 to maybe 2. I think he's got.
It's possible
you
each
want-
account is a different email address, but again, there's an inconsistency there. None of this looks real to me.
Apparently it's outdated technology. Comcast don't even use this stuff anymore. But I want to give a quick shout out to D-Dog. D-Dog is a wee super chat there saying this web page is like the pages that the scammers use to get people to make payments in iTunes cards, as there are templates to use to get people to cough up the money. So because this is outdated technology from Comcast, it's very possible there's a template out there that tries to fucking scam people and trick people in this capacity.
That's what I was saying to Anne as well, is that when I was buying stuff, obviously for my parents' Christmas, and it was via Etsy, right? Not Etsy, fucking Christ. Every, which was Hermes, right? I got an email from Every saying, oh, we tried to deliver this thing, but we can't, we need you to confirm your address. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. So then when I went to Every's site and did the tracking information, put it in, it hadn't even left. But then when I checked to see where, because you can on emails you can check to see where the email came from, and usually it's like a bunch of random shit, you know, it's fake.
Strange figures.
This one came from Every, so they had piggybacked off of Every's email to send these out because it looked dead fucking real. But people fall for this time of year.
Because I hear these stories all the time. I work for a bank, and the amount of people that fucking fall for these kind of scams are getting more intelligent these days. I always recommend if you get an email about something or a text about something, you go directly to the fucking website yourself. Don't click on any fucking links that are in that email or that text. You go directly to the fucking source and you look at your account information and you see if there's a genuine issue to be resolved. It's a safe.
That's how Raven got hit.
Yeah.
Raven got hit by that.
And he's quite
from
tech
Wings
savvy
by
as
that
well.
fucking.
And he's a tech savvy person as well, to be fair. But that's what I'm saying. You let your guard down, and you can fucking really fall victim to these kind of fucking things. And also, Raven got hit, and yeah, I mean, they were lucky that it's fine. You know, as far as I'm aware, his financial information was still somewhat protected, which is a blessing. But Jesus, I mean, it's like one of those things that are all the same, though. This is how people lose money. This is how people get scammed. This is how it can happen to anyone. Even if you think you're the most tech savvy person in the world, it can still happen to anyone if you let your guard down.
That's why I've always said it's going to be even more rampant this time of year because of this time of year.
Oh, undeniably.
So
undeniably.
If you ever get like an email and it looks dead real because they're getting worse as the years go on. If it looks like it's an exact copy and it looks very real, do not click links. Even if the email address states that it comes from the company, don't click the link. Take your order number, which usually has a tracking number, go to the site that it's from, that's shipping it. It could be Royal Mail, which is here, or UPS,
FedEx,
FedEx. Drop it in, and if it will tell you where it is. Do not believe these things.
Is it possible? We've not heard from him for a long while, but he does seem to come back and forth now and again to fucking do some mad shit, and he does make some big effort into doing the shit as well. Is it possible Superhound is somehow involved in these fucking shenanigans?
No.
No.
I think so. Also, here's a question.
He'd be hitting detractors and.
See this screenshot you have on right now, Jad?
Yes.
Right? The fuck is that massive black thing on the screen? What is that?
That's a picture of the modem.
An modem.
Oh. It just looks so out of place.
Yeah,
it's like, what
it
the
does
fuck
a wee
is
bit,
that?
doesn't it? It does. It's kind of strange.
Like such a wee spot. If I was like something on the screen, like, oh, this is fake. It's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
And it's such a some of these screenshots are so fucking weird as well. Why is he at an angle for a screenshot? Why did he take a picture at a strange angle instead of just fucking being face on? It's like he's determined to go like, this one's dead center, but I'm gonna fucking, make sure I show my fucking blinds as well. This is, I mean,
that's someone's house.
That's what I was thinking. This is what I was saying. Why it's suspicious. Why is this person not in the office? If you're working for Comcast and you apparently have all these office hours, he's clearly at home. He's got his own little fucking webcam as well for the monitor. This is clearly someone's home.
They do offer.
To be fair, a lot of people.
Tier 1.
Yeah, a lot of companies nowadays do work from home.
Yeah, I know. I do as well. But I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, can he not do this technically if he's working from home? Can he technically not fucking do this any fucking time he wants?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, he could have done a day stream, night stream. It didn't matter. The problem is it's only happening during the day stream, right? And with him, like with COVID and everything, it did go to work to home. Now, when I worked for IBM, I worked from home. Like, they had that when I was doing tier 1 technical support. We had that option. Even for my ISP, when I worked for them, we had that option. So
it's just it fucking blows my mind. I feel like Bingo's been lost. It feels like
I mean,
I can't keep watching it also, you know what I mean, and fucking just recapping it and trying to dig deep or whatever. I mean, for the sake of it, of course, we'll try and fucking play bingo, but we'll...
I mean, we're going to fucking do it for 3 hours.
I know.
To be honest.
We will definitely get detailed again or whatever, but for the sake of it, we'll just fucking see what it says next.
I try to disable it because it's more important to me that you guys hear the story than ads run on this fucking thing. Okay, but we'll see what happens. Thank you, Freaky Professor, for the super chat. Thank you for the Jostler. Like I said, I'll do shout outs. I appreciate that. But obviously this is an important story. This is just the beginning of the story. This is just the very beginning. Okay, so.
Oh, and by the way, D-Dog, he apparently had a fucking excuse as to why he couldn't fucking do print screens. Apparently, it would reveal as like VPN and for some nonsense like that.
That is a load of shit. You can edit the print screen.
Give me a second. I'll pull up. So I'm actually been on the farms the last couple of days just to fucking try and keep track of what the fuck's going on. So I will.
You know what's even better?
It is possible that they have disabled print screen, or it's recorded that is a possibility.
My bank app has that too, but I can't do a screenshot with my phone to stop shit. But he lets you just push the Windows key, right, to bring up the fucking Windows thing, type in snip tool, because 9 times out of 10 snipping tool is basically embedded into Windows, and just take a fucking thing and grab that way. But if having to, print screen, just do a snipping tool and you can grab what he wants.
So these are the farms.
Windows Shift S.
This is Dan Green's first appearance on the farms right here. And this is the start of the fucking like ridiculous shit. It's like, hi, I'm a visitor to the forums. First off, big ups, got receipts for this whole thing. Didn't do it for attention, just wanted to fuck with Phil. And the first screenshot was this fucking thing here, which you've seen already. Okay, this is one of the other screenshots. He left a flash on, so he's fucking done a flashbang right in the middle of the fucking screen. And this is similar to what we've seen already from his other shit.
Yeah, the flashbang's fucking weird, I think, as well.
And he posts again not long afterwards. I mean, people are just saying, aye, fucking right, whatever you say, pal. But he comes back here. I got annoyed about how people were being treated by him recently. I have actively fucked with DSP since late October. He's lying about the Side Scroller podcast. That was not Comcast or me. I was lazy with the HTTP. I'm sorry I got tisms. Anywho, here's his account. Go crazy. BurnellPP@yahoo.com. Another different email address.
But yeah, because it's Yahoo as well. Usually he's Hotmail.
So blah blah.
Just to add that BurnellPP@Yahoo, that is the address that he used for PayPal whenever his other PayPal was blocked.
Yeah, that's right.
Which means this doesn't work either, because like, why would his internet line be in that fucking account when he had to make that up after his PayPal's not working?
So let me load all his posts here so we can fucking see some of his excuses here. We'll just have to see more. Because he's not posted a huge amount. Oh, here we go. Solving a cryptographic. Fucking fantastic. But I'll fucking load any fucking second. It's still, I'll get away, by the way. Let's just fucking refresh your Twitter.
Yeah, as Unsalted said in chat there, that email address, he's had that for years, the Yahoo one as well.
Has it?
So he's a couple of pages here, and I think, does it go by oldest?
It would probably go oldest to newest.
I don't think it does.
Does it matter?
I think it's our way. Yeah, it goes our way. So yeah, so the second post was him fucking running our picture, got annoyed how he's treating people. Third post, yes, I am not worried. Comcast is lazy as shit. I was going to quit this Friday anyways.
See, that again is another fucking massive red flag for this shit.
Yeah, and it goes on and on. I'll just fucking get a context here. He's responding to somebody asking, so are you're a legit Comcast employee then? Are you going to get in big trouble for kill switching for his internet? And that was his answer to that. And some other things. Our computers use a VPN. This is the thing about screenshots. It is here. Ah, for fuck's sake, not again. His response about fucking doing screenshots. Our computers use a VPN to connect. Doing a screenshot on PC is too risky, as I don't want to log in on it with any personal info. That was how he fucking worded that shit.
That makes no sense because he has to log in to the application.
He has to log in with his employee ID.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this is a troll, I think, trying to get clout. It's very similar to the guy that was doing the fucking, what was it, the bank, the fucking bankruptcy thing.
Boof.
Whoever the fuck it was, I don't care. But no one remembers him apart from he was a bankruptcy call guy. It's the same as that.
It's just crazy, yeah. So yeah, like you can't do screenshots because he uses a VPN apparently, and that's that excuse. What's some of the fucking dumb shit he said? Did this on my own, no one else was involved. And then someone fucking, I'm just resetting his router constantly. He has 2 accounts, I messed with info. I'm just gonna fucking open all these, just fucking sorry the road. Your computer's used a VPN to connect in a screenshot, so I can't do that. Why does it have a bunch of tickets open for October and November? He's like, let me get those for you. And that's where this fucking thing came from.
And again, that doesn't make sense because
Yeah, hold on, wait.
It's
So 27.
Oh, I closed it, but it's right
27. So just go back to that. Yeah, that one there, right?
Yeah.
27th, right?
But created in 28th.
Was
Created date 28th
So-
up here, so yeah, some discrepancy in the date as well here.
yeah, 27th there on the ticket summary would be a Monday, right? Why is it saying it was created on the Monday at 10:37 p.m. when
Makes the
he isn't
fucking-
streaming? He isn't streaming then. He's like
Oh,
already
that's when-
streaming it.
That's when he got the new modem, so he immediately plugged in the new modem right after the stream. And the problem with this is if it was created on the 27th and it's being created on the 28th, but the original pictures and metadata states it's in the afternoon. And Phil's time states it's in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So that's where this doesn't make any sense with registering the modem.
So yeah, it's fucking crazy. So here's another one. He responded to somebody asking, can you tell us exactly what you're doing to Phil's internet? And he just responded, I'm just hitting reset on his router constantly, lol. I can only do it during shift. I usually do it in a separate tab. He got wise to the HTTP thing in October, so I changed my approach recently. Which fucking sounds kind of weird.
Makes no sense.
That also doesn't make sense because if he did the HTTP thing more than once, he wouldn't have made the HTTPS mistake.
And someone else asked him, those receipts are a bit more interesting. When were those taken? Why don't you show any recent tickets? Care to elaborate why you decided to go ham on him recently instead of during one of his begathons? Seems like you're intent on doing the least amount of damage possible. So he's paying $200 for his private and 80 for the business line. What? And he answered, yes, he has 2 accounts. I messed with the info recently, which is why I decided to upload old photos, took some new ones. The tickets for this were hilarious. No one at Comcast believes this rambling tard. Lol.
Where do those 2 amounts equate with the bank leaks?
Yeah, they don't make sense either. Because the amount, like the $80, like I said, round to 77, and then so you can maybe say round up to 80, it's fine. And then, but the other one it says 200. It says he owes like 302.
And so as well as his emails as well. Do you have his emails? We'd love to see those. And he just shares these ones we already know of. burnellpp@yahoo.com, darksidefell@hotmail.com. Trust me, I looked for some new leaks. I couldn't get any. The reason I didn't go for a big damage was because, like I said, I didn't plan this out. I'm a very special individual. I did it for the lels.
Instant fucking kick. Because he just said in a recent one he was planning to quit on Friday.
It's still
But
basically
he
the
said he
same
didn't plan
day.
this
This
out.
is all in the same fucking
Yeah, but
day,
the point is,
essentially.
yeah, but he said he didn't plan this out. If he's planning to leave on Friday and didn't plan this out, but you're already leaving on Friday, and you know he's been with this thing for 9 months. He's been fucking with DSP for a while, apparently.
Yeah.
And it doesn't plan this out. Nah, it's bullshit.
So UK time, he started posting at 10:22 p.m. yesterday. His last post was 11:51 p.m. yesterday. He's not been seen since. He's not been around
He's probably
since
still
then.
asleep though. If he's American, he's probably asleep still.
Well,
So,
it was last seen though today at 7:11 a.m. UK time.
yeah, so he is around.
Just for completeness, in the bank leaks he pays 120.27 and 247.94 a month.
Ah, the bank leaks. I love the fucking bank leaks. They're so robust.
So if you look for Comcast there on the
I mean, yeah, I can pull up Comcast. Just, I mean, we can fucking filter it. It's probably going to be on the left-hand side, I imagine. Just sort A to Z. Then scroll down this bad boy. Past all the fucking Apple
Now
iTunes. There we go.
remember, when Phil changed his internet here, like was it a month and a half ago?
Here we go.
He got a better deal on his downstairs, the home modem package. He did not change according to Phil, he did not change his business line,
So it
the
used
main
to
line
be,
for streaming.
So it used to be 342 per month he was paying for Comcast. Because he had two different
Okay, so let's see.
lines.
So that's 1 month there, still the same. 4, still the same. 5th, still the same.
It changes, I think, in
6.
July, maybe. Maybe
No, July was still the same.
August it changes. 331,
August
it goes
it
down.
changed for the down. Yeah,
But temporarily.
because remember, yeah, and then it goes back up.
But then hold on.
Then it goes
so
to
it has
20.
50 more.
Yeah.
But then it goes back down
No,
again.
remember correctly. He said he got 5% discount.
So is that why it's $50 off the next month again? But it fluctuates. So it fluctuates this other one because it goes from 212
But
to
yeah,
262 to 212 to 237.
He might not be paying it in
He
full.
has his phone in that line as well.
Oh, is it?
No, not his cell phone. His cell phone is not on that line. It's AT&T.
Okay.
Is this not the fucking no? That's 2020. Never mind.
These are all,
So, yeah,
this is all
so
old
it does-
information from 2020 to 2021. Yeah.
It does go up there, so it is roughly the same, but those numbers don't add up
I
as
mean, we can
well.
probably just fucking we'll just undo like the fucking filter. Like, can I just undo that shit? If I just refresh the fucking thing, easier. But yeah, we can see the fucking figures on the right hand side because it's been so well, compiled and all that jazz. Internet 342 for that month, and then 472 for the next month. So yeah, it's all in the fucking right hand side here. Thanks to Piece of Peace and this fucking great tracking.
Yeah, but again, it's the whole minus 302. If you add the two lines together, the totals don't make any sense.
Yeah. Sorry, just 2 seconds. Thank you very much to Kel Denson for the super chat. It says, she's a big fucking bitch. Sorry, it's stuck in my head. You mean this?
She's a big fucking bitch.
She really fucking is, yeah. Fucking shout to Cat, I guess. Fucking Billy Connolly. I was watching a bunch of Billy Connolly clips
Yeah,
earlier on.
you gotta love Billy Connolly.
Too fucking good, man. It's too good. I was surprised. Like D-Dog was telling me earlier on that he was the only person in his class at school that understood Billy Connolly, so he could fucking relate all his jokes to his classmates since they can't understand Scottish. I was like, that's fucking great. Fucking some sort of fucking kindergartner version of D-Dog trying to crack Billy Connolly jokes. He shouldn't even be watching that stuff at his age. But yeah, the bag leaks I've covered all this in great fucking detail, so you know what I mean, and also everything's kind of separated as well. 212 for that month in fucking May 2020. It goes back up to 342, and if it's a per month, so we'll say 342, 331, but it fluctuates quite a bit. 383 for that month there in September. October was 333.
I wonder, was he in arrears at that point and he had some sort of payment plan, possibly?
It just doesn't stay consistent though, which is the most bizarre thing. 368 that month, 369 that month. Okay, now it stays consistent.
Fucking hell.
2021.
Sorry, excuse the language, but $4.5 grand.
$4.5 grand.
Excuse the language. Have you heard me and Jad this whole fucking stream?
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I don't fucking have this. This is not for children. I set this for adults. Children should not be listening to this naughty language.
Sorry, $1 grand for groceries for 2 people.
Fuck me, yeah. That's crazy money, yeah. So internet again, 36901.
Folk as well is the weird thing about this.
It's a crazy amount of money. So it stays consistent for 2021. 369, pretty much for the whole time there. 36918, 36918 again. So he got back on track. Maybe there was a time where he was struggling to pay it, which is why it was so inconsistent. Who knows? But it does actually stay somewhat consistent afterwards. And in an 18-month period he was paying that, he spent $6,799 in 18 months on his internet. That's a huge amount of money.
The shocking thing is, I have one line in my house, and I have upstairs. I got a thing for the what is it? I've got the the Sky Q thing upstairs, the booster upstairs, and then one down the stairs. And my parents are fucking definitely not paying that much money a year for it. Holy fuck.
I like how, even though it's a big chunk of change, it's quite a small sliver on the pie chart, and especially when you compare it to microtransactions. 3.6 of his fucking spending in that 18 months was for the internet alone, for his business. 23.6% microtransactions, baby.
Which is pretty much 3%, percent, and the gaming expenses 0.5 are really the only business
crazy.
expenses he should have.
It's really fucking mental. So what was the very last post that this fucking guy had before he fucking vanished? The very last mention of anything this guy had in the fucking farms was somebody asked him what specifically did he do that pushed you over the edge, considering you've known him for about 10 years. And yeah, he answered, all he does is beg. I used to laugh at his rage at games, at him of course, but lately all he does is beg or sit silently with cringe woke jokes. At least racist rants Phil was sort of funny. Now he's a zombie looking for any side of money. To that dopamine rush of getting a Christmas Hulk Hogan card. Oh my god, man, Jesus. Oh, hold on. Nidhogg has provided a little update here. Is this so Nidhogg in chat, but I think Phil tweeted or something. Phil will be streaming around 1:15 PM PST on DSP Gaming. I'll be doing a level 1 podcast, many updates in this ongoing situation. Hold on, what time's that for us? So that's like...
I don't know.
I don't know, so let me just check this fucking...
I've not seen Poems posted.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes ago.
Like
yeah.
15 minutes. Like 15 minutes from now.
He's going to... Oh my god, so actually we have fucking bingo after all. And,
But like usually you would have stopped by now for bingo.
yeah, well, I mean, kinda. Usually we're like, but,
Oh, so he's now changing the game to be Starfield.
Oh, that'll fucking bring the butts to seats, for sure.
Because it was supposed to be Mario RPG, now it's
So
Starfield.
let me go to his like home page or whatever. Let's refresh a fucking thing. Let's see if anything's gonna come up. Live.
No, I think it's just going to go live on that one. That's the Mario RPG one.
I mean, that's the one we still have here. Has he turned up at all? Is he doing anything? Yeah, Christ, Jesus Christ, man. The 1:15 his time is what's going to be 20 minutes from
50
now.
minutes now.
Fuck me,
Yeah,
man.
according to...
I guess then we can definitely just cancel that bingo anyway. We'll just fucking refresh bingo, I guess. I don't know what's going to happen with this. I'm not going to lie.
What updates is he on about?
I have no idea. This is what I said, of course. Live streaming around 1:15 PM. Level 1 podcast is happening. Many updates, apparently. Many of them. Let's see if they make sense compared to what we've seen on this apparent evidence from here and here and here and here and fucking here as well. Fuck knows, I'm gonna...
Most importantly, though, chill vibes.
Oh, of course,
Oh,
naturally. You can't even fucking have that at all. Chill vibes.
Can't have drama, but we're going to talk about drama. Oh, okay.
Ah, God, it never ends. The ride never fucking ends. Oh, I love these little screenshots from Phil's fucking chat. Fucking...
As Ben says, Ben Heck, this is the bit that also got me, that if you had all this access, why wouldn't you use it to actually prove something useful?
Yeah.
It's a strange one indeed. It's like, what sort of power did they have? What sort of, information did they have at their disposal? Couldn't a Comcast employee technically be able to manage to see things
Traffic?
Like,
Yeah.
traffic, for example, or even like their fucking, like, webs. I mean,
I'm going to go get dinner before fucking this shit show kicks off.
yeah,
If you had access to the modem, you would be able to see what
I'll see you
traffic's...
later, guys.
catch you later, man.
See you later.
Enjoy dinner.
You'd be able to see what traffic's coming in out of it, and like if it was me, the first thing I would do would be to look and see how much traffic was going to the WWEC champions or WWE champions.
Would a Comcast employee do that though, and be able to see what you're basically browsing?
If you have access to the modem, yeah.
And that's in that,
If you have
that
access
case,
to the modem, you can see everything that's going out of that.
I don't know if this guy actually had access. He had access to reset it, but I don't think he had access to like view things.
He had access to change those settings.
That's
apparently.
of course, if he can be believed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's a strange one, for sure. The guy doesn't come across as very credible. He doesn't fucking seem like the most intelligent person there. And for a job like Comcast, which is apparently fucking tech support and tech help, he didn't really seem that clued up on things, and a lot of things he answered didn't make sense either. Like, I can't take screenshots because of VPN or whatever. That's a strange one right there.
Yeah. The Sid there was asking what damage having the MAC address does to him. So potentially those MAC addresses are hard coded into the Xbox, the router, and PlayStation. So technically you could use that to get him that Xbox banned from Xbox Live, to get the PlayStation banned from PlayStation Live. The router one, there's bits and pieces you could do, probably not as important, but it's more the the Xbox, because if you get that block from Xbox Live, that Xbox is a brick effectively, so you can't do anything with it.
Jesus, man, it's just my head's fried, and we've not even fucking heard from Filtery yet properly. It's just, I'm
But as I say, if you had access to the modem to change those wireless details and things like
yeah,
that,
change the account details and everything. You know, change it, fucking change it to Bandoli's name.
you have enough access to see. You have enough access to see what traffic's coming in and out of that. So, there are more useful things you could have done with that. Sorry, Unsalted Skies. The IPv6 address, the last section of it is actually the MAC address of the device. So instead of effectively just creating random ones, what IPv6 does is it creates a pattern at the start, which is the route to that segment of network, be that on the internet or a private network. But the last address is on it there, so the kind of on the top one there is actually the MAC address of the device. It just uses that as a handy way to generate a unique IP.
It's just, yeah, I'm still, my head's still fucking fried about it. I think I'm going to try and do Bingo with his podcast coming up. I don't think he's going to do a full-length podcast, because he's only got like 40 odd minutes to go until he's completed the game.
You don't have to be up in the morning anyway, Jack.
Well, I don't, you know what I mean? But other people still need to fucking sleep, you know what I mean? I don't want to be a burden to my fiance, you know what I mean? I don't want to be a burden for her. But we'll see, I guess, you know what I mean? Phil is going to be live soon, apparently. We could do a 3x3 card, yeah. I would need to like close the current card, of course, which I'll do right now, and I can change the parameters to make it 3x3. But to do that, I also need to close it first, which I've done now. I will. I assume it's going to be a shorter podcast, sorry, which means that it would make sense to try and make it a 3x3 card instead. So I'll just edit that right now. Look at me pretending to be smart with this crap. Grid size, fucking, oh, hold on. No, I don't want to update fucking Python, fuck off. Grid size, fucking 3, I guess. Which way is that? No, press the wrong fucking button. Restart. Grid size 3. Right, and that, I mean, I think that's all I need to do. That's save, and then if I can relaunch the damn thing. So let's just make sure and test this fucking worked. We'll go here actually, and then we can launch it again. There we go, we got a 3x3 bingo card. With things that can barely fucking fit in the fucking squares. So that does work anyway. We do have ways to do the bingo for a 3x3 kind of square. I mean, what is Phil going to do though? Like, is it going to be a full-length level 1 podcast? Is it going to be a shorter one than usual? Is he even fucking here yet? You know, is it going to be on this stream? Is he going to be set up a different stream? It's all up in the goddamn air. It's so fucking confusing. But there's no new live stream set up anyway. He's still got 112 people waiting for him in this one. Oh, so many people waiting for him. Jeez,
so how long's that been waiting for? 2 hours?
Technically the stream's been set up 19 hours ago.
But it only started, or didn't it?
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my bad. I'm fucking playing one. I was looking at a fucking thing they uploaded inside the video.
1845 up in the picture up the top.
But yeah, so people have been waiting here all this fucking time, I guess. Of course, there's 100 people. So apparently, there's 100 people. You want to see the participants?
Sorry, iVegas saying he's put something on the community tab.
It's probably the same thing as his fucking tweets.
Probably the same shit, yeah.
But yeah, these are all the participants in Phil's chat right now. Remember, there's 112 people in there, and these are all of them. It doesn't make sense, does it?
None of those are names I recognise either.
Oh yeah, I mean, sorry, chat can fucking see that. My bad. Here's all the participants of Phil's chat right now.
Raymond, never heard of.
Skills Nullet.
I have never seen any of them type
I've heard of Sorry
anything.
Gambino, I think I've heard of Sorry Gambino. Young Sigma.
That sounds like something you would find on the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, let's go to the community tab then. Let's see what Phil said. It's probably the same kind of thing. Yes, but yeah, it's here. All I'll be streaming around 1:15 PM PST on DSP Gaming. I'll be doing a level 1 podcast with many updates on this ongoing situation and hopefully chill vibes. Then we'll finish Starfield on stream and I'll give you my full final thoughts. See you then.
He never okayed my post that I made under his emergency thing there.
Which one was that? Was that from 11 hours ago or?
The one right below this, the first one.
Oh, so the second one then, 4 hours ago.
It's where I offered him help. And I was really polite. He did not. He's ignoring it.
Maybe he's not had a chance to approve it yet.
Yeah, right. He hasn't responded to the email. This is what tells me that he's probably lying, because I was very sincere, I was very polite that I could offer him assistance, and he's still not willing to do it. So he's gonna run with the narrative.
Did your email start with, "Hey, you stupid bitch"?
Nope. I was like, "Hey, Phil."
That's where you went wrong. Then you got to fucking speak to his level. You know,
Sir Burnell, correct.
Hello, Mr. Burnell, sir, my lord.
My liege. Oh, for God's sake. So yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for Phil to fucking turn up at this point. I said we could do a 3x3 bingo card. I don't know if it's going to be that's the thing. I don't think it's going to be a shorter podcast though, because Starfield only has like an hour left to go, if that. So I think Phil's still planning to do a podcast roughly the normal length, and he knows he won't need a full stream for the game. So
I've seen someone comment there that he's probably 5 to 10 minutes away from the end.
oh, for fuck's sake! No. He's not having a short podcast. I'm going to make it 5x5 again. The card.
I can't see who said that, but someone said that a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, someone said it as well before in the last fucking thing he had. So I'm making the card 5x5 again. To me, it makes the most sense. So let's save that. So there we go, fantastic. And then if I launch bingo again, we're back to 5x5. Fucking Yaldi. But yeah, as I was just waiting for Phil to turn up and explain what the fuck's going on. Sweet Jesus, man. And then what was I saying as well? How are the Otters doing? Let's see how my beloved Otters are doing. Round about this time, so I think the ones in Monterey Bay get fed in like 20 minutes time or so. They have an agreed time. I saw a weird thing the other day. I think it was sent to me on Discord. Otters had a gang war.
Yeah, it was in Singapore, yeah.
Was that in Singapore that happened?
It is, yeah.
Jesus.
So Singapore has a number of different rumps of otters that kind of have split off from each other. So they live on different parts of the river.
Let me find this shit, man.
And they have a bit of gang war going on because one of the mothers died recently, so they've kind of went down in reputation. So the other ones are kind of fighting them to take over some of the areas.
Fuck me, man. Otter gang warfare. East side is the best. West side is the best. What the fuck? I'm trying to find this thing. Where was it sent to me?
If you look at Otter City on Twitter.
Otter City on Twitter.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. Give me a second here. The things I search for.
Look at me with my Otter.
Trust Otto Insane to be clued up on all things Otters there. Who would have fucking guessed that shit? Otter City, all one word, or?
I think so, yeah. If you can't find it quickly here, I'll take a quick look. It's like Singapore Otter City or something. Let me take a quick look.
I was typing Otter City in normally, and then we'll see.
The search on Twitter's got terrible.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this fucking. I can't even find it if I fucking shit here. Damn it! I wanted to show off Otter gang warfare. I couldn't find the otters fighting, but I did find this. No explanation, just I found a horse on the balcony.
Mrs. Burnell?
Is that you, Cat? Did Phil lock you out again?
Yeah. I'm just trying to find Otter City now.
I was trying to find it myself, and I couldn't. There's an otter there. There's some random Winch City Mill Otters.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
But yeah, it's just I don't.
Sorry, it's Otter City on. It's actually on Facebook.
It wasn't a Facebook thing you sent me. No, it was on Twitter. I
Aye,
know
but
it, yeah.
it'll have been linked to Twitter. Let's see if I can find the Facebook link.
So let's see. Is Phil awake? Yeah, is Phil around? Phil knows how Phil yet as we look for this. Oh Christ, I'm ready, man.
But yeah, if you ever go to Singapore, obviously stay away from Slayer or whatever he's called that lives there. But yeah, the otters just kind of just see them in the streets all the time. It's rather cool.
Damien Anderson's fucking frothing at the fucking mouth here. We need otter gang war. I said it was sent to me in Discord as well, I'm pretty sure, but I can't mind where it was sent to me, if that makes sense, on Discord.
I can't find it here, but that's where it came from.
I mean, let me just search for Moan fucking one and search for Otter and see if it's... apparently nothing came up for Otter somehow in Moan fucking thing, even though you're in the fucking thing.
Yeah, Steve never comes up in mine, for some strange reason.
Hold on.
As you say, I sent Steve an Otter a day to cheer him up.
Give me a second. I think I know. Actually, hold on. I think I know where to look. Do I know where to
find
look?
It.
I will find you, and I will enjoy you.
Copy link address.
Is it here? Is it here? Okay, maybe I don't know where it fucking is after all. I thought I did. I thought I fucking knew where it was, but I don't think I do.
That's it.
No, you found it?
I think so, yeah.
Hands. Where is it? Holy shit, this is a big fucking link here. This is a YouTube video. Gang Wars. Here we fucking go. Fucking Vega sharing a creepy ass picture as well. Just fucking share this picture before we watch the gang warfare break out when two tribes go to war. Vega fucking sent this picture here of these two otters having some furious combat in the water. But here, this is what we're talking about, this fuzzy ass quality. Gang war between otters over territory. Let's watch this in its full fucking 360p glory. It's not even that, it's 240p. Glorious stuff. Listen to those war cries. Get ready to rumble! Quite vicious looking.
What if it's not a gang war and it's actually an orgy that we're watching?
You would think that, wouldn't you? Welcome fucking back here.
That's how he's going to watch it later.
Proper like that's disgusting. Right, click save as.
Yeah, I'm ready in.
Jesus Christ, man. And that's pretty much the video of the gang warfare between otters. And this was in Singapore. It's fucking... just the whole fucking... The fucking sailing into fucking battle. And the whole thing, you can actually hear the fucking crying out to each other like some more war cry. And it's just like, if I saw this myself, I'd be freaking the fuck out. David Anderson saying there was a knife, I saw there was blood, run it back.
So the otters there are all actually related. So it's a split between one family.
Ah, they fucking fighting over someone's sister. Ah, typical. Otter.
This is in Glasgow.
This otter's packing. This is in Glasgow. Fuck you. You could have went anywhere in the fucking world. You went to fucking Glasgow. Ah, Christ. So that was Otter Warfare. Cheers for finding it, man. Why have I been tagged on Twitter here? What's Ian so there tagging me for here? What's going on here? Oh, he found it as well. Fucking fantastic. Well done to Ian. I'll give that a wee like and a retweet. Why not? But Ian Sawyer also found it on the old Twitter. Same video as it was on YouTube. No sound for this one though, bizarrely. But yeah, you fucking... yeah, it is unbelievable. Anyway, Phil, are you here? Are you there? Are you anywhere? Do we know what's happening here? We've still got this fucking old tweet here. I'll just get back here and fucking refresh this shit here. Let's see what's going on. Any recent developments, Phil? Any recent updates? Anything at all to talk about? No.
Just on that, did he steal that picture at the top from a detractor? I seen someone saying about it.
Oh, hello.
This one,
You
the
mean
one
this
at
one?
the top.
Yeah. Well, he apparently made it himself using AI, or somebody gave it to him.
I seen someone saying that they had created it and he had effectively just taken it.
I'm pretty sure it's actually one of his tip animations or super chat animations. So make of that what you will. I don't know.
Yeah, he's changed his little happy holidays time for merry fun. He's changed that from yesterday.
He's a pain. Oh, Phil's awake and he's in his chat.
Hey,
I guess I should rebrand the stream. Hold on. Hold on, indeed. The Pig Lord has awoken, has arisen. And I guess that means we can officially close this out and get out of the way. Get out his fucking Instagram as well, don't need that shit anymore. But, yeah, I guess we're fucking bracing ourselves for some belated fucking bingo antics. So, fuck it, we'll do a brand new fucking card, why the fuck not? Give me a number, Otto, you give me a number.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Randomised bingo card number. We have Phil to say nobody or no one. Him to say friend, oh, tips and idiot. Second row is Phil's voice cracking, him doing a creepy whisper, him pig explaining something, him saying okay, and him laughing. The third fucking row is Phil saying sister channel voted, him being victim mode, him saying you see and allow me to explain. The fourth row is Phil saying people saying goal necessarily interactive and him touching his ear. And the fifth and final row is Phil saying help. That being said, him making that annoying T sound.
T.
Him saying obviously, and finally him showing some YouTuber jealousy. So that's our card for this very belated podcast. I guess we're ready to fucking go when Phil's ready to fucking go. And I'll just refresh the stream to see what he's rebranding it to. Oh, it's rebranded as Starfield. I went fucking big there. Sorry I'm late. Podcast chill, then Starfield concludes. Phil's sorry he's late, everyone. He's sorry he's late. What a very sorrowful person indeed. He's so sorry he's fucking late. Surprised it's not another fucking Xfinity Comcast logo thing again like yesterday. But yeah, today should see the end of Starfield and Phil's fucking certainly looking forward to that. Is this a fake Derek? It must be. There's a fake Derek in the chat. And they're gone. Didn't fucking last long. I don't think Lean and Ban is on the card, is it? No, it's not, damn. But yeah, the fake Derek fucking didn't last too long at all. Banned on site. Quite a lot of members in Phil's fucking chat, it's just nothing but a sea of green. You got the Scale, Scholar and Fred. Oh. And yeah, Phil's stream is finally live. It only took, what, 2.5 hours for the stream to finally go fucking live? But lo and behold, here it is. He's down to 501 members, and he'll be hoping to try and not go under 500 before the end of the month. And of course, obviously, today's the last day for him to try and stay above 500 because he's off tomorrow, it's his day off. So there you go. Yeah, this is literally, so we're going to have a level 1 podcast. Things should get back to normal. We should be able to get a fucking normal bingo stream going in some capacity. And yeah, I mean, this has been a fucking chaotic fucking day. We were debunking the stuff earlier on. I guess Phil's going to provide more information, more details. It might clear some things up, or it might just make things even more confusing. Guess we're going to fucking find out soon.
Can I ask one question, Chad, that you may be able to answer?
Oh, go for it.
I was looking at the terms of service for YouTube streaming for ads, and one of the things in it is a profanity policy, and it does list like music and language. How does he get away with that then? Because as soon as he starts playing that music, it is full of profanity.
I don't think he'll care about the streams necessarily, like having that kind of stuff.
But it's the same in his his things because he's just constantly swearing.
I know. It's kind of strange why his stuff is marked for children when he swears. And it's something, it's a great question. For a long time I've been saying that Phil's content is not child friendly despite him trying his best to pretend otherwise. But sometimes YouTube does pick up, I don't know, because obviously in the past he has had monetization issues. KO Gaming, remember, got demonetized. And that was primarily because of the language being used. And obviously the more successful as well, some of his he had videos fucking go viral sometimes on that fucking channel, especially one in particular. So there's a lot of views, which means a lot of money potentially. So that means that there would have been a lot more eyes on that fucking particular channel to make sure there's nothing inflammatory being said, and it could fucking piss off advertisers. But Phil lost monetization for KO Gaming, primarily because of not only the stuff that was being shown, but some of the stuff he was saying in those videos. And so he just basically gave up on it because he couldn't monetize it anymore. How he gets away with it on DSP Gaming is a fucking mystery. As anyone's fucking guess, maybe he's fucking keeping under the radar because he is only getting a couple hundred views sometimes per
I was
video.
gonna say, is it because no one actually complains?
No, people complain all the fucking time to him. About him and not shit. People complain he's breaking terms of service all the time, but Phil never gets in trouble for it. Phil showed what was apparently Liana's fucking phone number on his stream yesterday, and nothing was wrong with
YouTube
it.
told him to do one. Yeah.
Phil just seems like he's bulletproof on YouTube. It doesn't matter what Phil does on YouTube. He appears to be bulletproof. You know, he gets the same kind of protection that Pokemon does. So, yeah, it's a strange question. Phil's content is not suitable for children, but he markets it odd. He enables his ads to fucking run all the time, and he wants it to fucking cater to children as well, because that's where money is as well. Big money can be. But at least that's what it was in the fucking past anyway. But yeah, Phil has received some community strikes as well for, of course, slightly related of course, but he's received community strikes as well because of some of the language he's used in his videos and even video titles. Like he had to change video titles for, I think, a Yakuza game, I think it was, where he called somebody a tranny or something, and Phil got in trouble for that off YouTube. So yeah. But it's just fucking bizarre. Is Phil still just like pissed off and not said anything yet? He came to stream, rebranded, and then fucked off again. Is he just gonna like do his usual schedule then, like his routine? Like I put a stream live, and he'll fucking scratch his balls, and they'll fucking go to the
15 minutes for everybody to arrive. Yeah.
There's 237 right now waiting for him to talk pish. But Jesus Christ, man. And
There was a ton of South Park.
Oh wow, he joined in the conversation. You should play some of the South Park N64 games, and the response to that was, there was a ton of South Park games back in the day. But when I think of South Park games, I think of one in particular, and it was a terrible one. I think it was a PlayStation. It involved you trying to kill turkeys were trying to take over. It was terrible.
200 of those viewers are fucking, those are bots, just so you know.
Oh, undeniably, yeah, without a shadow of fucking doubt. I mean, look at the fucking participants. Oh, you can actually scroll down as participants. What a fucking strange change of pace. Gabriel the Blessed and fucking Babyman Gaming, there's a fucking familiar name. Battle Duck 9000. And Royal Mountie, Ice Patrol, Robbie Pezos, Radical Jaws. A couple of well-known whales in here. And of course, I've got the fucking whale call button ready to go. Should someone be forthcoming with their contributions for DSP? Oh, apparently if 100 likes ourselves somehow, despite bingo not happening yet, apparently with 100 likes, well in that case I'll just fucking, I guess I don't know fucking what marble screen it's on. I can go on, I can also work on full screen and fuck about, you know, so we're gonna do the bubbles on here as well. Guys, thank you very much for liking the stream, even before the bingo's technically begun, probably because of Phil being late. We have a free space for the card, which means we only need 24 of those 25 things to happen. So, as a thank you for liking the stream, I will play the bubbles animation at Pixar Animation, so very kindly made for us all to enjoy. Remember, keep an eye in the bottom right for Jasper. There he fucking is. Good cat. I love that fucking animation. Okay, so
If we get 200 likes, do we get 2 free spaces?
yeah. It always, that's the way it always is. It always doubles up. It's the same with snorts and bursts. Like if Phil snorts 40 times, that's 2 free spaces. If he bursts 20 times, that's 2 free spaces. These things can add up accumulatively and double up and double up and double up. And it's the same with likes. If Phil got 200 likes, that'd be 2 free spaces as well. Currently he's on 47.
So we have 365 people in chat, so we could have 3 free spaces, folks, before we even start.
I mean, no pressure, hints, but like the fucking stream, yeah bams, and we get multiple free spaces. It's in your own best interest, because one of you fuckers can win a prize potentially. But only if you've left a comment on a community post which is linked in the description of this live stream. Can bots give likes? Asks Silkwood. I don't know, I'm not too clued up on bots. I'll tell you what bots can do. Bots can accept gifted memberships. Remember DSP scammed YouTube with that before? A whole bunch of bots got sent to DSP stream and feels like all of a sudden, I wonder what will happen if I disable sub-only mode. In that 24-hour mode. And all of a sudden feels like, oh my god, there's gifted memberships everywhere. That's amazing, I didn't expect all these gifted memberships. The same old fucking thing every time. Oh, his crappy music still playing. I unmuted him for a second to see if he was fucking talking normally or whatever. We should get a normal podcast today, but by normal podcast I mean we should get an intro for it to warn us it's fucking starting. He should have the banner up. He should go through his usual sort of fucking spiel. And yeah, it's yeah, Agent Proper can't win the prize because he can't win marbles. You are cursed, undeniably. But then again, I've never won marbles either. So, I almost won the other night. I fucking had a Grand Prix. I had 16 different fucking races consecutively, back to back. And I came like top 5 one time, but that was it. I was in the lead at one point. I was winning one race at one point in time. And sadly the race could have ended there and I would have won, but it wasn't to be. But yeah. Some of these fucking marble races are fucking incredible because you think somebody's about to fucking win right at the fucking end and they somehow fucking die. Like there's a fucking gap between them and the fucking finish line. I love playing marbles, especially to fucking determine things like fucking winners as well for bingo. There's like so much extra drama to it. It's not just fucking spin the wheel, wait 10 seconds, oh there you go, you're done, well done. A real back and forth sort of thing. But yeah. But hopefully we get on you go.
I was gonna say just that if anybody follows Gout on Twitter, the guy that tracks what time is spent on podcast talking about what, I think he was saying today that he's already passed 600 hours of begging this month.
Jesus, who's this guy called?
600 minutes. Sorry, 600 minutes of begging on the
DSP
podcast this month.
Hold on, I didn't actually realise this guy. It was a thing. Yeah, I'll give him a follow. There we go. I will share their link in chat if people want to follow him as well, because that sounds to me like an interesting channel. That is there. Phil has 2 podcasts left this month. After the issues with internet, the begging on the podcast could go from 600 minutes to 700 minutes for the month. Look at that wee like. And there's fucking Nvidia's picture again. There was an Otter gang war. The more you know. For fuck's sake, and there's fucking Phil's dent-headed fucking hairline. I love it, Meerkat added a fucking bike. That's brilliant. Just a quick like on that as well, there we go. Just kind of checking the fucking chat, still nothing there. But yeah. I'm not going to try and stall for time today, by the way, in terms of building up speed up juice. As soon as Phil goes live, we're going to just fucking get straight into it. But naturally, I will be pausing. There'll be people, with opinions. We will build up speed up juice naturally as the show goes on. I'm very confident in that. But when Phil goes live immediately, we're starting straight away. So, yeah. Prepare yourselves for normal speed DSP, at least for the start of his fucking shit show. And it's got his crappy music still going. Look at this shit, member me. Somebody wants a fucking membership in this chat and they're fucking shit, they're saying member me. That Derek begging for memberships? Nope, someone else. But thank you very much. On you first. On
I
you
was
go.
going to say, I think Derek got a DSP Reacts membership, didn't he, in the member bomb this week?
Oh, that's the ones you fucking love because it means you can spam fucking things for Phil to watch, don't they? I was going to say, speaking of members, thank you very much to... There's a bunch of people that renewed the memberships to this channel, so thank you to Welsh Lady, Test Stupid, Aiden K, Diablo Order Darkness, Aaron Ha, Pixar Animations, Gru, Kaneki J, Crash Override 330, and Just Dave. Those 10 people renewed the memberships for a month, so thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that greatly. I actually
Holy shit, he's away to the bathroom.
Yeah, I just seen that. Okay, going to use the restroom and then we'll begin BRB. Sweet fucking Jesus. This is going to be fucking rough, but I'm going to try and let Phil cook as much as I can. But I was going to say, I done a members stream today, earlier on today, and that was basically covering Turkey Tom and his final response to DSP. Long story short, bit of a nothing burger. Phil, you know, he basically just fucking reacted to what Phil said about him, and Tom was like, okay, and that was essentially it. And Tom's kind of excited he's probably not going to an interview with DSP, and that's the end of that. But I've said this before though, Tom isn't relying on DSP, like that's like, you can say side scores. I mean, side scores absolutely did manipulate Phil to an extent where, well, didn't manipulate him, but it certainly took advantage of the popularity. The side scrollers fucking milked that for all it was fucking worth afterwards, you know, especially fucking Craig doing his own separate hashtag monetize the hate kind of streams about Phil. Just trying to cash in the fucking detractors side of stuff or whatever. But, you know, that's what they did. But Tom, though, seems like he kind of wants to just fucking focus on other people and other lol cows as well. You know, he's made a couple of videos on Phil, you know, in one documentary and 2 response videos. And that second response video was like, I want us to be over, I want us to be the end. Even when he was on the lol cow podcast, Tom was not wanting to talk about DSP because he just finished making a big ass documentary about him. So, yeah, but thank you to Junior Mint 007 for subscribing to the channel, much appreciated. And before that as well, there was Snake45 2006 as well, so thank you both of those guys for subscribing to the channel. But yeah, but we're just waiting for Phil to get back and then we can begin the bingo. And yeah, I'm raring to go, you know what I mean? Actually, the one thing I want to check is, let me just tick off this.
Burger.
Oh, I haven't got a fucking background picture picked. Okay, hold on. No, okay, we'll stick with the one we had before. We'll have this background picture from before to be today's bingo background picture. And it's one that Pixar Animations kindly made for us all to enjoy as well. So there we go. For fuck's sake. Oh, I need to minus that burp. Because he burped earlier on in that fucking thing he made, but but a surprising lack of snorts from Mr. D's video, from what I saw anyway. Surprising lack of snorts. I guess the emergency fucking...
Because he was digging in his nose the whole time.
Yeah, that's a good point. I did actually have I had a freeze frame, of course, for the thumbnail today.
Do not show that again. Do not show that.
Is that the thing I sent you and traumatised you about? Let me just remind myself of it actually. Hold on a second. Where did I fucking see that shit? Where was it? Ah, yeah, there it is. I found it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was digging right in there. That thumb's right up there. His eyes are going all funny. Fuck me, man. That was part of the thumbnail today. So is Phil still? He's still fucking fanning around in the fucking bathroom, of course. No, Barrett Wells has found something good from Poem's future. Oh, for fuck's sake, that is really good. Like and repost, definitely. That is fantastic. Although I think this quite a flattering depiction of Cat, considering what we seem to know today. Just saying, but flattering. But whatever, you know, okay. Nope, Otters and nope, still no Phil. Actually, it's probably feeding time if I go live here. Yeah, it's feeding time in Monterey Bay. The otters are getting fed. They lie on their backs in the water and the food gets thrown in their bellies and they just fucking scoop up and gobble it. It's adorable.
That's how I eat.
Just had your back waiting for it.
Exactly.
This guy is like fucking couldn't be arsed to just wait in the water. He's like, hey you, fucking human, just give me a shit now. I'm fucking coming to land. It must be a great fucking job to like have this kind of fucking work. And there goes the Otter back in the water. Glorious stuff indeed. Anyway, yep. As I said, we're just waiting for Phil to fucking get back here and go live. It's for fuck's sake, man. I'm still trying to take in everything that was said yesterday. There are almost 400 people watching the stream right now. Not my stream, but Phil's stream. Almost 400.
350 on this one.
But man, that's actually quite good, man. I mean, I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea or whatever, you know. I mean, I get that. I'm not trying. I do quite like, you know, most of the other trying to content as well. Meerkat does amazing stuff. You know, Piece does amazing stuff as well. You know, like Anne as well. I mean, I could go on and keep fucking naming cunts, you know what I mean? There's so many good attractive content out there. I'm just happy that some people find it entertaining, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I am glad that people, you know, like the bingo stuff, whatever. I'm amazed that people fucking like the bingo idea. Most of my ideas on it are fucking good usually, you know what I mean? So I'm surprised this one caught on so well. So, yeah.
We're probably now the only foreign language DSP stream for a lot of people.
Well, it could be, maybe, to be fair, yeah. I mean, kind of, yeah. And that's, I mean, yeah, I might actually it could be part of the fucking appeal, you know what I mean? Like, what are these fucking strange people saying now? I don't know, but it sounds fucking great. The amount of times I've had people tell me that they don't know what I'm saying, but they still like it is insane. It's like, so you just like how it sounds even if you don't understand the words I'm saying? And like, yeah, it's great. Well, they don't say yeah, it's great, they say what, but yeah. Oh, Phil's going live. Phil's going live. Here we go, here we fucking go. Oh, there's a contribution as well. Thank you very much to Pam Solo for saying big ups on staying on Jad. Extra long robust debunked / bingo stream with high derailment potential ahead. Otter's rule. Thank you very much, Pam Solo. Here we go. Oh, it's a long fucking intro. Motherfucker. I sped read that fucking super chat for no fucking reason. Yeah, thank you for Pam Solo for the very kind super chat. Cheers. And yeah, I'll stay as long as I can, basically. Hopefully this won't take too long, but I guess we'll fucking wait and see. I'm not sure what to expect. I assume it's going to be a normal length fucking podcast from Phil, so there you go. I'm just waiting for this fucking dumbass outro to finish so we can unmute. You might hear that? Nah, nobody wants to fucking hear that. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ooh, fuck me, man. Oh, I believe I got a new member as well. Thank you very much thank you, hold on, let's scroll past. Thank you to Carty Tarty for becoming a member of the channel. Much appreciated, thank you very much. Right, so Phil's going live right now. You guys all know the drill, you guys all know the rules, so fuck it. Yeah, his long intro is really fucking long. It's obnoxious as hell.
Good morning, everyone. Oh boy. Welcome to the Level 1 podcast. Welcome to my final consecutive streaming day for this week. It is Wednesday, the 29th of November, 2023. And I certainly hope that you're having a good day and that you are having a nice, normal time.
I can hear landscapers.
All right. Certainly this week has been quite the opposite for me. For my streams, and everything going on around here. And you guys know I am not one for drama. I try to stay out of it. I certainly did not expect this week to go the way that it did, nor was I even, you know, fathoming that it would go the way that it did, that I was going to have a day like yesterday. Man. But here we are. And even today, you know, after it looked like perhaps, you know, there was a resolution in sight and everything's going fine, then things go wrong yesterday, and then on top of that, it looks like, okay, maybe another resolution is on the way, and then, basically, this morning, how do I say it in a way that, well, okay, I'll tell the story, okay? So, first of all, thank you all for being here. This stream is incredibly late. If you hear the landscapers outside, because they're doing their thing, I have the window closed, but they'll, you know, it's loud. Anyway, So I normally would start my stream 10:45 a.m. It's 1:38 p.m. today, right? So you might wonder, what the hell happened? Why is Phil so late? It's very simple. This kind of stress takes a big toll, even if, my intention is to pull through it, to publicly force my way through this. It doesn't mean that mentally that's going to work. You know what I'm saying? You don't control all the factors of your life, sadly. I wish I did. I wish I had complete and utter control over every piece of my life and my body and everything. Up here, the physical, the mental, I don't. And basically, with everything going on, it really has worn me down over the last, you could say it's been going on for years, but particularly this last month, right? And then this week particularly, obviously not being able to stream normally. And by the way, there's no guarantee that it's over. Like, I have absolutely no real updates, information, or assurance right now from my ISP, Comcast, that anything has happened and taken place to prevent further malicious activity against me or my account. If you don't know what I'm talking about, yesterday I put out a whole series of videos on this. The first video was about 50 minutes long, and it covered the entire story of how in the last year, if not longer, it could have been much longer than that, and in fact, I suspect it has, that there is a malicious employee working at Comcast who doesn't like me. That's my ISP, Comcast, and has been resetting my modem, changing the settings in my modem during streams and events, and now accessing my private information, making payments in my name, which is fraud and identity theft, and in general, just doing whatever they can to make my life miserable, even though it's completely illegal. Okay? So now there's concrete
Can we
evidence.
add a
of this
lie
and all
counter
that.
to this?
But I had to talk about it publicly yesterday. Why?
Him saying why?
I just want to add a lie counter to this because it's like again he's running with that. It's been going on for a year, if not longer, scam. At most, it's been going on since the end of October. At the earliest, it's been going on for 3 days.
I'll tell you what, you keep a track of the lies. I'll keep a track of the snorts and the burps, you keep a track of the lies.
Done.
There we go. Why don't you get us up to 1.25 speed so we can catch up?
Because I had gone to Comcast twice, once a month ago and once on Monday, and they weren't helping me at all. They were kind of treating it like it was no big deal. They were filing logs and tickets, but no one was touching the situation and fixing it. Okay? So yesterday, I did this, this thing. I did this stream or whatever. And, in a situation where, I felt powerless. Right now, just so you guys know, I'm streaming. This stream could right now reset. And in which case, if you're watching live, you won't see me. It'll just chop up and end, and I have to restart it manually. I am recording this locally, so this podcast will go live on the channel after the fact, even if the internet goes down. But the chat will work, because the chat is connected to my backup wireless device that they gave me. So yeah, it's basically the chat will never go down. I'll be able to talk with you guys in chat and let you know what's going on if that happens. Okay, but there's no assurance that that won't happen. To give you a quick summary where we ended yesterday, after 4 hours of me doing the stream, talking about the situation, talking about Comcast's sad ineptitude at trying to handle it, talking about alternatives to Comcast, like other ISPs in my area. Sadly, there are no real alternatives for me to run my business because they're too slow or not dependable. And all this stuff, I ended up calling their customer support again. After fully explaining the situation, probably the millionth time, because I talked about 8-9 people at the company at that point, the person who was there finally kind of understood, looked and said they had the evidence to show who was actually doing this, and they saw it right in black and white. Yes, what I was saying is true. They have the evidence of it. They're going right to their supervisor. This would be handled. That's what I was told at the end of yesterday's stream. Okay? So, basically, after that stream, I was able to do a stream last night of Street Fighter, no problems, but the thing is, I never had a problem with late streams. This person, apparently, when they were working, was always day shift. So they would always maliciously mess with my internet during, like, the morning or afternoon. And then I guess when their shift ended, they didn't have the opportunity to do it anymore, because I never had a night stream that went down like that or anything like that, okay? But, the way I'm thinking is this guy's going to go out with a blaze of glory, right? If he's gonna go out and he's going to get fired or he's going to get arrested or whatever it's going to be that's going to happen to him, he's definitely going to try to mess with me one more time. before he loses that access. So I think today, you know, that's it. I'm going to turn on the stream and immediately it's going to go down or whatever, right? So all this is going on in the back of my head. Now, in the meantime, just I want to give you guys an update on the situation. I've been talking to the Xfinity support social media team about this behind the scenes. And they said they couldn't help me. You got to talk to the fraud department and all that. So I have been keeping them in the loop of what's been going on. I told them about being on hold for 3 hours, getting no help. I told them about all this stuff. And then yesterday, after I did my 4-hour stream, I sent them the link to the first video, the 50-minute video explaining the situation where I talked about it publicly. And all of a sudden, their tone changed. We are so sorry we didn't take action on this sooner. We're sorry we did not get your information. Let's go ahead and do that now. They took down my contact info. They said they have a corporate representative that will be handling this and is now going to be jumping on the case and will be contacting me. And in fact, they did actually call me this morning, but I missed the call. They didn't leave a voicemail, but they actually called my phone and I missed it. Okay? So, the funny part about all of this, all right, is that apparently Comcast does actually have people who handle situations like this, but they weren't taking me seriously. Despite the fact that a month ago I showed them the evidence that this was happening, they found it in my modem, they ignored it, they mishandled it completely, and then all day Monday, 3 hours on phones, putting in tickets and logs, they ignored that too. I had to make a video about it on my YouTube channel in order to get them to take it seriously. That's not right. That's completely ridiculously unfortunate, and that I hope that they're going to learn a lesson from this. That you can't, and not everyone is a YouTuber who has the ability to stream or make a video about a bad situation going on. How is it that if someone maliciously is doing stuff to you, you know, they're not going to help you? It's ridiculous. You should take it of the utmost seriousness. What they say is, oh, your security is of the utmost importance to us. It obviously wasn't. With all the stuff that I was telling them and they weren't doing anything about it, it obviously wasn't, right? So, supposedly, today, this is getting taken care of internally by Comcast. That's what I was told yesterday by their support line, who found the evidence that this really was happening. But there's no guarantee that it's happening immediately. Like I said, right now, at any moment, my internet could go down. And if it does, I will chat with you guys. The chat's still going to work. And I will continue to record and all of that, okay? And supposedly, this corporate rep will be contacting me, so we'll talk about what's happening in the future. Because let's be honest, this is completely ridiculous. My information is on the internet, but for my account and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's insane amounts of security breach and privacy breach. So I want to know what they're going to do. I'm curious what they're going to say or offer, like, are there extra security? What are they doing for me now? Because now this is happening. I guess we're going to find out. All right? But that's where we're leaving it for now. But all of this going on, you know, it takes a toll. It does. It makes me feel awful. It makes me feel like shit. And, you know, last night, I went to sleep and kind of felt like, all right, well, you know, hopefully tomorrow things will go all right. All right? And hopefully this is, you know, this will all blow over. So I wake up this morning. And this is the sad part, is that I've told you guys this before, and a lot of people don't take it seriously. They think it's a joke. It's not, okay? I suffer from depression. I've had it my whole life.
You fucking son of a bitch, don't you fucking dare. You've never been treated for depression. Phil, you felt sad. That feeling sad about a situation is a lot different from having genuine fucking depression. I have friends that actually have depression. I have fucking family that suffer depression. That is not a fucking laughing matter, no fucking pun intended, but Phil is fucking pretending to fucking suffer from depression. Is a very serious fucking condition, in my opinion, from what I've experienced, what I've seen friends and family go through. This fucker's pretending he's got fucking depression just to get pity from his fucking dent heads.
So just imagine, like, it's spends all his night day drinking, like, or spends all his night just passing back gin, doing WWE pulls, goes to sleep, wakes up, I'm depressed.
Yeah, here's a guy in the chat, simple guy, 86 says, as someone who suffers from depression and have had days I sleep away the sadness, Phil doesn't know a goddamn thing about depression. As I'm saying, like, I mean, Phil, Phil equates feeling sad as being depressed. Like, he's somebody that goes to the fucking extremes. So Phil likes to drink sometimes. Oh, he must be an alcoholic. Because sometimes he drinks too much. So he must be an alcoholic. And no, it's not the same, Phil. Drinking too much where you fucking embarrass yourself is not the same as being an alcoholic. It's, he doesn't know the difference. Anyway, let's just... I'm gonna let him cook. Fuck it. I'm gonna let him cook.
Well, I would say I probably got it around the time I was a teenager, is when it first kicked in. And every once in a while, it rears its ugly head again. Alright? And it never goes away. It's always there in the back of your head. Alright? And what happened was, I woke up this morning and I felt like death. Like, I didn't want to move. I didn't want to do nothing at all. I just wanted to lay in bed and be left alone. I didn't want to get up. I didn't want to even use the bathroom. I just wanted to sit there. Miserable. Okay? So, I did for a while. And let me tell you this, guys. The major difference between me now and me 10 years ago, hell, even 5 years ago, well, if we do the math, it would have been 6 years ago. You know, me as an older YouTuber, or an old-time YouTuber from back in the day when I was younger versus now. Thank God I met Kat. Because she is the light in my life. She is one of the major reasons every single day why I get up, because I want to see her, I want to be with her. And she basically, after me, like being in bed for hours, like a lump, not wanting to move, not wanting to do nothing. And by the way, if you wonder what it's like when you're in depression, basically, there's no logical reason that you don't feel good. Okay, it's not like, oh, you know, this and that. Now, in my case, there's a lot of things going on that triggers this, right? Obviously, we know what's going on. Publicly, you guys know all about what's going on with my business and this online harassment and all of that. But also, you know, there's other stuff going on too behind the scenes, private stuff that you guys don't know about that I've told you over this year. There's been some serious things that have happened to us that, you know, we're dealing with in our own private life. And it adds up. You know what I'm saying? And if this were me, I'm not exaggerating. I woke up, I didn't want to talk to anyone, I didn't want to interact with anyone. I had to post up an update so you guys knew that I wasn't coming to stream, right? But basically, that was it. That was all I did. I didn't even move after that. And if I did not have Kat in my life, okay, I probably would still be in bed right now. I probably would still be a miserable lump, and I would feel ultimately depressed. I'd probably be like crying and fucking feeling like shit. And just hating everything, hating life, hating myself, hating everything. Because that's what.
But remember, guys, this is the happiest he's ever been in his entire fucking life. Phil's never been happier in his entire fucking life than right fucking now, apparently. And yet here he is, fucking saying he's so fucking depressed today. He genuinely has no idea what depression is. At least I'm convinced of it anyway. Phil has never been treated for depression. He's never been diagnosed with depression as far as we're aware. It's just, I just find it fucking disgusting. Because he feels sad sometimes, he fucking goes to the extreme and says, oh, I'm fucking depressed. Because he drank too much sometimes, it's like, oh, I'm fucking alcoholic. They're two very different things.
Depression really is that it's a self, what do they call it? Not replicating, it's a self-feeding cycle. That's the best way to say it. It's a self-feeding cycle, right? You feel miserable, so then you do things as a result of feeling miserable. Because you do those things, they make your situation worse, and now that makes you feel miserable again. So then you do the things that make the situation worse, that make you feel miserable again. It's an endless cycle like this, okay? So it never improves until you get you get something to pull you out of it. And, you know, thank God that I have Kat, because she was like, are you all right? What's, you know, this is ridiculous. What's going on? You know, and she got me, she got me to get up. She got me to move around, shower, you know, and I had coffee, had a bagel. All right, you know what? All right, I'm gonna get moving again. That's it. You know, we gotta go. And the thing is, right now, it's in my head right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, right now, I feel like shit. Like, actually, in the back of my head, I got these awful thoughts about you're a piece of shit, and, you know, you don't deserve nothing, and this, you know, that's what it is. You get that awful, negative, overbearing feeling of doom and gloom for no logical reason.
He is a piece of shit, and he doesn't deserve this.
Yeah, those voices at the back of his fucking head, they're fucking correct.
That's just conscience, that's not depression.
Yeah, oh my fucking god, Phil, you know, so basically, is this Phil's fucking conscience catching up with him for all his fucking scumbag antics over the years? Like, the internet in general, so many people fucking told him, Phil, you fucking beg so much, you fucking fleece your dentheads too fucking much. And like, he tries to like, push it all away and ignore it all away and fucking suppress all these fucking criticisms deep down dark inside his piggy little fucking soul. And lo and behold, it's like, The voices in the back of his head are fucking creeping up, and they're fucking. They escaped from the fucking prison they had deep within Phil's dark little soul, and they fucking got back to the fucking back of his head, and they're fucking telling him all these fucking things they've been saying for fucking years, that the internet's been saying for years. That Phil, you are a piece of shit. That Phil, you are fucking scamming your fucking fans. That Phil, you don't deserve the fucking success you fucking had in life because of the fucking generosity of your debt heads.
It. Like, I know this thing that happened with Comcast obviously is completely wrong. It never should have happened. It's a crime. Even if someone doesn't like me, there's a difference between trolling someone or making fun of them on the internet or actually committing crimes against them, which is what's happened to me, right? So I know that in my head, but that's not what depression does. It doesn't care. It doesn't give a shit about logic. What it is, it's emotion. It's deep, unflinchable emotion, okay? And it sucks when it hits. So thank God, because here I am, I'm supposed to be getting up today, motivating myself to do a stream. I was going to play Super Mario RPG, and even if the internet went out, I was going to push forward anyway. I was going to record it locally, so it didn't matter if the internet went down because it's a single-player game anyway. And I can't even get out of fucking bed now because of all this shit, right? It's terrible. It's shitty. It sucks, okay? So, yeah, that's what happened this morning. But eventually, thanks to my wife, here I am, all right? So it's very late. It's 1:52 p.m., all right? And I'm going to do a show. We're going to do a podcast here today, and we're going to hang out, and we're going to interact, and we're going to have a good chill time, all right? We are. Burger. And I'm happy about that, because that's what I need. I need normalcy. I need things going well and just being smooth and no bullshit. If the internet goes out, fuck it. I'll still go anyway, and I can chat with you guys. The chat will continue to work. If you see the stream go down, I can still talk with you in the chat, okay? So there you go, right? So that's what we're doing, and hopefully this is the end of it. Maybe they did internally take care of it, right? Maybe they did. Maybe that's why right now the internet's not going down. I don't know.
Phil's no dancing. Try making Phil dance, he's no dancing. Well, he kinda dances. Thank you very much to Ira for the super chat, who says his symptoms are closer to borderline, if anything, namely the violent mood swings when he reads anything critical that hardly excuses anything, no. Borderline what? I feel like there's a part of that super chat which is missing. Let me see if you actually borderline what? Let me see if I can find. I assume bipolar or borderline personality disorder. I see. Borderline personality disorder. Some people are calling them bipolar or on who knows. But yeah, D-Dog's saying that DSP's too depressed to dance. I should YouTube being mean to me. But yeah, I mean, Phil's personality is quite fascinating. It's something which has fascinated many people. Like, Phil's life is boring, okay? Phil has a very mundane, boring life. He tries to fucking make it sound exciting by over-explaining things like, oh, I woke up in the fucking morning, and then I fucking stepped out of fucking bed, and then I walked towards my fucking bathroom, and then I went and washed my face. It's like he over-explains stuff to the fucking nth degree, and it's like, for fuck's sake, Phil, get to the shit that's actually fucking, worth talking about. But for somebody that's so mundane and fucking boring with his ass, with his shitey fucking life, his personality still fucking captivates people though. Like, how can some creature like this fucking exist? How can this person fucking trigger the kind of fucking success he gets from and the fucking donations he gets from his fucking cult-like fucking following? They fucking throw money at him on a regular fucking basis because Phil fucking turns up the stream in his fucking pajamas and says, I'm feeling like a sad boy today. You know what's gonna fucking make me not sad? If you guys fucking really support me. It's a disgusting fucking tactic. It really is. It's a disgusting fucking tactic from Phil here to try and get some more fucking beg money from his fucking audience here.
The whole thing as well, that all of these things always happen in periods of low support. They never happen when he's riding high.
Exactly. It's all, when things are going slow, Phil always has to try and fucking manufacture something to try and get some buzz going, for somebody else to try and avoid fucking drama. The simple truth of the fucking matter is, he is somebody that thrives off of it. He needs it. He cannot fucking handle. His life would be fucking... He would not be fucking be able to survive without drama. It always exists in some capacity. It always fucking exists. It's always fucking there. Whether he's fucking trying to manufacture it himself or whatever, or he's fucking chat talk somebody to fucking trigger a response out of him, showing some random YouTuber jealousy, going after side scores, going after low tier god, going after fucking Turkey Tom, going after fucking Review Tech USA, going after a fucking lolcow podcast and Keemstar. He's always got somebody to fucking try and poke at, to try and get some response so he can fucking have it to talk about on his shitey fucking content.
Maybe they did internally take care of it, right? Maybe they did. Maybe that's why right now the internet's not going down. I don't know. You know, that was, I'll be honest, that was another factor in my head, is I don't even want to go on stream because I don't want to give this guy any more attention. I don't want to give him the satisfaction, right? That he'll be able to go on this stream and reset my modem or do something, and then he feels like he got instant gratification because he had an action on this planet that had a consequence or something. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people on this planet they're insignificant, or they feel insignificant. So what they do is they create situations where they get an outcome based on their actions, and as long as they get that outcome, they feel like they have value. Wow, I did something today and it actually affected someone. Sadly, the problem is it's usually negative. It's usually, wow, I hurt someone today. I did something, I got away with it, and, you know, someone really got screwed over. Haha. You know, I don't know how that's validation, because that's awful to think about that when you think about it, but that's how some people are. It's a result of, sadly, having people on this planet with no real meaning in their life, right? If you have meaning, if you have positivity in your life, if you have meaningful things you do every day, right? You have activities that you like to do. You have friends, you have family, you have a job that maybe you feel is worthwhile and fulfilling. Whatever it may be, if you have that positive factor in your life, that's what you focus on. You don't focus on taking the positivity away from others who have it. But that's how a lot of people are on planet Earth. And that's sad. It's really messed up. And I feel like it's a major problem that's going to get worse and worse. And now with the internet being such a factor and so much power of anonymity and people being able to do things to each other remotely, it's just going to get worse and worse. Okay? So just think about that, right? This person, that was in the back of my head. I'm like, if I go on stream, right, and this guy resets my internet, now he feels validated again, even though, you know, Comcast is aware and he's likely on his way out the door, whether it's today, tomorrow, you know, next week, whatever it is. You would think, you know, they would do it right away, but that doesn't mean nothing. You know how corporations work. They're like a slug. They're like a molasses rolling down a slow hill, right? It's like, that's how they get stuff done. So, really, like, I just was thinking this in the back of my head. It was another reason why I was like, I don't want to go on stream today. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go on stream today, right? So, anyway, all that being said, here I am, just very, very late. And I apologize for that. Obviously, that was not my intention. I wanted to be here on time. I wanted to hang.
700 people were watching us right now. So Phil had 1,400 people yesterday watching his fucking shite here. Right now, it just cracked over the 700 mark.
Can I just add
There you go.
that if Comcast know who this is, if what he says is the truth, even if they suspected who it was, that person would be suspended and locked out of the systems while the investigation went on. So that is complete shit.
What I think, I mean, it's one of those things, I feel like we need somebody at Comcast, we need, if it's possible to independently verify this from Comcast, maybe it'd be fucking worth pursuing. Because it's hard to believe Phil, it's hard to trust Phil. I mean, some of it adds up and some of it doesn't. There's certainly some very strange things that he said and has shown over the last day or so. So if
I have been involved in similar issues for a number of various large companies, and as soon as any suspected evidence has come on, anybody that's suspected of being involved is suspended on pay pending the investigation. You don't just go, yeah, we'll just leave them in place.
Is a risk to fucking have them work again, especially if they're doing something to screw with fucking customers. It'd be too fucking risky to let them just fucking continue that when you look into it.
Yeah, as I say, that, you know, that's not the process that happens. Even if they don't, if they know it's not you, but there's a chance it could be you, you're locked out of the systems, you're on full pay, you're suspended. That's how all companies work, be they 10 people or 10,000.
It's just, it blows my fucking mind. Let's just crack on, man. I don't want to fall too far behind.
Out with all of you, I wanted to put meaningful content out and be positive, and it's hard. It's absolutely positively hard to do that with all the shit going on in my life, and this is just one of the many things, but it's just the thing you know about today, right? And it's like, here we go, the next thing, and you know, it's funny because some people even say to me, how do you get through this? Like, this is crazy stuff that happens to you, so how do you manage to get through it? I hate to say it, but when you get to a point when so much has happened, okay, you basically get to a point where you're desensitized to it. So think about it this way. The first time you ever saw a really gory horror movie, right, where someone gets like brutally attacked and, you know, and hurt. The first time you see it, you're like, oh God, that's awful. You're like, oh my God, it can actually affect you really badly. And And then the third time it happens, you're like, all right. And then when you've seen Friday the 13th, part 72, where, you know, he's ripping people's limbs off and shoving it up their nostrils, you're kind of desensitized to it. You don't feel anything much anymore because you've seen it a million times. I kid you not. I wish that this were a joke I'm about to tell you right now. It is not. This is not the first time that someone has done something like this to me. This is not the second time that someone has done something like this to me. This is the third time in the time that I've been a YouTuber that someone has done something like this to me. That they maliciously got control of something they should not have control of, and they took money away from me, or they did something that was not authorized, or, you know what I mean? This is the third time. So, yeah, if this were the first time, I'd probably be absolutely freaking out. But number 3, you kind of don't feel that, you know what I mean? Like, so that's the deal, you know? And
what do you mean you don't fucking feel it? You're fucking in bed, fucking not wanting to leave the goddamn fucking thing. For somebody to fucking, you know, hold it, he went from saying that, you know, he was too fucking miserable to get to a fucking bed in case this fucking guy's still fucking around to fucking do the attacks. He went from that to saying he feels nothing. That it doesn't bother him anymore. He fucking feels nothing. Take his fucking news tape by now. It doesn't really make.
Well,
it doesn't make sense.
Just think. What was the last like really bad thing to happen? The bank leaks. Now, what do you think is more damaging?
The bank
Having
leaks.
your finances. Yeah.
Bank
And
leaks,
what
something
happened
that
during the
doesn't
bank
matter.
leaks?
It's always the bank leaks. The bank leaks is one of the most incredible things that has ever happened to him because it exposed his fucking financials, what he was buying, what he was spending, what he was paying, and it really fucking raised some massive questions as to what the fuck all those microtransactions were all about.
Okay, but did he stop streaming at any point? Did he cut streams short? Did he complain as much as he is right now?
I think
No.
it may have. Well, he might have. Like, well, it's possible. I can't remember exactly.
He never. I cannot remember him stopping a stream, or because he wanted to ignore it. Right? He wanted to ignore it at first. People kept messaging it. He kept leaving little hints, and then finally he addressed it, and just went on as usual. Now his internet's being hit, and it's like the sky is falling. But the bank leaks weren't. He was even denying it still. He was saying it's nuggets of truth, nuggets of truth.
Oh god, the fucking whole
But
nuggets
the
of truth
Comcast
thing.
thing was like, guys, it's 100% real. It's 100% real. It's 100% real.
It's just.
And the money, like the finances being leaked is worse than your internet getting shut down.
Massively, yeah.
Like, it's not even in the same fucking universe.
The two worst things to ever happen to Phil Burnell, in my opinion, there's 2 of them. I'm not sure which is the fucking top one, but it's 2 of them. One is the bank leaks, okay? The second thing, Liana leaving him. Broke him.
Not bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Bankruptcy.
I don't know, the bankruptcy was always in the fucking agenda, you know what I mean? But Liana leaving him was never meant to happen. She was meant to be happy with no matter fucking what. You know what I mean? Phil was sure she was going to fucking stay regardless of anything else that happened. She was not meant to leave him, she was meant to love him. Instead she fucking left him and Phil didn't know what to fucking do. That broke him in a way which cannot be explained very easily.
I don't know, like, because a month, like, even less than a month, he was already in Cat's DMs.
Exactly, he freaked the fuck out and he fucking had to try and fucking do something about it because he wasn't expecting
Yeah, did he jump on
Liana
the
to
first woman that came along?
Exactly. The first fucking noble steed that fucking came into his fucking sight, you know, and fucking hopped on and rode like Seabiscuit. But yeah, it's fucking. She was not. So Liana was never meant to leave. Liana loved him, and that is, I believe that is true. But she also wanted something that Phil was not willing to give her. Phil wasn't willing to give her marriage. She wasn't willing to even give her a pet cat. And what's the first 2 things she done with cat? Marriage and a cat.
Okay. Marriage and a cat.
The 2 things that was denied to Liana, he immediately gave the cat.
No,
to
you're
make sure
right.
she
You're
wouldn't
right.
leave.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
I'm utterly convinced that Liana broke him in a way, and he thought, oh, the things I didn't give her, I better make sure I give to this fucking person in case she leaves me as well. I don't know. That's just my taking it anyway. I'll say people can, you know, believe what they want, but yeah, the 2 things that, you know, and also Liana leaving him led to all sorts of fucking gold dust, like fucking Phil getting an adrenaline rush from fucking doing his laundry, and fucking Wardog leader, of course, with an infamous incident as well. You know, like, you know, you're the king of suffering because you can make yourself some food. Phil couldn't be asked to make himself food because he was too depressed because Liana left his ass. It's just, but yeah, I mean, that's my take anyway. That's the 2 worst things to ever happen to DSP: Liana dumping him, and the bank leaks. The bankruptcy was always. Well, I've been talking about it for years as a possibility, and he wasn't wanting to do it, of course, but he was still accepting it as a potential inevitability. So even though, and he got through, and he got it, successfully went through, he managed to fucking manipulate the system. He got so lucky that it happened during COVID as well. That's just fucking amazing luck. But it is what it is. He got it done. He defrauded his own government for his own personal gain. What a fucking American patriot. Anyway, let's crack on.
It sucks that this is just a fact of life for me now, you know? I mean, you might say, well, is it ever gonna get better? I don't know, because here's the thing. I've done as much as I feel like I can, and I am still trying on a daily basis to improve myself and to be a better person. I understand that I am flawed. I understand that I make mistakes, right? I fly off the cuff. I have rage. I have anger issues sometimes. Sometimes I'm disrespectful to a fan or a viewer. Sometimes I'm just outright disrespectful to a troll, which I think they deserve, but obviously I should be better than that, right? A lot of people say I act ungrateful sometimes, or I ask for too much from my audience. You know, there's many things that I feel like over time I can still improve on. I'm definitely not perfect, but I do feel that I have improved. I've done the internal searching work. Since I met Kat, I feel like I've become a better person, right? So the question is, what else can I really do? Because it seems like the people who have issue with me have issue with old Phil, or, you know what I mean? These weird oddball things that become these obsessions for them, and that's why they don't like me. But it has nothing to do with me or my content or anything I put out on the internet. It's just these weird obsessive circles of hate and weirdness. Because that's the thing. There's a difference between, okay, it's like hatred against someone because they did something really vile, right? But I'm not a political guy. I'm not a religious guy. Like, I don't even talk about the things that you would think would be
You are a religion, Phil. That's what you don't fucking understand. You fucking make yourself out to be some sort of fucking cult leader. You are a religion. The religion of fucking begging. The fucking cult of DSP and his fucking precious dent-headed lambs to fucking make sure they fucking pay over their fucking daily dues to fucking keep the fucking cult leader going so he can fucking afford to pay his fucking bills. You are a goddamn religion in your own fucking right.
incredibly polarizing. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. I don't understand, like, because will it ever get better? I want it to get better. I want it to the nonsense to really stop at this point, because it's to the point where it's getting dangerous, you know, this stuff. And you have to hope, right? You have to hope that it will get better, all right? But I don't know if it will, because I'm not controlling it anymore. These actions that are happening to me are not a direct result of me doing something heinous, right? It wasn't like last week I went on stream and I had a racist tirade against people, and people are, wow, that guy's a disgusting racist, let's get him.
Phil, let me just fucking make this crystal clear. Your current existence on this planet is an affront to humanity. You're a piece of shit. People have told you this on plentiful times. The majority of the people that come across you, across your content, and engage with you, think you are a fucking cunt. You'd be better off, and your audience would be better off, without you in their lives. Do something else with your fucking miserable, pathetic fucking life. Become a Walmart greeter. Flip burgers at McDonald's. Anything, Phil. But what you're doing right now is, 1, not sustainable, and 2, not decent to fucking inflict upon your own audience.
It didn't happen. Nothing like that ever happens. It's the opposite. It literally is the polar opposite of that. My streams are tame, right? People say, well, Phil's actually not that interesting of a guy. Much more interesting to talk about, you know, Wings or Boogie or someone else. He's just not that interesting to talk about. When you say that, I take that as a compliment, because I don't want to be a drama guy that's all anyone talks about. I would rather sit here and relax with my audience and have tame days, enjoy games, laugh at fails, laugh at rage, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be virally popular. I don't need to be Mr. Drama to be in the news that every YouTuber is talking about and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't care about that shit. So it really disturbs me that I have nothing to do with any of that, yet I've got situations like this happening. And at some point, you know, people ask me legit questions like, Phil, you're now in your 40s. You ever think about having kids? Having kids? Are you insane? Look at what happens just to me and my family, my direct family, being harassed constantly, stalked, attacked at every turn. And now you think I should have kids? How irresponsible would it be for me to have a child and put them into the situations that I am in?
Okay, I'm gonna counter that point right fucking now. You fucking claimed multiple times in the past, while you were with Liana, that it would have been irresponsible for you to get married to Liana because you had an impending bankruptcy. You didn't want to fucking have Liana go through you, you know. You said it'd be unfair. If Liana was with you, But then you had a bankruptcy and she was forced to incur that sort of fucking debt and responsibility. But then you got married to Kat. And then you had a bankruptcy. It was perfectly fine for you to fucking put Kat through a bankruptcy, but not Liana. Because you said it was irresponsible to fucking marry Liana because of the bankruptcy coming up. You said that, Phil, in the past. But it was perfectly fucking fine for Kat to go through it for some fucking reason. Despite being married to him. These excuses, these reasons don't make a huge amount of sense to me, Phil. Based on your own past narrative.
What did they do to deserve that? Right? That's not a choice that they made.
I gotta say something.
On you go.
Okay, so on the point of having a kid, technically, if you want to be real technical about this, he actually had a kid. It was Liana.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm just saying.
She was.
I'm just saying that is true.
She was barely legal, apparently. There was like a 10-year, 11-year age gap or some push or something. I can't mind the age gap between them, but she was barely legal. You know, like she was like almost a year over the age of consent, I think, when she was introduced to the world as Phil's girlfriend on Valentine's Day. Some people are questioning when they first started talking with one another, of course, and that's a good question. Apparently it was Liana that initiated the conversation through YouTube DMs. Back in the day, you could fucking DM people on YouTube. Those were the times, those were the days. But yeah. Yeah, when Phil introduced Liana to the world, he was almost 19. She was 18. But I believe she was like a few months away from being 19. But people are always wondering how long we had talking to each other before that was revealed. And some people are saying that happened when she was not 18 yet, which is up for debate.
Situations that I am in. What did they do to deserve that? Right? That's not a choice that they made. That would be something they're forced into a life of drama. You know what I mean? Like, why on earth? You know? So, it shouldn't be. When you think about that, like, whoa, that shouldn't be a consideration. You're right, it shouldn't. But it is. It absolutely is. I gotta think about things fairly and logically. It's like, I can't have a kids and stuff. How could I? How could I ever have that? And that's fucked up to think that way, but that's how I have to think. You know? It's really messed up, man. So, that's what I mean. Like, I just want to be left alone with my audience to do the content I do. I don't want to be involved in the hate circles and the drama circles. I stay out of them on purpose. Yet, the internet just seems to have lashed its claws into me because I've been around for so long, because I used to be a more polarizing figure over a decade ago, and they just never let go. I have become like the whipping boy of the internet. So, it's easy to just make fun of Phil. It's easy to just, make the meme about him, make the joke about him, make the crack about him. So now, do we see the end result of that? When I become the butt of every joke, even though I'm not doing anything that's wrong or polarizing, I'm not even pissing anyone off, you get people like this crazy person at Comcast who thinks it's okay to mess with me like this because everyone on the internet doesn't like me. Do you
Phil, you pissed off your own fucking diehard fan yesterday. Mango Jewel Pods had the audacity to correct you on something because you were wrong, and he said as much you were wrong. And what happened to them? They're gone. They're no longer a fan because of how you reacted to them. You fucking got your whole chat to fucking tear them a new one as well. You fucking, yeah. You're not allowed to be wrong. Even when you are wrong, you don't fucking dare let anyone tell you that. You fucking, mock them, you belittle them, you fucking dehumanize them. You've lost a long-term fan because of your personality, your attitude, and because of your unwillingness to fucking accept that you're wrong about some things. It's just, he never learns. He thinks this is all about fucking 2013. He thinks this is all about how his fucking conduct was when he's fucking saying he's making sex jokes and Metal Gear Solid or whatever, or being all fucking the king of hate and all that shit, or being, hello Jew. No, Phil, it's all part of the package, but you fucking add a new chapter to why you're such a cunt every fucking day you turn up to stream. There's a new page being added to the fucking book of why DSP's a fucking cunt every single fucking time he turns on his fucking webcam and talks to his audience. Every day without fail, there'll be one thing happening in that fucking stream which will make people fucking watch Phil go say, he's a dick. Like, why would he say that? Why would he do that? Why would he fucking behave like that? Without fail, one day, every single day, there's usually something that will have people go, what the fuck? Why did he say that? Why did he do that? How does he get away with that?
understand its direct cause and effect? Can we look at this situation now from a big picture perspective? And can we say, wow, the reasons Phil's life is fucked up is because everyone just constantly makes fun of him, even though he's not doing anything to cause it. And because of that, now there's legit thousands of people on Earth that hate his guts and might hurt him. At what point do we think it was just okay to act like this and do this constantly? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it shouldn't have ever been allowed. YouTube should have never allowed this bandwagon mentality of drama, conspiracy, hatred, bullying. That's the word for it. That 100% is the word for all of this. It became monetized bullying. And that should not be allowed anywhere. It shouldn't be on YouTube. It shouldn't be on Twitch. It shouldn't be on any social media sites. There should be no monetized bullying.
Then you'd be broke. You bully your audience on a fucking regular basis. You guilt trip into fucking getting money from them. And what happened to your fucking long-term fan, Mango Jail Pods? They fucking got ridiculed by you. You bullied them. And they stopped being a fan of yours now because you fucking mocked them for daring to correct you. How many fucking fans have you lost? How many whales have you lost because of your personality, because of your attitude, because of your conduct towards them? They give you fucking dollars and dollars and hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars sometimes. And you fucking be a cunt. You be yourself, basically. And they fucking lose their faith. They no longer become fucking, you know, a DSP fan. They're fucking cast aside and they're fucking thrown at the fucking bus. Driven by you. Fucking thrown at the bus, and because they had the audacity to fucking say something that didn't fucking agree with you. It's always got to be about you. It's always got to be fucking make sure you're fucking right and everyone else is wrong. Phil's got to be the smartest guy in the room at all fucking times.
At all. Okay? And it is messed up that they have turned it into an almost industry of monetized bullying. Right? And it's like, what power do I have? I'm just the little small guy. Right? If I don't respond, they continue the bullying. And it never goes away, and you know what I mean? If I do respond, I fueled the bullying. So it's like, no matter what I do, if I respond, if I don't respond, it stays and it continues, right? Like right now, there's people legit pissed off that I will not respond to their bullying. I've been completely ignoring certain groups of people who every day talk about me. Why? Because they don't deserve my time and attention, and just talking about it gives them what they want so they can keep that circle going of hatred and bullying, right? But that drives them nuts, and now they'll bring me up again, and then they'll bring it, you know what I mean? They're never satisfied. So why is it allowed? Why is there an entire shows of that on YouTube? Why is that not stricken from YouTube immediately or flagged for demonetization? You can't make money on it. So make the content, but you ain't gonna get anything as a result of this, right? That's what should happen. All of that content should be flagged, and once it's flagged for demonetization, guess what? They'll all go away because the only reason they're doing it is for money. They don't do it for free, for fun. They want to make bucks on it. That's why they're doing it, right? So that's exactly what should happen. But is YouTube doing that? So the cycle continues. I sit here, I do nothing. I just play games, have fun, chill with my audience. You guys sometimes bring up drama, and I'll, respond to that, but I'm not.
It's the audience's fault for bringing up drama. It's the audience's fucking fault for sometimes bringing up drama. It's never Phil's fault. It's impossible to be Phil's fault. No, that's an impossibility. That doesn't compute. It's never Phil's fault if this drama gets brought up. No, it's always someone else to fucking blame.
I'm not gonna sit here, like, for example, I didn't even watch that Turkey Tom documentary on me. I'm not going to, right? Yeah, everyone talked about it. And now
you talked about it as well, Phil. You didn't watch it, but you still had an opinion about it for some fucking reason.
Now Turkey Tom got additional videos out of it just because you guys talked about it and I responded, right? So that's the cycle. It's not even I have to bring it up anymore.
So Turkey Tom got 2 additional videos out of it because Phil bothered to fucking talk about it in the first place. Phil had the fucking foresight to talk about a Turkey Tom documentary without watching the Turkey Tom documentary. Phil decided to fucking talk about things like the title of the fucking documentary and have an opinion about that. So Turkey Tom was perfectly within his right to fucking respond to Phil with a video on his secondary channel. And he thought that was done and dusted, but apparently, Phil wouldn't fucking shut up about Turkey Tom. He talked about it again, he fucking talked about potentially doing an interview, but then Phil said, you know what? The guy said he was done milking me for now, and that annoyed me, so I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm not going to do an interview with him. Can this count as YouTuber jealousy? Absolutely.
Burger! 5 in a row. That's concerning.
Yeah, that is YouTuber jealousy for sure, I'd say. I mean, fucking bringing up Turkey Tom and all that shit. Phil, Turkey Tom is busy focusing on making videos on far more other people. Making videos on you didn't actually fucking give him astronomical views. It was like his average at best. The documentary done quite well for him, but it wasn't the fucking top documentaries ever fucking done. He's had far more successful videos about people like fucking Dream and fucking Moist Critical and everyone else. So yeah, he can easily move on. So, you know, he's not relying on you. He's not doing what Side Scroll has done to you. Monetize the hate. No. He done a documentary on you. You know, it was quite a decent documentary in my opinion, you know what I mean? And he moved the fuck on. Phil couldn't move the fuck on, but yeah. Phil, but Turkey Tom, he moved the fuck on and got on with it.
It just comes up in natural conversation, and that becomes their content for the day, right? It's fucked up. It really is. So, I don't know what to say or do about the future. All I can say is, here's what I will tell you all. First of all, I apologize I was not here on time today. I'm going to tell you now what we're going to do today because it's a very different schedule. But good news is we're going to get this lingering Starfield done with. All right, we're finally going to finish it today, have it done and stuff like that, okay? But here's the deal, all right? Here's what I can promise you, all right? Here's what I absolutely can promise all of you. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to go cry in a corner. I mean, it hit me bad today, and I almost did that. Like, that's literally almost what I did today. Thankfully, my wife pulled me out of that. Okay, and I am so grateful to have her in my life forever. You know what I mean? So, thank you for understanding what's going on. A lot of you have reached out to me and said very nice things, and I appreciate that. And I just want you to know, I'm not giving up. I love what I do. This is the best thing that I've ever done for work. This is the most meaningful thing that I've done publicly. You know what I mean? Privately, yes, my marriage is the most important thing. But publicly, abso-freaking-lutely, being a live streamer, content creator, having this relationship with you every day, enjoying games, sharing our passion, having meaningful discussions, right? Relaxing with each other. All of that. That is 100% so meaningful to me. I'm not going to give it up because of this kind of action. I refuse. All right? That is the antithesis of who I am. Remember, what I used to tell you guys is when people used to hate on me for stuff, it motivates me. The hatred, being told that I'm not good enough, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm that, I'm on level 1. When you say that about me, you actually give me strength. Because now my resolve is redoubled to prove you wrong. That I will still be here no matter what. When this world goes to shit, I will still be streaming. When all of my contemporaries are falling apart and they're demonetized and they can't make a living, I'll still be here. All right? Right now,
this is 100% cult speak.
What was that, sorry?
Like this is 100% cult speak.
Exactly. Oh, fuck me. Exactly.
Like he knows how to get the dents to open up their wallets. Like most of the people that are watching Phil are probably losers just like Phil. Now Phil is trying to make them feel important. So they're going to open up those wallets, right? And they're going to start donating. Right? What if this all blows up? What if Comcast comes out and states that there is a YouTube streamer that's lying and then ends up suing Phil? Yeah, suing him for slander. Then what's Phil going to do? How's Phil going to walk that back?
It's a huge risk to take, you know. If Phil is lying, which is usually the case, it's a huge risk for him to take. But it's like,
like I said in the Discord, like I have something that I'm going to test tonight that might debunk one of his claims.
Right. Well,
won't debunk the entire thing, but
it's kind of like picking apart a magic trick. Once you kind of figure out one thing, the rest of it can often kind of fall into place and fall apart. So yeah, I mean, also, I mean, by all means, always good luck with your test and seeing if you can debunk anything. But
it's just gonna be like this right now. Like this is just like I'm listening to Phil. I'm like, I just want to fucking punch him in the head. I just want to punch him in the head right now. Because it's like, you don't mean any of it, Phil. You don't give a shit about those viewers. You're just doing this because give me money, give me money, give me money.
And he turns it into an us versus them kind of thing. He fucking like uses his fans like a fucking shield against all the fucking nasty people that are saying mean things about him. And he fucking says, guys, they're being evil to us. They're saying mean things about me and you. Fucking people like Derek and all that shit, and fucking Jade all getting mocked as well and all that shit. So he brings his fans into it as well. So he's like, guys, ignore him. Ignore what everyone else is saying. Ignore the whole entire world. The whole entire world has been mean to you guys, but don't worry, you just ignore all that white noise and you only listen to me in this special little community that we have built together. We. It fucking makes it some sort of group fucking effort.
Like, what if somebody, like, because Phil has leaked all his Mac addresses, what if somebody just logs into his Xbox and forces a factory restore?
I mean,
right in the middle of the stream.
Now, let's just make it clear. We're not encouraging that to happen. But at the
Yeah,
same
we
time,
don't encourage any of that.
But at the same time, Phil revealed what those fucking addresses were. He fucking doxed himself
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, like, a lot of damage can now be done to Phil because of his stupidity leaking his own Mac app.
Exactly, yeah. And it could happen. If it does happen, then it's Phil's own bloody fault. Thank you very much, by the way.
Yeah,
to
if
Kel
something
Denson.
happens, I'll fucking laugh.
Yeah, exactly. I'll laugh too. But thank you, Kel Denson, for the super chat. It says, like a roach, Phil is hard to terminate. I will admit that. I have praised Phil before on his resilience. He's like he's like a fucking, you know, stain that can't be fucking cleaned, you know? It's like he is fucking hard to get rid of, you know. Twitch will go down, he'll fucking go to fucking YouTube. YouTube has problems, he'll go to fucking probably these alternative fucking places you can fucking stream. I can't even mind the fucking name of the places. But you get what I'm saying though, he finds a way to carry on. Not as successful as before, but he finds a way to fucking persevere and still find a way to beg your fucking dentheads.
Make a living, I'll still be here. All right? Right now, if a chasm opened up in the middle of my front street and Satan came out of the chasm for me, all right? I would jump into the fucking chasm with Satan. I would drag him down to hell. I would shove my hand up his fucking ass.
Of course you would, because you're a fucking that kind of guy. You like fucking playing with other guys' asses, don't you? You don't want to fucking admit it, but you fucking love that sort of fucking talk. You're obsessed with it.
All right? I would rip his head off like a fucking puppet, and then I would climb out of the chasm and I would turn my stream on to be with you guys. I don't give a shit about any of this bullshit. None of it is ever going to stop me. You understand? I'm going to make content how I want to for as long as I possibly can. It will be me who decides when I stop making content. Nobody else. Me. I will determine that date. All right? It will be me. So understand that. Doesn't matter what people say or do. It doesn't matter what kind of nonsense they make up. It doesn't matter the level of harassment that I get. None of this matters. I will still be here to chill with you. I know that sounds crazy, but so's my life. Burger. How many times have I said, I know this is going to sound crazy, but it's actually true. And then I told you the story, and it really is true, right? So
That doesn't happen a lot, Phil. Quite a lot of times those stories are fucking bullshit.
So there you go, all right? For me, and this is the truth, the actual worst part, all right, about all of this, the worst thing that would happen to me ever would be if people didn't care.
I've said this for a lot of times. Phil needs attention. Doesn't matter if it's fucking positive or fucking negative, he needs attention, he craves attention, his business relies on attention. And the fucking detractors ignored him, and there's only his fucking fans that are watching him. How quickly would Phil's fucking business fail? I can guarantee you it would fucking flop immediately. He needs us as much as we don't even need him. I'm making bingo because of Phil, but if I wasn't making bingo, I would have been doing something different. I probably wouldn't fucking be making YouTube stuff, but no. But it's just, it is what it fucking is though. This is a little side hustle. I mean, I do this because it's fucking fun. I like fucking making fun of Phil. If Phil was gone, I'll just fucking find a different fucking hobby. I'd play more games. I'd fucking go out on more walks. I'd fucking watch more Netflix shows. Anything, for fuck's sake. I like D-Dog saying, so DSP is a superhero now. Saving old ladies, fighting Satan. Someone been watching the MCU. It's bizarre that you can say saving old ladies. Random fucking off-topic tangent. I was like out. I was going to the shop the other day. An old lady tripped and fucking fell in front of me, walking towards me, and like she fucking landed on her nose was bleeding, her eyebrow is bleeding. But it happened right outside like a community centre, so I fucking just took her in there and made sure, like the first aid guys. So I was like, hey, can you? She's one of these fucking old fuckers that didn't want to have any first aids. You know the type of like, you know, there's a certain like fucking age group where they're like, I don't want a first aid. Well, she got fucking blood dripping down her fucking face. She's like, I don't want a first aid. I'll just go to the fucking bathroom. Like, no, I'm gonna take you in here. I'm gonna let some of my first aids just fucking look after you. But yeah, but would Phil do that? Do you think Phil would do that for anyone? I don't think so. Phil would fucking point and laugh probably. Then get on with his fucking duties and all. I've got errands to run today. I need to get to the supermarket and find butter. Good luck, old lady. There's no way you'd fucking do that shit. Oh my god, David Blair says he would take a photo. Yeah, that'd make a great content for his fucking... Phil takes a picture, fucking poses. He'll take a selfie next to the fucking old lady in the ground. So, hey, smile for the camera, honey. This is gonna make great content for my level 1 podcast tonight. Okay, on with my day. Good day to you, old lady. Enjoy the ground. That's fucking mental. He probably would take a picture.
If I turned on my stream one day and there was no one on the other side, no one cared about me, no one wanted to hang out with me, no one wanted to hear my thoughts and see me play a video game, no one, that's the date when I realized that's not worth it anymore, right? Let's just end this all and turn it off for good. That'll be the day, all right? But that's not what's happened. Sure, I'm less prominent now. Sure, there's less people who watch my content on a regular basis. That's true. But I'm not a failure, all right? In any definition of the term that a logical person would have. Now, if you're a drama-dealing idiot who just wants to create problems for people on the internet, you could say I'm a failure because I'm not as big as I used to be. I didn't make the decisions that would have set me up financially for life or whatever. I could have been bigger, right? In my opinion, I feel like if I had changed who I was to do that, to become financially sound or whatever, my life would suck. I would do something I don't enjoy, right? I enjoy what I do. Doing these fun game playthroughs, enjoying multiplayer games, hanging out with you guys, having meaningful discussions. I like the new React channel I'm doing now. It's been fun all year to do this kind of...
Did Phil just say idiot? I feel like Phil said idiot and I missed it. I can't mind it. Like, I think, did he just say it right there? I need to rewind.
What's happened? Sure, I'm less prominent now. Sure, there's less people who watch my content on a regular basis. That's true. But I'm not a failure. All right? In any definition of the term that a logical person would have. Now, if you're a drama-dealing idiot who just wants to create problems for people on the internet, you could say I'm a failure because I'm not as big as I used to be. I didn't make the decisions that would have set me up financially for life or whatever. I could have been bigger, right? In my opinion, I feel like if I had changed who I was to do that, to become financially sound or whatever, my life would suck. I would do something I don't enjoy, right? I enjoy what I do. Doing these fun game playthroughs, enjoying multiplayer games, hanging out with you guys, having meaningful discussions. I like the new React channel I'm doing now. It's been fun all year to do this kind of extra projects and stuff like that. You know what I mean? All of it. It's awesome. And you could judge for yourself, oh, well, you don't have this, you don't have that. You're right. But at the same time, I'm happy. I have a great home life. I have a great business here. So your judgments of failure are different from mine for sure. I'm never going to give up what I truly have passion for, right? I'm lucky that I'm able to make a living doing this, while most other people cannot. They've had to find ways to monetize when they couldn't do the content that originally they wanted to do, whether that means hurting others, taking in product placements and all kinds.
Yeah, go on, get off your chest.
He goes on about how much of a success he is and he's not a failure, etc. If he hadn't have got that bankruptcy, he would be on the streets now.
Oh, probably, or living at home with mummy and daddy back in Connecticut, perhaps.
Yeah,
but
so
bankruptcy isn't a win. Phil might think it is a win. Some people might think it is a win, but that's going to be on your financials for the rest of your life.
Or at least a decade of fucking having poor fucking financial
No. It's still going to be there regardless. And like Phil's counting on credit. He wants to get his credit back, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a win, but it saved him. Like literally,
yes.
He would have been absolute. He would have been finished.
The funniest thing is, he shouldn't have been saved. He somehow managed to fucking trick them into believing the microtransactions
effectively
were
fraudulently got it. Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah, he defrauded everything. Plus, he's also under the payment plan from the IRS. So it's like, you're not really winning here, Phil. You're
surviving.
I'm better off. You're surviving. I'm better off than Phil. I don't have tax issues with the government. I don't have a bankruptcy that's looming over me. Like,
Phil's surviving, we're thriving.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. He's surviving, we're thriving. We're fucking just laughing.
He is correct. He's not a failure, but he is not a success either.
I mean, I would say he's a failure in that regard because he fucking had the potential. I mean, the fact of the matter is, though, Phil had the opportunity to fucking be set for life And it's not because it's not because his moral compass fucking stopped him doing it. It's because his own dumbass, stupid decisions stopped him from fucking doing it.
He's still getting 6 figures a year.
Exactly, he's still making bank. Who makes fucking 6 figures per year? I don't fucking make 6 figures per year.
His problem with not being a success is that he's wasting potentially 30, 40 of it a year on a mobile game. You know, that's his biggest downfall.
Terrifying. It's ridiculous. It's terrifying he blows that much. It is insane.
Anyway, sorry, I just had to say it because it was annoying me.
No, it's no worries. I appreciate you saying it.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Kill Denson for the super chat, who says, imagine Phil flying off into the sky and looking for his sidekick Derek, who is distracted on the ground watching children play at a playground. What a bizarre imagination you've got, Kyle. Oh my god. I mean, when pigs fly, I guess it could be possible. And looking for Derek. Jesus, man. Look, Derek. Look, if people are a fan of Phil, I don't usually mind that. People like what they fucking want to like, but Derek is a danger to society. That's all I'll say about that. He's... For other people's safety, he needs fucking incarcerated. Like, come on, Phil. Play the fucking stream. Give it a wee second, I'll play it eventually. Anytime now. This is my end. This is not Phil's end. I'm sure it's something to do with me. YouTube's been funny for me all day. It will fix itself. I'm sure it will. Let me just rewind it for like a few seconds, and then we'll see.
That originally they wanted to do, whether that means hurting others, taking in product placements, and all kinds of crap that I feel devalue what you're doing on the internet, right? So, I'm not going anywhere. Like, that's the promise and commitment I can make to all of you guys. I'm not, all right? I will always find a way, you know? I will always find a way to keep going and keep making content and hanging out with all of you and doing what we love. All right, doesn't matter where it is, because it may or may not be on YouTube. I would love to stay here forever. I really like it here and want to keep all my content here, but who knows what might happen in the future. I don't know. We all know how messed up these systems are, and there's problems. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that YouTube made an error and now a channel suspended and we got to work around it and stuff like that, right? But I'm going to make content, and as long as you guys are along for that ride with me, all right, it's going to continue, and it ain't going to stop. Everyone around me, all the buildings will crash and crumble down, and everyone else will be, you know, canceled and kicked out, and everything will fall apart. I'm still going to be here, okay? Fair enough? Okay. All right, that's what I have to say about it. Now, let us talk about what we're going to do today, because now today's completely screwed up. It's 2:13 p.m. My stream only goes till 4 p.m. So we're going to finish this podcast. We'll probably go till around 3 p.m. and have an official end of the podcast. And then what we're going to do is we're going to play Starfield, which only has, from what I understand, like 30 minutes left. It's like the final segment. You make a big critical choice. Then it leads into endgame, and then it basically leads into the big end of the game, and then credits roll. And then there's post-game that you can see what happens in post-game. And now I want to give you my thoughts about the game overall. Once that's done, thankfully, now I can talk about this game in my year-end series coming up. I'll have that knowledge. Right now, I feel like I can't do that until I actually see the true ending, okay? So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. And hopefully that'll be good. That'll be a thing. That will be a thing that will now be done with, so we can move forward with all regular streams this weekend and not have to worry about, oh, when am I going to finish Starfield? No, we can finish it today and get it done. So tonight's late stream is going to stay what it was going to be. At 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's going to be Like a Dragon Gaiden. This is a game that I like, and I love doing these chill streams, and because of the internet being screwed up all week, I haven't played it at all. All right, and that's messed up that I haven't played it at all, and I know that people want to see it or pissed off, or not pissed off, but disappointed, right? I'm disappointed too. I love the game, and I'm sad that I didn't get to play it. So I'm playing that tonight on the late stream. I hope you'll join me for that, okay? I'm off from streaming on Thursday, which is tomorrow. Friday, it's going to be Super Mario RPG Remake like it was supposed to be today, and then it's going to be Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights, and I am finally taking my Dalsim into ranked. So for those who've been dying to see the ranked play, I want to see the ranked placements, I want to see how Phil does hanging, against the ranked player. That's happening Friday night, okay? Then Saturday, the day stream will be Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, and Saturday night will be more Like a Dragon Gaiden. Okay, Sunday is a weird day because it's React Day, so it's my React show, and it's looking like I actually am going to have more patron private React videos to do this month than I've had in months. So because of that, I think I need to take off the night stream because I have, I believe, 2 or more hours of private videos to film for patrons. So I'm going to do that, okay? And then we'll get back on track on Monday, where we'll start again, where it'll be Super Mario RPG and Street Fighter, and then Tuesday, you know, Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer and Like a Dragon Gaiden, and go from there. Now, hopefully, we will finish Mario RPG next week, and I think we will, because right now I want to say we're, what, 9 to 12 hours into it? We are 9 hours into it, and the game's around 15 hours long, okay? But I've heard that this version has some added content. I don't know what it is, because I didn't spoil, but if I'm playing it Friday, if I'm playing it Monday, and I'm playing it Wednesday, that's another 9 hours. So we'll be like 18 hours in. So we'll either be right at the end, or we will have finished it by the end of next week, hopefully, all right? And that's good, because we got new games, because the next new game in my rotation, if you remember coming up, I want to say it's December 7th, Friday, so a week from this Friday, is Avatar, something Pandora. Is it Frontiers of Pandora? I think that's what it is, something like that. So yeah, so that's coming out that day, and yes, I'm playing that. I'm gonna re-subscribe to the Ubisoft Plus subscription service. So for $18, I'll get access to the game and be able to play it over December. And then also the next game after that will be RoboCop, because I already have it. I already own it. And I know people want to see RoboCop. So whatever kind of completes next, you figure when Mario RPG's done, then Avatar takes over for it. But then we'll see what's next. You think, well, what will it be? I've heard Like a Dragon Gaiden isn't that long. Okay. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. But RoboCop is coming, and I will say this too. All right, I've been getting questioned. I've been seeing comments on my videos and stuff. People ask me, well, aren't you going to play Lords of the Fallen? Because you said you were going to play the Lords of the Fallen. You said it was kind of a given, and now it's not even in your schedule. You're not even talking about it. All right. So here's my thoughts on that. All right. I'm not against playing Lords of the Fallen, but it doesn't seem like there's been a consensus that people even want it. I think Lies of P was so outstanding. It was such a great game. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Fellow just said there's been fucking questions. People have been asking questions. So he's claiming there's been no fucking fuss being made about Lords of the Fallen. Yet people asked him directly, what about Lords of the Fallen? Which means there is fuss being made by his fans about whether he's playing the game. Them letting you know that you said you're going to play it, but it's not on the schedule, means they're concerned. I mean, what more information do you need from your fans when they're telling you directly that they want to see it on your schedule?
That now people have have moved on. Like when Lords of the Fallen came out, at first people were talking about it, but now people are not talking about it at all. Like I haven't even heard anyone really mentioning it in a long time, and it sure seems to me like any kind of hype around the game has died, and there's really no attention on it. Like there was like a couple weeks where there was hype, but people were talking about the graphics weren't good, wait for a patch, and then basically once that hype in October died, I haven't heard anyone talk about it at all. And now here we are with the opportunity to play other games. People are like, play RoboCop or play this, and I'm not really hearing a big consensus of people saying Lords of the Fallen. Again, I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all, actually. It's just that people don't seem to want it. So I'm not going to play something unless there's a calling for it, and there really hasn't seemed to be. So let it be known. Let this be the trigger or the call. If you want to see Lords of the Fallen, by all means, let me know. I want to know if you want to see Lords of the Fallen. Now, also, I want to use this opportunity to remind you of the things that are going on right now in regards to special events, because this has been a chaotic week where I haven't been able to do regular content, so I haven't really talked about it. Two things are going on. Number one, the Best of 2023 special event will take place at the same time as my Game of the Year awards and my Disappointing Games of the Year countdowns, probably in early January. But this is an interactive event. I need to know from you, what were your favorite playthroughs of this year? Okay? Not games, like what was your favorite game of the year? No. What were the favorite games I played? What was the playthrough that I created that you thought was the best one? That's what I want to know. Okay? So please share with me. How can you share? Type exclamation point, Best of 2023 into the chat. It brings up the command, okay? And that brings up the link that you can click on. Or it is a thread right in the community tab of this.
Yeah. Money. Oh, money. Yeah. Money.
Thank you very much to Barrett Bell for the super chat. It says, Phil has also said that he has different audiences for different games, so why does he need a consensus? Make it make sense. See, I thought Phil was talking about the internet in general for not talking about the game as much. Well, there's not a lot of people talking about Lords of the Fallen on Twitter, so why should I play this game? So clearly his fans are letting him know when he's playing the game. They're fucking asking him, why is it not on your schedule? But I guess Phil's waiting for some internet buzz to happen again so he can maybe think about playing a game, or a promise from a dent-headed whale that, if he plays it, he might support it.
It brings up the link that you can click on, or it is a thread right in the community tab of this channel from several days ago. Please post up there, all right? I need input. I need people to vote or nominate, because there's going to be a vote later on this month. It's going to be like 2 weeks I'll have this run, and then probably around mid-December, what I will do is I'll take the most nominated games, and I'll turn them into a poll, and you guys will vote, and that's going to be the countdown that we're going to do during the year-end series. See, I used to do most fan-voted funniest moments, but that kind of fell by the wayside. That's a lot harder to do because you need people to be nominating individual moments and stuff, which could take a million years. How many people watch all my content, and then you have to nominate, it's messier, let's put it that way. This, everyone's watched a playthrough of mine this year that's on this channel, right? You wouldn't be on the channel if you didn't watch any content. So, obviously you have a favorite. Everyone can nominate something. Please do. The more nominations, the better. I want to say right now, we probably only have like 20 nominations. That's certainly not enough to make the event work, so please nominate. Now, the other thing, if you like my React content, obviously this week was a good week for you, because not only did we have the Apocalypse Marathon back on Friday, and that was fun, but now we have the regular React Day that happened on Sunday, and new videos that have been going live all week, and then we've got a food vlog going live on Friday. So lots of content over there on my React channel, DSP Reacts. That's youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. Okay.
He actually said React channel other than Sister Channel. He always says Sister Channel. Does he know what the card is? This motherfucker's seen the card and he's refusing to fucking say Sister Channel like he always says Sister Channel.
Okay? If you're a member over there, which we have over 100 members over there, all right, I need you to help me to determine what to review in December. And what I mean by that is I'm going to be reviewing Christmas-themed content. I'm going to be watching movies, specials, and things like that, and doing review videos on that channel, much like I reviewed horror movies over Halloween. I want to do the same thing for the month of December. But I need to know what you want to see me review. So please give me your feedback. It's a members-only thread on that channel, so if you're a member, you can find it right in the members tab. Please post up there, and then when I get that feedback, probably starting next week, I'll begin to watch at least once a week something, maybe more, depends on time constraints and stuff. But I want to start watching and reviewing stuff there for you as well, all right? So that's the event going on now. Next week also, you're going to begin to be able to nominate stuff for me to, nominate games for me to play during the Christmas Marathon. Every single year I do a Christmas Marathon. This year's no exception. It's going to be Saturday the 23rd of December. I'll be in festive attire. I'll be drinking. I'll be having food. We'll be merry. And there's going to be games, and you guys are going to determine the games. That's not live yet, because actually I asked yesterday, okay, where do I nominate? You don't yet. All right, that's coming this week. I didn't want to bombard you with a million things to do at once. That's coming up this weekend. Basically, I'll put that up.
Will he be drinking for free?
To do this stuff. Okay, so I hope you will. All right.
He actually did kind of allude to drinking for free because it's Christmas. Like, Phil usually apparently does drink without contributions for Christmas streams. Which is
he drinks without contributions for all his streams.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, though. He actually kind of did allude to it a few days ago, where he said that, you know, even it's like the tip goes on in effect, because it's like he usually likes to have a wee drink or something. Not beer. Beer is like too gassy for him, you know, but other drinks though. So Christmas stream will actually see him not require contributions to consume alcohol, although I'm sure Phil will still encourage it all the same because it's Phil.
Exactly.
Fair enough. All right, that's everything that is going on right now. Now, obviously, because I started so late, we don't really have time for a million segments and things like that. Here's what I'm going to say. Please today support my streams if you can. Because of all this crazy stuff going on this week, there's been no consistency to my content, right? I'm behind on playthroughs now. Like, I literally lost about 2 streams. I lost the Modern Warfare 3 stream. No, I lost 3 streams. I lost the Modern Warfare 3 stream on Monday. I lost yesterday's daytime stream because my internet kept getting kicked off by this idiot. And then today, of course, because of what happened with me being all messed up in the head this morning, I didn't do my regular stream of Mario RPG. So I'm behind 3 gameplay streams. And
oh yeah, you're behind on a gameplay stream, but the support for it was still there. Like, you know, the fucking, especially. So Phil's day stream yesterday saw him get $145. So I would argue, Phil, that despite you missing out and playing the game, it didn't hurt your support. In fact, it probably helped your support. Because the last time you got that kind of support was earlier on in the week for the Black Friday Apocalypse and the Call of Duty Modern Warfare free stream. Phil, you had a good day for support, despite all the drama.
What was he meant to play yesterday? Super Mario?
Mario, yeah, meant to be Mario. So it's 2 days in a row he's fucking not done Mario when he was meant to have done Mario.
If you look at the last couple of Mario streams now, he really begged for that one, and he really begged for the 103. So a normal Mario stream is $30.
No, it's 106 and 124.
Aye, but the 103 before, but the 103 and the 106 were the ones that he went on a massive beg.
It's just, I mean, it's the way it has to. I mean, the night stream for him, for Like a Dragon Gaiden, he was at $7 for a long fucking time. And then eventually, you know, he fucking begged profusely and he fucking got to $25. So the night stream was almost saved. It was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. But yesterday was all 1 Minute Man with his $100. He would have had a $40 stream otherwise.
$100 from one fucking person to fucking make it a successful stream. When your business relies, when a business is either successful or a failure for that day, based on one person doing one contribution, that is not a very sustainable business, in my opinion. It's just, it's
1
crazy.
minute. Yeah. 1 Minute Man's hit him up with a 50 today as a spoiler.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm sorry to spoil that, but yeah. No, he gave him $100 yesterday and $50 today.
So that's $300 this week.
Well, 'tis the season, guys. 'Tis the season.
But isn't that all his pocket money now?
Well, maybe not. Maybe he fucking sold a kidney or something for Phil's sake.
Screwed me all up, schedule-wise and everything else. So today, please, if you like me and my content, please support it. There's many ways you can do that. You can engage with the content by liking the videos and streams. You can leave comments on the videos. You can talk with me in chat. That's all well and good, and it helps a lot. Also, you can go above and beyond by doing things like super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. If you didn't notice, look what—
Hey, said tips, and he's pointing at a text on the screen, which is not in the card.
Burger!
Tips is on now.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Phil has 123 likes right now. He should blow bubbles, and when Phil blows bubbles or shoots them from his bubble gun, that counts as a free space, but Phil has to do it.
Happened again. So I have a day yesterday that's not a normal day, so no one joins as a member, and now we're down to 501 again, and we're on the edge of going below 500 members again. because of this. And again, whose fault is this? It ain't yours and it ain't mine. If I was able to sit here and make constant, normal content for you like I should be able to, we wouldn't have had this dip. But now we have this dip because of this idiot. So please, today, consider becoming a member, maybe gifting a membership to your fellow viewer.
It's a fucking stretch to try and blame Comcast, some random nutter at Comcast, for you people don't want to be a fucking member. That's a hell of a fucking stretch.
It would be a great way to help the channel. Of course, the final thing here is tips, all right? There have been some streams this week where the tips have been great and others where it's been like next to nothing. And that's, again, not anyone's fault. Normally, there's peaks and valleys when it comes to support. But when I'm not consistently doing what I said I was going to do, it screws it up. I was supposed to play one game on Monday night. I played a different game, right? And everything's been screwed up constantly this week. So if you can, please support the streams today in some way. It sure would be great if you could tip. That would help me for my day off tomorrow. You know, I got groceries and everything that I got to do tomorrow. In fact, I got groceries and pet supplies. I have to go to the pet store tomorrow. There's some things that I'm low on now. Yeah. So, please consider it.
Sorry.
Thank you
More
in advance to anyone who supports my streams. Now it's time to shout.
Sorry, what was that?
To say more pet supplies. He friggin' spent like $50, what, 2 weeks ago on pet supplies.
Maybe it's like treats or some pish, you know, but we're on it a fucking Jasper treats or some pish, you know. I don't know, it's crazy. Like, he'll spend all this money on this fucking, like, you know, ridiculous pet food, but he won't bother to fucking get a fucking scan, a free or blood work done for the cat, $300 blood work to make sure Jasper's okay, because he's always been sick, he's always thrown up. But Phil's like, fuck that cat. I want to spend money on this fucking expensive joystick instead for my fighting game streams.
I refuse to believe that he actually spends as much on the cat. I know the bank leaks showed that he did spend a considerable amount of money, but there's no way he spends the kind of money that he says.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's not his decision.
That's highly possible as well.
I believe it's Cat's decision. This is what Cat wants, this is what Cat gets. So
True.
I don't think it's his choice.
Thank you in advance to anyone who supports my streams. Now it's time to shout out those who have. So, we begin today with Robbie Pezos with a 3-month membership notification there. And thank you, Robbie. Appreciate that. David Barclay did a $5 super chat. He says, they will take you serious, he must be talking about Comcast, if you file a police report and a civil suit in a small claims court. Disclaimer, I am a lawyer in California. There you go. All right. Thank you, David. Snake, 11 months as a member. Thank you so much to Snake. X-Shooter, 18 months as a member of the channel. Thank you, X-Shooter. Sergio, 20 months as a member and says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Sergio? Good to have you here today. Irish Zombie 81, a $2 super chat. Good for you, Phil. F your haters. Enjoy your vids. I don't even say F the haters. I don't care. Like, there's a difference between... Actually, you know what? I think that is the difference between old Phil and new Phil. Old Phil used to be like, just F the haters. Anyone who doesn't like me, F you. Right? That's what I used to say. And honestly, that's kind of why I reacted badly to things like this is how you don't play.
Phil, you just called us all fucking bullies the other on. You want us fucking deplatformed because we had a fucking audacity to fucking poke fun at you, point our fingers and laugh.
Stuff like that. Today it's kind of like, you go ahead and you do what you want to do. More power to you. Go for it. Just leave me out of it. I just want to sit here and do my thing. Leave me alone. Let me make my content. Let me hang out with my audience, right? And that's what's important to me. Not all that nonsense, all that white noise, and all that back then. That was the old me. And now I don't care about that anymore. Just do it. Make the content. I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. So no, not F the haters anymore. Now just hey haters, if you exist, I guess good for you. If that's really how you feel, using your time is valuable to you in life and you think you're getting something out of it, I guess go for it. I don't care. Leave me alone. And have a nice life. Grim Ripper is here today. Grim Ripper, 25 months as a member, and says, hey, stop by to say what's up. Well, it's good to see you here, Grim Ripper. I hope that your day's going all right. I also received a super chat, but it disappeared, and for some reason, it hasn't popped up in my queue. Probably some kind of a weird delay, because it happens. There's always sometimes an issue with delay on the. So who was it? It was CJ Extreme 98 did a super chat and said, Phil, I'm planning on becoming a member. I'm curious if you reacted to a Smash Brothers documentary on YouTube. No, I have never seen any. Oh, there it is. Look how delayed that was. I have never seen any kind of a documentary on Smash or Smash Brothers or anything like that. Certainly,
Right,
I've
I've got
heard
the
of
bass
things.
turned up
right?
on my headphones.
Seriously, I've heard
and
of
I
things.
can hear Phil's foot slamming on the floor every few minutes, going boom, boom.
That leg
boom.
jiggle. And of course, it'll be going even fucking faster because I'm at 1.5 speed. Let's keep an eye on that fucking leg jiggle.
Certainly, I have heard of things, right? Seriously, I've heard of things in the Smash community. Huge controversies, horrible happenings, houses of gamers living together in ridiculous conditions. I've heard of things, but I was never a part of that community. I never really cared that much, so, I've never seen anything about that. Obama Phone Pro Max 5G. Okay, Obama Phone Pro Max 5G. Did a super chat and says, buy a hat that says, I love my haters. No, I will not do that. But, Obama, that's a name, Obama Phone. Is that a meme or something? I'm just gonna say Obama Phone because it's pretty long to put all that other crap on there, right? There you go. Okay. Oh, Obama phones are real? What does that mean? What? What's up, Jade? Good to see you here today. Obama phones are actually real, people are telling me. What the hell's an Obama phone? What are you talking about? Someone named Obama made a phone? Anyway, let's continue. So a couple quick things. Overnight, I received a couple of tips. I got a $10 tip from Declan. He said, I'm sorry you have to go through so much over the last couple of weeks. You crazy people trying to take you down. I'm impressed how you push through it. You give inspiration to your fans that follow you. I enjoy positive change. I hope you will keep up the great work. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you very much, Declan. I appreciate that sentiment. And I thank you very much for the support. And then I believe... Hold on. Oh, yeah. Declan sent an additional $1 email, and that was more like chatter behind the scenes about stuff. So thank you, Declan, for another tip. So actually, it's 10 and then 1. Wait. Oh. Hold on. I didn't click on this yet. There we go. So actually, it gets us up to 11 in tips today. Thank you, Declan. And then... a free cell phone, people that can't afford cell phones. I'm sorry to hear you injured your hand, Grim Ripper. That really sucks. I hope that your hand gets better. He says he can't game. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it heals fast. Gabriel says Barack Obama had a social program. He gives phones to those who need them. A free phone with limited minutes. They've become known as Obama phones. Yeah, but 5G Pro Max sounds pretty ritzy for someone to get a free phone. It sounds like, you know, it sounds like a $2,000 phone or something. Right? Anyway, I received...
Look at that. So I was so distracted by the fucking microphone. This is probably 1 minute man's tip, knowing fucking him. But yeah, keep an eye on the microphone, and especially the fucking, you know, the pop filter. It's just rotating like fucking crazy. It's fucking going back and forth like crazy. That is a fucking constant leg jiggle that fucking D-Dog was talking about earlier on there.
It's amazing. Sorry, it's amazing as well how much his depression has cheered up from he started getting money back.
Yeah, you would never know this guy is so fucking depressed that he couldn't get a fucking bed. It's amazing. It's amazing the power of fucking money.
Anyway, I received...
Say it, Phil. A $50 tip.
Okay, this is interesting. I was reading the message here. 1 Minute Man has tipped me $50 today. That is very generous of you, 1 Minute Man. Thank you. And he has a message with a lot of information in it, actually, about various different topics. Okay, where's the animation? There it is. Like, where the hell's the animation? There it is. All right. So thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for a $50 tip, and I'll read you what he had to say because he had a bunch to say. It is Gunner Glasses time, by the way, which we will do today. I know yesterday I wasn't doing anything because
frown upside
it was a
down,
hell of a day. It wasn't a normal day, right? It was all screwed up. Today we can go back to normalcy, somewhat.
Say go, ya dick.
Okay. So, Glasses. How was my Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving went well, Grim Ripper. Good food, relaxing vibes. I did have a stream here on Thanksgiving that went really well. People enjoyed it, and then I had a night off to spend with my wife, so it was really nice. Okay. There's crap all over my glass.
Say
trying to
go,
clean it.
ya fucking
Alright, so 1 Minute
dick.
Man. This is a lot. His first thing he says, good to see you back. Thank you, I appreciate that. Out of respect for members, don't confuse spamming the chat with trying to tell you something important. So, that's interesting. Because I guess what he's getting at is that there's been some people who have been spamming the chat with stuff, but then other people have been trying to actually get my attention for important stuff. And sometimes it can get confused or lost in the shuffle. See, I don't know if this is a criticism of me or a criticism of people who spam, or is it a criticism of both? It really could be. Because I'll be honest, it's hard. When I'm one dude sitting here, and there's a lot going on, right? Like a stream like yesterday, right? Where here I have an audience of over 1,000 people on stream yesterday. I had a ton of people on my stream yesterday, right? It's very, very hard to keep track of who's who, what's what, who's saying what's important, right? And there were a lot of people yesterday that were trying to get my attention and tell me this and tell me that, and it was too hard to do because there were so many people. And even I know there were some members who were trying to get my attention about stuff. And at one point, you got to understand that again, I'm one dude. I can only do so much, and I can do my best, but I'm not perfect. I wish I were perfect or I were better and I would be able to do this in a better way. But, when you got people who are spamming the same message in chat 10, 20, 30 times, you would think that by the 30th time I probably saw it, and there's probably a reason why I'm not responding, whether I just don't think it's valid, or it's something I don't want to talk about, or I don't understand what the hell you're saying, right? Like, whatever it could be. But there's also people who absolutely come in here and they literally spam a million times to try to get my attention, and it's kind of annoying, and everyone knows that, right? I've already specifically talked to Derek about it and said, you gotta calm down a bit.
I love how you fucking mentioned Derek unprompted. He mentioned Derek. I was gonna fucking just say, I was gonna fucking pause it and say, now I'm not naming names, Derek, but there are some people in chat that fucking spam a lot, Derek, and some people who know they need to fucking cut that shit out, Derek, but he actually fucking mentioned Derek of his own volition. I need to rewind that. That is a fucking beautiful slam dunk on Derek.
literally spam a million times to try to get my attention, and it's kind of annoying. And everyone knows that, right? I've already specifically talked to Derek about it and said, you got to calm down a bit, you know. And if he continues to do it, because he is one of the people, everyone calls him out for doing it. But there's others too. There's other people who come in here and they go, oh, I'm not gonna leave until Phil says goodnight to me. Like, huh? Like, I'll try. If you say, hey, I'm out of here, goodnight, I'll try to say goodnight to you. But if I'm in the midst of a game, if I'm in the midst of something going on, I might miss it. You don't have to sit around for 25 extra minutes for me to say goodnight to you. You can leave. You know, everyone has a life here. I get it. You know, so there's different situations. There's things that I screw up on, but I do feel that sometimes the spamming gets out of hand too. I'm glad that it was brought up. One final thing he says, also cell phones use cellular towers, not satellites. You're right. I don't know if I misunderstood or I misspoke. Let me open my window, by the way, because I think the landscapers have moved on. I want fresh air in here, and then we'll talk a little bit about that.
But there's satellite phones which use satellites, so.
Get back here, you fucking pig.
Okay, so in regards to satellite internet implies you have like a dish or a device that needs a clear view of the sky, and it's connecting to satellites, and that's how you're getting the internet in your home or your business, correct? Cellular internet, for sure, your cell phone, that's basically your cell phone is using a cell phone tower that's on the ground, and that's broadcasting the signal over the land, and you have reception. You're receiving that signal, and that's the strength of that signal or whatever is dependent on a lot of different factors. But in general, the cell phone internet is stronger and or better than satellite internet. Satellite internet is able to reach more rural areas and other places because of the amount of satellites that are up there. But the cell phone internet, when you can get it, hopefully is stronger, right? I've had cases in my life where I've had a really good cellular connection on my phone. Like when I lived in Connecticut, it was so weird. If I remember, I started off with one cell phone company, and I had them for several years during my like teen years and early 20s. And I always had very spotty reception with it, like very spotty reception. And I don't know why. Then I decided to change providers, and immediately I had perfect cell phone service at home, and I'm like, this is night and day. And I'm paying the same amount, it's just a different company. They must have better towers, or you know what I mean, in my area. It must just be overall better reception. They have better coverage in the area. So I kept it. And, excuse me. And then when I moved across the country, I found that the reception out here was nowhere as good. But then I actually found out that all cell reception in my area isn't that good, because I actually live at a weird elevated area. Like I live at the top of a very large hill where everything is more elevated. Right near me, down the street, is a big dip that goes all the way down this hill, and they call that the valley. So I'm way, and for some reason, because I'm elevated, the cell phone service isn't as good. I know it sounds weird because you think if you're more elevated, why isn't it better? I agree, but it actually isn't that good. So, you know, it doesn't matter what provider I have. I'm constantly getting like 2 bars of service on my phone. So when I'm actually home, I try to do everything through the internet. You know how you can do that? You do everything through the internet when you're home, and then when you're out, that's when you would use your cell service to do stuff on your phone. I try to always go through the internet at home, even though I have the cell service I pay for. It's just not that good. And there's not much I can really do about that from what I've seen. Like I've tried various different things, and like I said, I have a full 4G backup modem. Right now, I'm chatting. I can see your chat right now. That's what I'm using, just in case my internet went down. So far, it didn't. So now I've been streaming for an hour. You got to wonder, is this guy done? Did this guy get fired today? Who's messing with my internet because he didn't mess with it at all? Or was he off today? He didn't have the ability to mess with it anyway, right? Like, what is it? I don't know. I have no idea. So now we got to wonder, right? Or is he going to come back or not? But anyway, I had the backup device working, so I could talk with you guys if the internet went down. And like I said, that thing is terrible. The reception is awful. When I was downloading Alan Wake, it would go from like 10 megabyte per second download to below 1. It would be like 0.00 trickle speed. Then it would go high again, then it would go low again, then it would go high again, then it would go up and down like this, like a bouncing rubber ball. That's what the connection's like on that thing. So it's the same thing. Like the cell reception ain't that good out here. That's like I said, if I were to get rid of Comcast and get a competitor, there's only 3 things out here that I can get: Comcast, Starlink, or one of these cell phone companies' internet. And I'm not confident that the cell phone internet would be any good, because right now my phone reception's bad. So what makes me think that the internet that would be full-blown cell phone would be good? You know what I'm saying? Okay. I received a $2.50 tip.
That's 100% a lie. I put that in my video last night. He has multiple. He has like 15 ISPs within Renton, 3 of which will provide gigabit internet to him through cable.
Is he potentially only looking up the business ones and not everyone combined?
I looked up the business ones in the video as well. So there's 3. He can get 3 different ISPs. It's Comcast. What's the other one? I can't remember now.
Somebody mentioned it. On his stream, somebody mentioned it.
Yeah, they mentioned Cox, and it wasn't Cox. And the other one he was looking up as a satellite was Starlink.
Yeah, it was Starlink, right? And Starlink, he doesn't want to pay the initial setup fee. But there's 3 ISPs in this area that'll give him gigabit internet. And again, like if the pictures are to be believed, he's only on a 500 megabit down, 300 or 30 megabit up. and that does exist in the business internet package. So there are options for him. He to look it up. He's waiting for somebody to tell him.
Pretty much, yeah, because he's too busy if I can check it himself and go, although to be fair, I mean, if I had a technical question, I'd probably come to you first, Prophet.
Yeah.
So yeah, you ask smart people, you know what I mean? When you know you're not smart enough, you fucking turn to people that are smart.
Because I'm dense and they're recommending Cox, so there's something in this area.
Although, yeah, in Phil's case, he's just fucking a lazy bastard and doesn't want to fucking do his own research.
Yeah.
A $2.50 tip. Jade, that's cool. He says he doesn't really care about Starfield, but he's going to stick around anyway. Please do, because we don't have much left of Starfield anyway. Okay. Wow. So, listen to this giant story from King Be Cruel. King Be Cruel took me $2.50 and has a giant story to tell. All right, so let's listen to this.
Here we go.
Thank you for the tip. He says, let's see here. Phil, I'm not sure if I let you know I'm officially a father. Congratulations on that. That's a huge congrats. My daughter is a little over 7 weeks old. I can say it's a huge change in lifestyle. I bought a PlayStation Portal. It has been a godsend. I carry her on a baby carrier near my chest. That's interesting. I constantly move to keep. I see. What he's saying is he has one of those baby carriers. You put the baby on your chest and you walk around. And as you walk around, it keeps the baby moving so the baby gets calm. I see. Gotcha. And he says, with the PlayStation Portal, I can game while I move around my house. People say, why not use your phone? Having the PS controller grip is way better. My Wi-Fi connection's amazing. Sorry this is so long. Stay up, bro. I'm glad to hear it works well. Because like I said, the PlayStation Portal is not an original concept whatsoever. The PlayStation Portal idea is actually based on the PS Vita. Remember the PS Vita? Remember that portable device that was supposed to be for gaming? Remember that thing? And it flopped, and it didn't sell well, and the games on it weren't that good, and it died within like 3-4 years of being out. Now it's completely dead, defunct. The idea for the PS Vita was that it was also supposed to be a remote play device for your PS4, and you'd be able to walk around your house playing PS4 games on your PS Vita. And it did work, just not well. I know because I tried it. I actually had it set up, and Kat was going to use it in the house here. We had a PS4, all right, and we were just doing it remotely. You could walk through the house and play it. It was awful. It was seriously terribly bad. And the funny part about it is you say, oh, that's because your wireless reception was bad in your house. It's not. My wireless reception is really good. My phone right now is connected to my downstairs modem, and it has no problems. It's perfect. It's fast as shit. I can watch high quality video. I can do whatever I need to do on there. So it's not that. It's that the thing just wasn't good enough.
Champions.
You know, with its technology or whatever, it just wasn't good. What would happen is the game would start, and immediately it would start to be like very blurry and pixelated, and then it would die and freeze. And you'd have to wait for the connection to come back. It would always have the symbol and say, oh, connection disrupted. And then it would come back, so it was a nightmare. Like, it really wasn't fun to do it. Could you play a game on there? Technically, yeah, you could. In fact, excuse me, remember I told you guys that at one point, I was grinding Bloodborne on there, right? I told you that I was going on Bloodborne, and I was grinding at the school. Remember, if you go to the school, you can fight the goo monster people or whatever. The students are like made of goo, and you can grind in there for a good amount of the blood echoes or whatever they're called. So I actually did that a couple nights. I would grind at night playing on the Vita, and I would gain the blood echoes so I could use it in the next day's streams. Now I don't do that kind of stuff anymore, but that's what I used to do on my streams. I used to like grind overnight and stuff. So, so yeah, and it worked. But what happened is, all of it would drop. I just have to wait, and sometimes it would come back. I'd be dead because the creatures killed me because the stupid thing dropped in the middle. Like, this isn't fun to play. So I gave up on it. I never really used it again. So the Portal, from what I'm to understand, is working really well. Like, it sold tons, and I guess a lot of people like the quality. They're saying, well, I guess what they did is they took the idea of that remote play from the Vita and they improved it. So now it works well. And that's good to hear. That's very good to hear that you don't have to be locked to your TV to play your console. You know, sometimes you're in the middle of a heated gaming session, but you got to take...
On you go.
I was going to say, everybody that's reviewed that PlayStation Portal says that it's dog shit.
I mean, I've not actually, I didn't even fucking know it existed, you know what I mean? But I guess each to our own. This fucking denthead of Phil seems to be enjoying it, so fair play to them, you know? This fucking huge denthead daddy with his fucking daughter, I think.
Sorry, I just said that you weren't going to pause anymore. Apologies.
It's okay. It's just because it's so fucking late. It's like fucking 11 at night here in fucking the UK. It's like, it's probably even later.
12 here.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say it's even later for some of our fucking people, so there you go. Jesus, man. So yeah, I'm trying to get through this as fast as we can now. But almost at the end, I think Phil's surely playing his game by now. Yeah, he's playing gameplay right now. We've got another 25 minutes behind DSP. We have another 10 minutes or so. 10-15 minutes we've got of this, and we're on 1.5 speed. I'm just going to let him cook. Okay, so we're just going to blitz through this. We're doing well with the bingo. We have one free space because of the you guys liking the stream, 100 likes. Phil owes his fans bubbles. And I think he actually does blow them. Yeah, I think there he might know. Hold on. He definitely owes them bubbles, so he should. But he better fucking do it. Because that'll be a second free fucking space. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
So now it works well, and that's good to hear. That's very good to hear that you don't have to be locked to your TV to play your console. You know, sometimes you're in the middle of a heated gaming session, but you got to take a shit. And you're like, well, I don't want to let my teammates down, right? I mean, we're in the middle of this crazy campaign. You know, I can't not play. You can't pause in the middle. So I got to go take a shit. So you pop on your PS Portal, right? You run into the bathroom, you drop your trowel, you sit down, and while you're launching a Counter-Strike offensive in the game, you're also launching a series of, you know, sinker torpedoes. And, you know, it's pretty cool. You can be shooting off you're shooting off here and you're shooting off down there too. That's a really cool concept. I like this concept. You can unload in the game and unload right there in your toilet. It's great. There you go. So, I can't, see, it's funny, at least King Be Cruel had a legit reason for it. He's like, I walk around my baby and I get to play the game, but I get to also get the baby get calm. I'm like, oh, that's a good use for it. I didn't think about that. The only thing I would do is take a shit and play the games while I shit. Maybe I'll play Street Fighter. Oh, dude, imagine that. Imagine you're dumping a 50% punish combo on someone in Street Fighter as you're dumping like a 5-pound dump at the same time. That would be impressive. That actually, I want to try that. But sadly, the PS Portal's sold out everywhere. It's sold out like worldwide, so you can't get it right now. Sucks. Anyway, let's continue. Imagine the input lag on that. That's true. Okay. Just a troll. Ignore the nonsense and continue on positively. All right, I think at this point, all right, we have called out everything fine. Everything's good, right? Is DSP versus the internet still business as usual? Why would DSP versus the internet not be business as usual? What do you mean by that? What is the question implying? Why would it not be fine?
Well,
what's wrong with that show? I don't get it.
It's possible to confuse, but it's still happening.
Can I slow down the snow? I don't think I have the ability to change the speed of the snowfall on the fly. Sorry about that. I think I might be able to change the color. Hold on. I'm curious. Let me see here. I'll filter. Oh. Oh, I got a chroma key on it. That's how it looks like that. Oh, I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to break it. I was like, what's that filter? Oh, it's the chroma key. That's why it's transparent. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. That'll fuck it up and I'll never get it to work again. No, I'm just going to leave it. Okay. I still have a tickle from time to time in my throat. Yes, it's still very annoying. Okay. Jasper is good. He's being his usual silly self. This morning, no exaggeration, this morning when I didn't want to get out of bed, he actually cuddled with me in bed for a little bit. Probably he can tell when you don't feel good, and he was being very nice, so. Yes, I have no idea when Elden Ring will return, but eventually we will go back to it. What's funny about this is, okay, we played Elden Ring much earlier this year with the impression that we really all thought, me included, that the DLC was coming out this year. I thought for sure the Elden Ring DLC was going to come out by the end of 2023. Here we are. Here we are, and it's freaking about to be December, and we got nothing. However, the Game Awards are coming up on the 7th, correct? So maybe that's when they'll announce it, because if you remember, they actually dropped the bomb of all the information about Elden Ring during Summer Game Fest. So maybe it would be the Game Awards where they actually are going to, you know, drop the bomb about this DLC. I don't know. No, we're not making any determining factors about playing a Bethesda playthrough next year. We're not doing that right now. We're not concerned with it, so. All right. What brand is this red shirt I'm wearing? Take a wild guess. And by the way, it's not a shirt. It's a sweater, actually. But it's that special technology or whatever. It's a Uniqlo. It's a sweater. Actually, it's made of wool, I think it is. Cashmere? It might be cashmere. I don't know. I have to look on the tag it says. I think it's a cashmere sweater or whatever. But it's very nice, very comfy. It's very thin, but it's very warm. See how thin it is? But it's really warm. Excuse me. No, we have a late stream tonight. It's Like a Dragon Gaiden, usual time, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. That's happening. What's happening is we're going to end the podcast in the next 10 minutes or so, and then we're going to jump in and finish Starfield, okay? Do I believe E3 will ever make a comeback? I don't think so. I think, if anything, the entire industry has spoken. They don't want E3 back. There was a time when E3 had a place and was a very momentous cultural thing in gaming. But everything went digital, everything went to the internet. E3 tried to go in the direction of becoming a paid-for convention for fans to make profit rather than staying the industry event for information on new games. And when they lost their way and became a different event, people lost interest. So I think that's exactly what's happened, is that no one really cares about E3 anymore, and no one even wants to see it back. What's the point? Yes, we're definitely finishing Starfield. For what I'm to understand, we only have about 20 minutes left in the game. So, there you go. We're definitely beating it today. Jex Gaming says he has one and he enjoys his PlayStation Portal. Cool. Any interest in playing Jusant? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. What is Jusant? The villain says, E3 was good back in the early 2000s when G4 Tech TV was around. Yeah, because remember, back then, again, it was very hard to get centralized information about video games. It wasn't like today where every company has their own digital release with their own trailer and a website full of info, and they go to the media and give them information, and now you've got in-depth, behind-the-scenes previews and documentaries about every game. None of that existed back then. So E3 was the place where in one big dump of info, you could find out about all the new tech, all the new games, all the new information about all of that, basically in one place. And that was good. To have that centralized source for that stuff was very useful, right? But now, You already have it. Like, what was the purpose of E3? I couldn't even tell you. I think really when we all knew it jumped the shark, was when they were presenting The Last of Us 2, and this has nothing to do with the game. It has to do with the presentation. If you remember, Sony had everyone in like this theater seating, but they're like, oh, for The Last of Us 2, we want to move you across the street to a barn. Huh? So everyone had to get up and leave and cross the street and go into this other room for a presentation to introduce The Last of Us 2. And it took, do you remember how long it took? It was, I believe, 15 to 20 minutes. So everyone's just sitting there on the Sony stream doing nothing. Everyone's just trying to fill time, kill time. They had nothing to do. It was so stupid. And then when it came back, the only thing it was the barn from Last of Us 2 where they have that scene where Ellie and what's her name are together and I guess they're kissing or something. And then someone freaks out because they're like, you know, homophobic or something. And so, what's his name? Joel walks over and punches the guy or whatever. So it's basically that scene taking place. But it doesn't make sense. Why did the audience have to move into a room that looked like that barn to see that? And so it just kind of showed there was no reason to have E3. Like, it didn't add anything. It didn't create an immersive experience. It just killed everyone's time and wasted everyone's time, right? Again, even the E3 I went to, were there some things at E3 2012 that were nice? Sure, absolutely. You know, you go inside this immersive room to see Resident Evil 6 for the first time, and you're surrounded by, like, lighting, and it looks like a movie set. There's, like, smoke going and piping and stuff. I couldn't film in there, but it looked like a movie set when you walked inside this booth that they had created to show off the game. And you sit down in that immersive atmosphere, and you play the game for, like, 10 minutes, and you get to see the gameplay. You're hyped for it now, right? I get it. But the common person can't see it. You're not at E3, so you can't see that in person. And did it really matter? Did it help the game? No. The game released and everyone hated it. I actually liked it, but everyone hated it and said that it sucked and it wasn't Resident Evil. So all it is, it's all this, what do they call it? Pomp and circumstance. They create this big elitist feeling. Oh my God, you made it. You're at E3, bro. Here you go. You get to see these big showy displays of all the new games and things. But does it really matter? Does it infect the games at all? Does it even properly represent the games that they're showing off? Probably not. And it doesn't really affect it because by the time that they came out, they could still be panned and suck. You know, it's all for naught, really. And I think at one time it was needed because the press, again, the games media were the people who relayed this information to the public. So if you went to E3 and you had a crazy good time at E3, like, wow, I was blown away by the display, this game looked good, you'd probably be urged to go buy the game. But today, why do you judge to buy a game? Because you already saw a video of it, it's already on the internet, you already saw behind the scenes coverage, you saw maybe a streamer play it, and now you go get the game. It's not because, oh, because a journalist was at E3 and told me it was good. So the days of E3 having any real meaning are gone. You know, things change with time, things evolve and change. As everything went full digital, E3 didn't change with the times, and now it's completely obsolete. Now you got Summer Games Fest, which is literally E3 digital, and Jeff Keighley rolling in money because he thought to do that while E3 wasn't there, right? There you go. Bort License placed in a super chat saying that this red sweater with glasses looks good. It's a good look. There you go. Well, thank you for the $10 super chat, Bort License Plates. If you don't mind, I'm going to say DLP since your name is so long. That way it doesn't make my leaderboard insanely lengthy. Okay, so everyone, I would like to thank you all for understanding why it took me so long to get here today. I apologize it took me so long to get here today. All right, we're going to end the show. I just want to one more time say if you could support the streams today with memberships, gifted memberships, or tips, that would be the best way to support. It would definitely help me out for, number one, for my day off tomorrow, but number two, to try to keep my members above 500. Right now, it looks like we're going to dip again. And again, it's no one's fault. It's because all this bullshit going on, and I can't consistently make content for you, and it screws everything up. So if you could, you know, support in one of those ways, I would appreciate it. Thank you for understanding why I was late. Thankful to my wife for getting my ass out of bed so I have a non-depressive day today. And let's finish Starfield. I'm actually very excited to finish it and tell you about my thoughts about it and then being able to finally end this and have it out of the rotation, okay? So thank you all. This has been the Level 1 podcast. Somehow I got through it without having my internet taken down, which is interesting. So do you think that the situation is fixed, or do you think it's just luck? I don't know, but I'm happy I got through a podcast uninterrupted. I thank you all, and I'm not here tomorrow, but when I come back on Friday, I hope to be back to normalcy. We'll see. Stay warm. Don't freeze yourself during this weather, and I will see you Friday. Peace out.
Fuck off.
Okay. So let's get set up to start, everybody. We are going to jump relatively right into it here today. Because I'm late. And we have an hour, which is great. That's more than enough. We want to understand we're right at the end right now anyway. Oh, I didn't even turn on my console. Oops. It would help if I turned the console on that we were going to use today. Right? Probably. That would be a useful tactic. Alright. Boot her up. I'm just going to take a very brief break to use the restroom. And then we're going to start. Alright. Sound good, everybody? Here, let's get this set up. Let's get my camera the right size. And by the way, super duper credit goes out to Kat, my wife, because she's the one who recommended this. She's like, since you're starting so late today, why don't you just finish Starfield? I was like, that is an insanely good suggestion. So I'm very glad that she suggested it. Hope she understands how much of a positive influence she is on my life, because she's very smart, and she suggests very good things, right? Okay.
If she was smart, she wouldn't be with fucking you, would she?
Okay. Alright, so real fast, like I said, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll begin. I'll be right back.
Is he mentioning her name so much because Panda Lee was hotter?
Probably, yeah. So let me just fast forward, Phil. He's probably not going to wait too long. He's been wait 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Here we go, he's back there. Okay, cool. Here we go. Don't know bubbles, by the way. He should have blown bubbles.
Alright, everyone. Are you ready to see the end of Starfield? I'm ready to finish this fucker right now. This thing, 44 hours, right? And we're skipping half the content because the plot is so bad at this point. I'm ready to see it end. I think it's time to finish this, right? Juzant is a puzzle platforming game. You climb up a huge tower and discover more about the story as you climb to the top. Made by Don't Nod Life is Strange devs. Oh, I didn't hear about this game at all. I heard nothing about it, right? All right. Cool.
It's almost over. We're almost at the end.
All right. Holy crap, we're gonna finish it. Come on, October? Oh, no wonder no one knows about it, right? All right, guys, let's do this. Let's finish this right now. I've had enough.
I'm not going to remind your audience about the goals. No, Phil?
Now, I'm about to start, my throat starts to tickle. Of course. Of course. Okay, here we go. Okay, everybody.
Well, he's now recording for YouTube, so that brings an end to an end of a chaotic day of bingo. Fuck me, man. We got one free space because of, well, technically we should have 2 free spaces. Phil didn't blow bubbles. You know what? Phil forgot to blow the bubbles, but I'm going to count it anyway. So fuck it, we'll count it.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's
Is it just
concerning.
me or can everyone else hear Chad?
I'm here. I don't hear Jad at all.
He's muted.
Oh, okay, so I was muted on Discord, my bad. I was muted on Discord, but yeah, we go.
You motherfucker.
Sorry. Yeah, so there we go.
No, it's all good.
Sorry to confuse you guys there. We didn't know this much. It's just me basically saying we're fucking done. But yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 free spaces. I counted Phil's 100 likes as well as a free space, even though he didn't blow bubbles. He forgot to, or nobody reminded him.
He still hasn't blown bubbles yet, so.
That's outrageous. It really is. We're only behind Phil by about fucking 18, 19 minutes, whatever, so we're not that far behind. He started the stream on, what, 50...
This is it.
$63. Let's go to live DSP.
Of course, a big gift.
It sounds like new
90 buckaroos for DSP, so all the drama's paying off, I guess. Isn't that wonderful news,
And he
guys?
just had a 5-member bomb as well.
Yeah, I just seen that in his chat. It was Rack1190 giving them 5 members. Fuck it, we're done anyway. Look, it's been a chaotic fucking day. We didn't think those bingo was going to happen. Then I tried a retro bingo, then Phil turned up eventually, and then we done fucking live bingo. Later than I fucking planned to, but let's go to live otters here. There's these otters. These have been well-fed otters. They're just fucking chilling there. Whereas these ones are fighting to death over a ball. Let's go to live otters. There we go. What? There's the one. There's the winning otter. He got his ball and he's fucking enjoying his fucking prize. I am gonna bring an end to this fucking madness, guys. Again, just like yesterday, guys. Thank you for hopping on, joining me in the call. You know, I'll say, Prophet, thank you very much. As well. Otter, thank you very much. D-Dog as well. Wardog was on earlier on. He went and escaped to get some dinner. Yeah, but I do appreciate you guys' input on things, especially when it comes to the technical side of things as well. I know all 3 of you actually are well clued up on the technical side of things, you know, and to be fair. So I do appreciate you guys' input on things like, you know, debunking and Phil stuff as well. But I'm going to bring this to a close pretty fucking quickly, just because it's quite fucking late.
Just a very quick one. Goat come up with the final podcast times for November.
Check.
Podcast was a total of 2,138 minutes.
Jeez.
And of those, 644 minutes of those were begging, which is 30% of his podcast.
That is right there.
So that's 11 hours.
The 1% was dedicated to the Game Awards, 2% was 2%, which is 136 minutes, was for drama with Turkey Tom. Oh my god, screw it, yeah, you guys can check it yourself if you want later on, guys. I'm going to wrap things up, guys. Thank you very much for being here. I will return on Friday for some bingo antics. I don't know if I'm going to do anything tomorrow. We'll wait and see, I guess. Friday, Aviga's meant to be joining me for some bingo for the 1st of the month, 1st of December, so that should be fun. Until then, guys, I'm going to end how I always end. Notorious PIG, contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the contributions. Thank you for keeping me engaged in chat. Thank you for keeping me writing the card. And thank you guys as well on the call for keeping me right as well and keep me sane, keep it going. Didn't mean to go this long, but it's almost over. 4 hours and 40 minutes, about to fucking end things. Enjoy your fucking rest of your Wednesday. Enjoy your Thursday as well. Phil's day off. Hopefully your day off as well to try and just chill and unwind and just detox from Phil's nonsense bullshit. But until next time, guys, I'm out of here. Peace out.
Love you all. Bye.
Bye. Thanks again.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside and all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah.
These contributions are mandatory.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah.
These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free.
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah.
These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.